Taproom has a brand new menu you do not want to miss. Catch all of the action on game day with your favorite teams, the Huskers, the North Platte Bulldogs, and the St. Pat's Irish on their big screens. Pair the excitement with our amazing drinks, and you've got the ultimate game day experience. Don't forget to enjoy axe throwing with your friends. Brigham's Taproom, where great food, great drinks, and great times come together. Brigham's Taproom, 1100 South Jefferson Street, North Platte.
Following is an Eagle Media Sports presentation. North Platte High Sports on NorthPlattePost.com, FM 98.1 and AM 1410 are brought to you by Another Round Sports Bar and Grill at River's Edge Golf Course, Premier Toyota, Let's Go Places, Kroll Clinic Physical Therapy and Athletic Enhancement, Smokin' Double D's at Butch's in Hershey, Zeller Motors, Bad Apple Repair, fix your iPhone or iPad, Rooster Roll-Offs, The Gathering Spot, and the Justin Thompson Agency, American Family Insurance. Today's game also brought to you in part by the D&N Event Center, Mid-Plains Community College, Runza, Great Plains Foot and Ankle, Farm Bureau Financial, Great Plains Health Home Care Equipment, Larry's Glass, Dave's Place, Puro Clean, Bill Summers Ford Honda Lincoln Nissan, Great Plains Health Sports and Therapy, and Shelter Insurance, Pete Falls and Brent Rogo. Watch today's game live at NorthPlattePost.com. Brought to you by WB's Fun Center and Brigham's. Here's the voice of the Dogs, Paxton Gordon.
Welcome, everybody, here to McCook, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com. Paxton Gordon joined by my great color commentary analyst, Jeff Smeltzer. Mr. Smeltzer, it's good to see ya. And let's get into some girls basketball. Dogs looking to bounce back as they now are on a 2-game losing streak, but really you can just mark up all of last week as they didn't really happen week just because of really team illness, but they fell to Grand Island Northwest on Tuesday, 47-33, but the final score was just not indicative of how close that game actually was.
No, they played super hard, and again, they were a little shorthanded that night, didn't have the rotation like they normally would. Boy, it must have been 2 or 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. It was a 4-point game. They were giving Northwest fits for most of the game, and they just kind of pulled away late, made the score look a little more lopsided than it actually was, but a great effort by the Dogs, and hopefully that continues tonight.
Yep, so the Dogs will be without one key starter. Addison Euling is unfortunately sick today, so she will not be making the trip up here to McCook. So another one of the players being plagued by sickness. But at this rate, the Dogs just kind of used to with how topsy-turvy their rotation has been, whether it be due to injury or of course, to that recent spell of sickness affecting the team. Not just the team, but really the whole city of North Platte.
And if I remember correctly, J.C. Burke was out for the Grand Island Northwest game. Looks like she's back in the lineup tonight, so that's a big plus. The one good thing is this isn't a super tall team, the Bison. They have a pair of 5'10" girls, but I don't think they have anybody over 6 foot. So missing Addison Euling, this might be the one game that it might be okay. Yeah,
you're not going to feel the pains of missing Addison Euling like if you played against you always hate to bring it up, Lincoln Pius or some of these other teams are in the Lincoln area. So Dogs looking to bounce back and get their first win in a week or so, but they're facing a really tough team, Mr. Smeltzer. This McCook team, always it's full fun to talk about. When you talk about McCook, you always talk about a team, whether it be football, basketball, softball, any type of sport. They are just a solid, well-rounded team, and same thing here with the girls. 11-4 on this season, having another great year, and Dogs are going to have to really dig deep into the bag of tricks to come away with the victory today, because this team is just so solid across the front, offensively, defensively, turnovers, they're very minimal. I mean, there's nothing to really poke a hole in this Bison team.
Definitely not a lot of weaknesses across the board for the Lady Bison. Formidable opponent, but so is Grand Island Northwest.
That's true.
They had a nice record too. So let's see how we come out. Hopefully tonight there'll be a mixture of man and zone. The zone has worked pretty well for the Dogs. I don't know. Mix it up, keep them on their toes, and the effort's there. The effort is always there.
Yeah.
So
it's not a question. Even in the sicknesses, when you would think, good heavens, this team might not do well. The fact that they were against a really good Sydney team and kept it pretty manageable, even with how sick they were. You got to feel once they get their illnesses under control, as you said, against Grand Island Northwest, held it pretty close, and I probably expect the same to happen here against the McCook team before, of course, the Dogs take on York tomorrow, and then basically almost get a whole week before they travel to Scottsbluff and the greater Nebraska area in the Panhandle for the Western Conference Tournament, which will be fun, as I got some words. Dogs won't be the last seed in any of their divisions, the boys and the girls. There's going to be a couple of teams lower than them. I think on the boys' side, Mitchell, and then a new Colorado Catholic school, which is replacing Sterling, is also going to be lower. So Dogs will get to skip away from Scottsbluff for the foreseeable future.
Until for the first round,
the first round at the very least. But it's still a lot of moving pieces, and after that, Jeff Smeltzer, there's 4 games left to go in the year. Can you believe that?
Oh, boy, it's flown by. It has flown by. Got a lot of friends and family in Scottsbluff, but if we only play them one time in the year, that's
I'll be happy.
That's all right with me.
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but after that Western Conference tournament, I think the first game that we play is against Scottsbluff.
It is, yep.
Oh, no, it's Crete, then Scottsbluff.
Then Crete, and then Scottsbluff, the Scottsbluff gearing trip. So we're going to make 2 trips out to the Panhandle. Place of my birth. That's my homeland. That's my homeland. I was born in Scottsbluff. So.
Maybe you'll bring us some good luck, Mr. Smeltzer, when we go on up there. But it's girls' time here. With that, we'll step aside and take a real quick break on our Quick Stop pregame show. Come back, we'll jump into our How's Lock and Safe keys to the game, as well as what we expect from these two teams here, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and of course video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com.
Always open right around the corner, Quick Stop. Save money at the pump at Quick Stop with the Dino Pay app. Dino Pay offers contactless payment using your preferred debit or credit card. The savings add up with 12 cents per gallon and even more on Tuesdays and Thursdays with rollbacks for savings of 15 cents per gallon. Huge savings to Sinclair Dino Pay, saving you at the pump. Don't forget Frazzle Gourmet Slushes and For Real Shakes and Smoothies. Gourmet coffee at everyday low prices on your favorite beers.
Attention North Platte and surrounding communities. Great Plains Health Home Care Equipment is here to serve you at 220 West Leota Street, Suite 1, right next to Great Plains Urgent Care. Whether you need a wheelchair, mobility scooter, lift chair, or more, their expert team is ready to make your home safer and more comfortable. Call Great Plains Health Home Care Equipment today at 308-568-8510 and take the first step toward comfort and independence.
This is the Bulldog Pregame Show from FM 98.1 and 1410 AM. Presented by Quick Stop. Always open right around the corner. Quick Stop.
Welcome back here. Quick Stop Pregame Show. 27 locations open 24 hours a day. Quick Stop always open right around the corner. Well, Jeff Smeltzer, it's time to jump into our Owls Lock and Safe keys to the game, securing North Platte and the surrounding areas for over 50 years. Let's start on the offensive side because we know the defense is going to be playing fast and quick as always. Offensively, North Platte's, both the boys and the girls team, really struggling to shoot the ball this year, but Abby Kamensky in this three-point shooting line has actually really improved in the second half of this season. Don't know what they've been taking, but they've done a much better job shooting percentage-wise. So what do you got written down for this team to come away with a victory?
Yeah, definitely hit your three-point shots. Kamensky, Josie Douglas can get on a roll. She's a streaky shooter, but when she finds her stroke, she can nail 2 or 3 of them in a row. Usually they work inside out. I don't know if that's going to happen tonight.
I still think so.
Katie Titus getting the start inside, capable post player, so maybe they can still work inside out on the offense. Defensively, create some chaos with Josie and Chloe, and hope for the best.
I think so. I really agree there, and maybe this is where the game you probably would have circled, hey, give Addison Ewing a lot of the ball because, as you said, not a very tall McCook team for the Bison, but of course, she's not here with us today, and of course, same thing with Kiki Williams, who is still out with her knee injury. Hopefully, again, we are speculating, this is a lot of speculation, that she will be back for the Western Conference tournament next week. We are hoping that would make sense timeline-wise.
Yeah, definitely a welcome addition to have her back in the lineup, but take care of your knee first, and however long it takes, that's what it takes. So Dogs will play on, and let's get a victory tonight.
So I don't know how much they'll be doing of their inside-out shenanigans that has really cost a lot of teams. So we'll see what they do with Katie Titus in the starting lineup. But with that, we'll step aside and take a break. Come back, we'll get to our Double Dips Ice Creamery starting lineup right here at FM 98.1 AM 1410 and live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream.
Starting something new can be challenging. At Mid-Plains Community College, we see what it takes to build your dreams and through our educational instruction, make them a reality. Whether you are learning a new skill that can take your professional career to the next level, or you're looking to change your life through our educational offerings, you can build a successful future. Enroll today and begin transforming your future at mpcc.edu. That's mpcc.edu.
Got a crack? Get it fixed fast at Larry's Glass. From windshields to windows, Larry's Glass in North Platte has been your trusted glass repair and replacement experts for over 40 years. Whether it's your car, home, or business, Larry's Glass gets it done right the first time. They've also got a job for you if you've got the talent. Don't let a little crack become a big problem. Call Larry's Glass at 532-7675 or stop in at 211 East 5th. Fast, friendly, and reliable service you can count on.
PuroClean of North Platte delivers fast water, mold, and fire damage restoration services to the North Platte area. PuroClean knows how challenging those times can be to you and to your family. Their Nebraska-based experts have a winning, reliable combination of training and equipment partnerships. Local, fast service in the North Platte area. Their average on-site time is 60 minutes, and they'll coordinate with your local insurance provider. Give PuroClean a call now at 1-800-775-7876 and schedule a visit from a member of the team at PuroClean in North Platte.
The Dogs play here on FM 98.1 and 1410 AM KWOQ AM North Platte. Enjoy great food from Merrick's Ranch House. There's 10% off online ordering, and Merrick's offers a 10% veteran and military discount. Dine in, order online at merricksnp.com, use DoorDash, or call 532-8200 for carryout.
North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back here to McCook, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and of course, video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com. Of course, Jeff Smeltzer, turn the lights off here. That was the conclusion of our quick stop pregame show. 27 locations open 24 hours a day. It is time for our Double Lips Ice Creamery starting lineup. Double Dips Ice Creamery in the historic Canteen District in North Platte offers 24 plus different flavors of hand-dipped ice cream served in a variety of ways. I'll start us off with the home team, McCook and the Bison at senior 5'5". Megan Miller gets the start. Malia Hilker, the 5'7" senior, gets the start alongside Brooklyn Gillen, the 5'6" senior. Jalea Walgren, the 5'8" junior, and Paige Bortner, the 5'7" senior. So not a tall lineup, Mr. Smeltzer, which plays perfectly into the Bulldogs today.
Because we're also going to counteract with a not very tall lineup.
Yes, we are.
Starting a 5'8" freshman, number 2, Chloe Hannamore. J.C. Burke, 5'8" sophomore, will get the start, as well as fellow 5'9" sophomore, Josie Douglas. Abby Kaminsky, a 5'8" senior, and Katie Titus, a 5'8" junior, round out the lineup for the Bulldogs.
So both sides not really putting together too tall of a lineup, but both extremely athletic, so I'm not going to be surprised to see a really fast-paced game from either McCook or North Platte. Of course, we all know the Dogs, while we would sometimes like them to slow things down a little offensively, we know that they're really going to still continue to push that tempo in transition, and more specifically on the defensive side of things.
Yeah, create that chaos, and if varsity follow suit of the JV game, Bison are going to press.
Yeah, they press the whole game.
Yeah, the whole game.
A lot of full course press from the side of McCook on their JV side. So here comes the jump. Paige Bortner as well as Josie Douglas, as that's won by Bortner and McCook. And now up here come the Bison. Quickly down low. That's a great block there on Megan Miller. And now up the court come the Bulldogs. A swing pass all the way to the far side to Abby Kaminsky. So still nothing here on our wicked fast scoreboard. Douglas on the right wing. 2-3 zone being put together by this Bison's defense, as to the far side J.C. Burke goes. Now to Chloe Hannibord in the left corner. And there on the floor goes Burke as Douglas swings to a wide open Kaminsky three. Oh, that one's just off the mark. There's a rebound on the side of Jalea Walgren. And now up the court comes Walgren and the Bison. Now to the near side, Miller. Kick passes out to Hilker. Now Bortner with it. As here comes once again the offense for the side of the Bison. To the far side with it now Hilker. Now to the near side, Gillen. Gillen back to Wilker. Gillen now down low to Bortner. Bortner lost the basketball, picked up by the Bulldogs, but actually Bortner's able to find it somehow, and no jump ball still. It's now back-to-back possessions where it could have been a jump ball, as Gillen with 3 seconds up for the shot, no good, and that's tipped into the hands of Paige Bortner for another rebound for McCook.
Great job of offensive rebounding by the Bison. Dogs need to block out. Get you one here.
As a 3 shot on the way from Malia Hilker's no good, and that's rebounded by J.C. Burke. And here comes that full court trap defense from the side of McCook. So the Dogs able to really get through with ease. And now with 6:33 left to go here in this first quarter, nothing the score on our wicked fast scoreboard. Burke around the perimeter, finds Hannibal in the right corner. She'll fire her first 3 today, no good. Fought for, strong and rebounded there by J.C. Burke. And now the Dogs reset onto the baseline for Kaminsky, and they're going to say a shot clock timeout, as they didn't have the shot clock running after the rebound. So with that, the Dogs will have a rebound or an inbounds.
Never caught the rim, did it?
I think it did.
Did it? Okay.
It might have. So here comes Kaminsky with the inbound for North Platte to Douglas in the far left corner. Trying to juke around, that is Hilker. Burke on the perimeter. The handleboard on the right side. Again, 2-3 zone being put together by this Bison defense. Burke thought about the 3, drives, kicks to Hannibal. Hannibal now around the perimeter. Lost control of the basketball, finds Burke on the right wing. 17 on the shot clock, so the Dogs have plenty of time to set the offense back up. Great crossover from Kaminsky before it's blocked and picked back up by J.C. Burke. Douglas swing passes it to Kaminsky. She pumps and drives. Kaminsky with the layup. It's in. Dogs get the first 2 points today, and that is a beautiful play. In transition, Malia Hilker's shot is up. It is no good. Rebounded by Abby Kamensky before a foul is called against Paige Bortner. First foul for McCook in the Bison, but the Dogs strike early once again with Abby Kamensky penetrating into the paint.
Yeah, excellent drive that last time down by Abby. Put a little spin on it. Nice finish.
Douglas quickly floats up a shot off the mark, into the air, tipped out of bounds. Last touched by, I believe that's going to be off of Jalea Walgren. And now Dogs will retake once again. 2-0 on our wicked fast scoreboard with 5:30 left to go. Kamensky with the inbound all the way out to J.C. Burke. Burke now will pick her dribble up and find Kamensky. Great defense from the Bison to not allow that three to be shot. Now on the baseline, there goes Hanneborg to Burke. Burke now around the perimeter, pivots and passes to Abby Kamensky. She tried to get it to a cutting Josie Douglas. The pass now up to Brooklyn Gillen. Blocked from behind by Burke. And that's picked up by Chloe Hanneborg before it's tapped out of bounds by Brooklyn Gillen. But great defense from the Dogs. Still a little bit of good looks offensively as the first rotation is Phoenix Brown checking in for Chloe Hanneborg. Again, with Addison Ewing out today, there's going to be a lot of lineup shenanigans.
Yeah, a little different lineups tonight, you'll see.
Kamensky gets the inbounds, guarded by Hilker. Now to Douglas. She now will shoot the three from way below her waist, and that's rebounded by Brooklyn Gillen. Gillen quickly up the court for McCook, trying to push, going coast to coast. Swing passes it all the way to Hilker. And now 3 on the way from Bortner, no good. Tipped up, rebounded there by, Paige Bortner and Josie Douglas fighting for, but it's last out of bounds by Douglas.
Yeah, good hustle that time by Josie Douglas, but she ended up being the last one to touch the ball, so it's going to be Lady Bison on the side.
As now here comes the inbound, throwing it all the way out to Brooklyn Gillen. That's Gillen. Now in the corner they go with it, Hilker. Hilker guarded by Josie Douglas on the baseline. Hilker lost the ball, but there's going to be a foul on Josie Douglas, it looks like. So that'll be the first foul for Douglas and the Bulldogs here in today's contest. So first foul for Douglas, first team foul for the Dogs.
Not too bad. She went 3.5 minutes without getting a foul.
Dogs take that any day of the week.
Yep, very aggressive with their 2-3 zone. Left the shooter
that deep three no good. And how about, J.C. Burke over the back. Called for her first foul today. That's now the second team foul for North Platte High School in this quick first quarter. 2-0 the lead for the Dogs on our wicked fast scoreboard. 4:33 left to go. Quick inbounds to Bortner. Now on the baseline, there's Gillen. No good. In the air, ball going to be rebounded there by Walgren. Now Bortner over to Gillen. Gillen trying to find somebody who'll dribble around the perimeter, guarded by Kamensky. Now off to Walgren. Walgren spinning, passes it back. Gillen drives right past Kamensky. Back on over it goes. That's going to maybe go into the backcourt. No, good save by Jalea Walgren. Cross court now here to the near side. Hilker in the left corner, guarded by Brown. Bortner swing passes it on over to Gillen. Great zone defense from the Dogs.
Yeah, really good defense by the Dogs.
Hilker from the baseline fires the shot. No good. Rebounded by Josie Douglas. She looks to push tempo with the Dogs and the ball in her hand, but she'll slow it down and now is in some trouble. Swings it over to Brown. Now to Kamensky on the right wing. Kamensky slowly dribbles it out. 3:45 left to go on our wicked fast scoreboard. As now here comes the offense for North Platte before a timeout is going to be called by head coach Tyson Hammond. He is not happy, though, about that play. It looked like they were trying to get something set up quickly, but unfortunately for North Platte High, they just couldn't fully get things set up. And because of that, coach going to waste a timeout here early in this first quarter, which currently sits at 3:34 left to go. Timeout's brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. Check out Kevin McGann, the Fortify Group. Location 621 South Dewey, Suite B.
Yeah, McCook Bison are extending that zone almost out to full court.
They really are threading that one tough.
And it's almost like a matchup zone, really getting after it on the perimeter. If the Dogs are patient and take care of the ball, there's going to be some good looks.
And one thing I've noticed from North Platte is with the way this zone, as we've been talking about, has been being played by McCook, since they're spacing it out so much, they've done a good job of penetrating into the paint to find some open looks. That's how Kamensky got the first bucket of today's game. And I think the Dogs are looking to exploit that a couple more times.
And high post is open if they can get somebody there.
But this defense really is suffocating, and a foul will be called on Malia Hilker. First foul for Hilker as she collided with Josie Douglas. And this is, again, and of course, we wish Addison Ewing to get better, but this would have been the perfect matchup because Dogs can easily get an entry pass into her at the free throw line, force the collapse, and then find an open three.
They'd have to respect her, and I don't think they could extend that pressure as much as they are currently. That's why I think if they can get the ball inside to Katie Titus a couple times.
Aspen Hazlitt will check in, as well as Brecken Gale for the side of McCook and the Bison. Chloe Hanneborg has checked in for North Platte High School. The handoff now to Douglas. Douglas now swings over to Hanneborg. Hanneborg into the corner to Kamensky. She now drives into the paint. Kamensky floats one up. It is in. Abby Kamensky. Quick 4 points for North Platte High School, and they lead 4-0 with 3:05 left to go here on our Wicked Fast scoreboard in quarter number 1. As that one's going to be put into the open floor. As open court as Hanneborg collides. Still ball on the floor, and now a foul will be called on Chloe Hanneborg. She collided with Paige Bortner as Bortner was looking for a foul, and the ball was just left open. Now the third team foul for North Platte High School here early in this first quarter. Still lead 4-0 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. Gale now to the near side with it to Hazlitt. Cross court from Gillen on over to Walgren for three. Oh, that's off the backboard and in. Jalea Walgren gets her first three today, and just like that, what was a 4-point lead for the Dogs now only sits at 1.
Now there's the press.
And there's the ball on the floor between Bortner and Chloe Hanneborg. As now I think Chloe Hanneborg's finding herself some real aggressive competition that's not named herself.
Yeah. Quite a little bit of a scrum there on the basketball court.
As here comes another substitution for McCook. I think that's going to go the way of Lily Gans, the 5'10 sophomore. So Bortner checks out. Gans will check in. 4-3 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard still with 2:26 left to go in this first quarter in favor of North Platte High School. Brown now to Kamensky. She'll set and fire for three. She missed the first one and the second as Phoenix Brown trying to get the rebound. That's picked up by Aspen Hazlitt. Hazlitt on the near side corner will throw it all the way to Walgren. Walgren into the paint, lost the basketball, and a late foul. I think that's going to go against Josie Douglas. And you hate to see that because that's now her second. Yeah. And I think, and here checking in comes J.C. Burke for North Platte High. That's a fourth team foul with 2:08 left to go, Mr. Smeltzer. We're one away from the bonus for McCook early on. And we talked about how for the middle part of the season, the foul trouble's really gotten under control, but most recently they have not, as Hazlitt's three is in. Great shot from Aspen Hazlitt, and it's now 6-4 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard in favor of McCook and the Bison. Cross court on over to Phoenix Brown. Into the corner to J.C. Burke. And the Dogs will reset things offensively. Three on the way from Kamensky to answer. No good. Just a little short. And that's going to be tipped out of bounds by McCook. So North Platte will take over. Kamensky on those last 2 threes, just a smidge off and short. But gonna still commend her for taking those shots because she is the Dogs' best 3-point shooter, and I think overall shooter this season. As Hanneborg around the perimeter swings it up to J.C. Burke.
Yeah, you hate to see that one.
Oh, and that one's thrown into
pass.
traffic.
Yep.
That's picked up by Lily Gans, and now the other way with it comes McCook. Gillen now across it into the corner. Driving now in, it comes Gale. Gale on the baseline, floats one up, no good. Rebounded by Gans, and then a foul, and that's how we're going to go into the bonus.
Oh,
I don't agree with that one.
That looked like a lot of ball.
That looked
that
all
was
ball,
a lot of ball.
And that's going to go against Phoenix Brown, and because of that, Mr. Smeltzer, to the free throw line goes Lily Gans, and now McCook's in the bonus with 1:26 left to go in this first quarter. They're leading 5-4, so that 3 is going to be taken off as a 2, saying her foot was on the line, so Aspen Hazlitt now only has 2 points as checking in comes Layson Keller. But I say that, and then they make the free throw any which way, so there's no need for me to take the point off.
But you hate to see that at our end. 2 3-pointers just barely off, and they bank one in that was off the top of the square.
Gans will miss the second. That one's going to be rebounded there by side of the Dogs, and now here comes Abby Kamensky on a full court charge. Oh, that ball's going to get stripped away by Brooklyn Gillen, and there's Coach Hammond calling for a foul. That one might have been a foul. I would agree with him on that one.
Yeah, there's more arm contact on that than there was on the shot down at the other end.
So now here comes an inbound from Abby Kamensky on the baseline. Looking, throwing it all the way out to J.C. Burke. She gloves it, and now will swing it to Hannibal. Down low in the paint to Titus. Titus over to Kamensky. That's some good passing. Kamensky on the baseline going up for the shot. No good. Gillen blocks me. Gale blocks it. Tipped as Titus collects the rebound. Second shot no good. Fought for, and there's going to be a jump ball. It'll go the way of McCook. So Dogs miss 2 layups, and it's 6-4 on our wicked fast scoreboard. Oh, they're going to call a foul, though, on North Platte, on Phoenix Brown. Wow. And if I'm Coach Kamensky, if I'm Coach Kamensky and Coach Hammond, I'm upset because there's a clear and obvious swipe on the baseline down there that didn't get called, and then they'll call the foul on Brown, which is her second in quick succession, and it's now 6-4 with going to the free throw line. I believe this is going to be, I see the first free throw going up and rattle in and out. I believe that's going to be from Brecken Gale. It's going to be Brecken Gale who's shooting the free throws as Ava Franzen now checks in for Phoenix Brown. Going into the deep rotations today. This might be the first time we'll see Coach Hammond forced to use 8 players maybe at some point as that one goes in. Correction, that's going to be Jalea Walgren. 1 for 2 from Walgren. 7-4 on our wicked fast scoreboard is finally a foul be called. This time against Layson Keller. So it's 7-4 with 59 seconds left to go here on our wicked fast scoreboard. 2 Dogs in foul trouble. Josie Douglas as well as Phoenix Brown to start this game off. Kamensky on the left wing. Now to Franzen. Franzen guarded by Gillen. That one's going to be tapped and then picked up by J.C. Burke. And they're going to say it's out of bounds. As J.C. Burke got run into by Brooklyn Gillen. Yep. And now Coach Hammond still giving the near official an earful. Now to the far side with it goes Gillen. Okay. Gillen up the court. Now to Walgren. Walgren back to Keller. Into the corner. It goes back to Gillen. And now with it, the Bison will try to set things up. And a double team the Dogs deploy to Gillen. Gillen swings it on over now to Hazlitt. 3 on the way from Walgren. Airballed. Rebounded by J.C. Burke. She picks her dribble up, finds Kamensky. Kamensky now on the far side. Guarded by Brooklyn Gillen with 20 seconds left to go to Hannibal. Hannibal down in the paint to Titus. Titus backing down. Titus up for the shot. Titus.
Pretty move.
That is Addison Ewing-esque, and it's 2 points for Katie Titus, and another foul going to be called. This time on J.C. Burke with the push, and with that, Burke gets her first, and now we'll go to the free throw line, Brooklyn Gillen. That's her second now. Oh, boy. 3 Dogs now in foul trouble, all of them from the guard position.
And that's when you need to know the situation. If they're in the bonus, just let them go. You're at half court on the sideline.
As Brooklyn Gillen makes her first free throw, as checking now in comes Malia Hilker, and out goes Jalea Walgren, and here comes Josie Fox. So there is the 8th rotation piece for the Dogs. Of course, they normally run 7-8 deep. Coach Hammond going all the way to 8 to start with North Platte in foul trouble, and now off goes Chloe Hanneborg as Brooklyn Gillen makes 2. Hanneborg just walked off the court with one of the assistant coaches.
Don't need that either.
I was going to say, don't want to see that. As now 9-6 on our wicked fast scoreboard as that inbounds will be tipped out of bounds with 7 seconds left to go here in this first quarter. That's not the sign you want to see as out goes Chloe Hanneborg. Burke now gets the ball with 6 seconds. Throws it up to Abby Kamensky. Kamensky now with 3 seconds. 2 seconds. Needs some help. And there, Burke going to fire up a heave. No good. Kamensky had an opportunity, but unfortunately passed it up. And with that, we're going to end the first quarter here. Dogs trailing by only 3, 9-6 on our wicked fast scoreboard. We come back here, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming on our WV's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com.
Even if it's been years since you graduated, your college team is your team for life. Well, you can have a Farm Bureau agent for life, and auto, and home, and business insurance. Imagine that. One insurance agent for everything. It's that simple. So get a Farm Bureau agent for life.
Visit Jay Engel in North Platte at www.fbfs.com.
Farm Bureau Life Insurance Company, Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company.
North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back here to McCook, FM 98.1, AM 1410, live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com. Jeff Smeltzer, Paxton Gordon join you here today. 9-6 in our Lick It Fast scoreboard as we're starting quarter number 2. Of course, timeouts is always brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. Check out Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. His location 621 South Dewey, Sweet Pete. As well as Premier Toyota. At Premier Toyota, you'll find a friendly and easy to work with staff that'll help you find the perfect car for you. Well, that was a good start to the game, Mr. Smeltzer, but after that, the wheels started to fall apart, and it all came from the foul line for North Platte.
Yeah, 7-3 was the foul count after the first quarter. 3 dogs with 2 fouls. Need to play smart here in the second quarter.
And they've subbed both of those people with 2 fouls in, being both Douglas as well as Phoenix Brown. Chloe Hanneborg is not in, as that's going to go into the half court from Malia Hilker, and that's a turnover. Chloe Hanneborg did step off of the court with one of the assistant coaches.
And actually, 3 Bulldogs have
2 fouls.
2 fouls, yeah.
Brown,
Burke,
and Douglas.
And they're all on the court, I believe.
Titus will float one up short, no good. Rebounded there by Paige Bortner. Bortner on a 1-2 fast break with Gillen. Bortner looking to go coast to coast, spinning up for the shot. It's in from Paige Bortner. It's now 11-6 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard here in quarter number 2. 7:25 left to go. Kamensky now throwing it up to Josie Douglas in the right corner. Douglas around the perimeter. Finds Kamensky. She'll fire a 3. Kamensky off the mark. That's rebounded by Bortner again. As up the court, Paige Bortner goes, as well as McCook. And they'll reset things offensively for McCook and the Bison, leading 11-6 in our Wicked Fast scoreboard. As a 3 on the way from Hilker, no good. Rebounded there by J.C. Burke. Burke now around the perimeter, in some trouble, is able to throw it up to Josie Douglas. Douglas passes it up to Kamensky now. She'll throw it down low to Titus. Shot is up. Where's the foul? Rebounded by Katie Titus, and now a foul will be called. Woo, boy. You missed the first chance, but Titus gets a second chance opportunity, and she makes the most of it, Mr. Smeltzer, and she'll go to the free throw line.
Good, strong play by Katie. Didn't go in the first time. Looked good. Didn't go in, and then nice offensive rebound and the foul.
Of course, Katie Titus, while she hasn't gotten a lot of minutes this season, not somebody you can mess with physically as she gets her first free throw to fall. She may be short, maybe as tall as I am, but she sure is a strong body.
You're not afraid to mix it up in the paint. She's a good post player.
Dennis Rodman-esque is how I think about it, as she makes another. Titus also
That's 4 points.
I was going to say, Titus a very reliable scorer when given an opportunity, as Douglas almost got that steal. Hilker on the baseline now to Miller. Miller cross-courts it up. Oh, that's Walgren who tried to grab it. She somehow is able to keep control and now is trying to hand it off to Bortner. Bortner back to Gillen from 8 out, and Gillen makes the bucket. Brooklyn Gillen gets another bucket for McCook and the Bison as a throw heave up to Josie Douglas. Down low to Titus again. Titus will throw it up. No good, but another foul will be called.
That's what I like to see. Keep feeding that post.
Another foul called against McCook. That's the second team foul for McCook. Walgren's first foul, and Titus once again will go to the free throw line. 13-8 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. She'll make the first one. She's perfect so far from the free throw line. 13-9 now with 6:17 left to go.
Looking for her 6th point in the evening.
She'll make another. I think this is Katie Titus's, as checking back in comes Chloe Hanneborg. Yeah. That's good, but I think it's the highest scoring affair from Katie Titus since the first game of the season, where she had 9 off of 2 big threes.
Yep. She's making the most of her opportunities tonight, and
as Gillen almost got stolen away by Chloe Hanneborg. Bortner's throw all the way up now to Hilker. Cross-courts it to Walgren. Walgren down low into Miller in the post. Now some good passing to a 3 on the way from Gillen. No good. Rebounded. Oh, Bortner trying to get it. Ball's on the floor. Gillen picks it up. Her shot's no good. And that's rebounded by Chloe Hanneborg. Hanneborg. Oh, that should have been a travel. The Dogs got away with it. And then a foul they called against Paige Bortner, but Dogs got away with it right there, as that probably should have been called a travel from Chloe Hanneborg.
That's a second foul on Bortner and the team's 3rd.
Hazlitt checks in as well as Lily Gans, so I think Bortner, yep, there goes Miller, and Bortner also checks out. So the Dogs will now have an opportunity to maybe get back into this game as Hilker tips it away, and it's picked up by Chloe Hannibal.
And
now
a fourth foul.
That's Brooklyn Gillen. Yep. She barrels into Abby Kamensky. Fourth team foul with 5:51 left to go. This is actually worse for McCook than it was for North Platte towards the end of the quarter, because at least there was a minute and 26 left to go in the first, and now there's 4 fouls and there's 5:51 left to go in the second. As now Douglas with the basketball heaves up to Phoenix Brown. Brown into the paint. Oh, that's a double dribble.
That's a double dribble.
And that's a turnover, and that's again the youth getting a little antsy with it. And that's a turnover for the Dogs. They trail by 3, 13-10 with 5:54 left to go here in this second quarter.
Now here comes the Dogs with some full court pressure.
And there's a foul on Chloe Hannibal. That's her second. That's now 4 Dogs with 2 fouls. And it's only 5:43 left to go here in this second quarter. It's now up the court with it. In the corner they go to Hilker. Hilker from just 8 feet out, blocked by Josie Douglas. Absolutely stuffed. Douglas going to heave it up to Kamensky. Great pass. Oh, no good on the bucket. Phoenix Brown, though, commits a foul. That is the 3rd foul for Phoenix Brown. And that's the 2nd team foul for the Dogs, and Brown has to check out now with her 3rd as Ava Franzen will check in. Great pass from Douglas to Kamensky down low, just couldn't convert on the
almost a nice
shot.
Reverse layup. Unfortunately, they got the foul on the rebound.
Brecken Gale will now check in for Aspen Hazlitt. So they're going a little smaller now as well, McCook. As the inbound from Gans. Going to get it into Gillen. Gillen throwing it all the way up. That's going to be a bad pass. Oh, it's going to actually still stay in bounds before it is last touched by Josie Douglas. And now Coach Hammond also not happy with the call.
2 officials looked at each other, and I think
both had different answers.
Yep.
So with that, they defer to the head official, and the head official calls it off of McCook, and now Coach Hammond giving a word to it. As that one's going to be easily picked off by Katie Titus, has a bad pass on the inbounds from Gillen, and now Kamensky up the court into a double team. Picks around, finds Titus, and things will slow down. Douglas on the left wing. Wow, she fires an NBA 3. That's off the mark, and that's going to go out of bounds. Don't know how I feel about that shot. Early into the shot clock.
With a defender right in her face.
Yeah. We know Josie Douglas can make those shots, and I wouldn't be surprised if she gets checked out here. Actually, they'll check out Chloe Hannibal. We know she can make those shots, but probably not the time or the place to do so. 5:09 left to go here in this second quarter. A 3-point lead for McCook, leading 13-10.
Yeah, three-point difference. Your possessions are valuable. Make good shots.
Now the kick. Drive from Hilker. Ow! 3rd foul for Josie Douglas. Commits the turnover on the offensive side. Fouls on the shot on the other end. And that's the 3rd for Douglas. And I think we might see JC Fox check in quickly, or Chloe Hannibal.
Great.
So here comes Hannibal as that first free throw from Gillen is off the mark. So Paige Bortner, I think Bortner checks in as well for McCook. She has 2 fouls to her name. As Hilker misses the next one. That's tipped in the air, and that's going to be rebounded on the side of Walgren. Hilker drives it in, kicks out to Gillen. Gillen drives, kicks to Hilker on the baseline. Her shot is up. No good. Rebounded by Kamensky. Oh, that's off of her foot. Ball's on the floor. Titus picks it up, and now they're going to call it jump ball.
Okay.
But that'll go with the Dogs. So a little bit of some hectic couple of moments. And inbounds on the far side from Ava Franzen. As they'll give the ball in to Abby Kamensky with 4:46 left to go here in this first half. What do the Dogs need to do offensively here, Jeff Smeltzer, to tie it up?
Next foul, you're shooting. So
Hannibal swings to Burke. Kamensky in the left corner. She drives on the baseline. Good look by Abby Kamensky. It takes a couple of good bounces. Wow, you didn't commit the foul. Beautiful look on the baseline again for North Platte and Abby Kamensky, and she gets another bucket. As now Portner on the perimeter. She drives, kicks over to Walgren. Walgren on the baseline now in a double team. Needs some help. Fires it to Wilker, or Hilker keeps it alive. Gillen for now 3, no good. And that's a strong rebound for Kamensky. She splits through 2 defenders. Kamensky now up the court, throwing it down low to Burke. Burke lost the basketball, picked up by Gillen. And now Gillen will dribble with it. Turnover for North Platte.
Nice find underneath. Just too bad JC couldn't hold on to that pass.
Hilker now to Gillen at the logo. Guarded by Hanneborg. To Walgren. She penetrates on the baseline. Floats one up. It's no good. Rebounded on the second look, and she gets it on the second try. Leah Walgren missed the shot, got the rebound. Oh, that might be a turnover as Franzen, fighting for it, and that's going to be picked up by McCook, and there's a travel on Hilker. But Walgren misses the shot, gets it back, and then is able to convert on the bucket before a timeout now is going to be called by North Platte.
I think Coach Hammond would agree that they could have done a little better job of blocking out on that last sequence on that missed shot, and then she rebounded her own shot underneath and put it back in. But you look at this, it's only a 3-point game.
Yeah, for all the woes that have gone the Dogs' way with their foul troubles and some of their offensive struggles throughout this game, to only be down 3, it feels good. Just like, again, against Grand Island Northwest, where they were down only 2 heading into the final couple of minutes, and then just unfortunately let it all stumble away. As our timeout's brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group, as well as Another Round Bar and Grill. Another Round Bar and Grill is where fun meets fine dining, as well as Justin Thompson's family agency with American Family Insurance. The ever-changing industry standards, they pride themselves on top-notch customer service. Check out their offices in North Platte, Ogallala, Broken Bow, and Ord. 3:37 left to go. It feels like we're in the fourth quarter with how these two teams are playing, but only 3 points the lead for McCook and the Bison. Dogs still rolling around with different lineups, only trailing by 3.
I say take your time, get it down court, get some inside looks to Katie Titus. Again, you're one foul away from being in the bonus, so get it inside. Let her go up strong. Maybe she puts it in. Maybe she goes to the free throw line.
Maybe she goes to the free throw line. The times that she has gotten down low in the paint, McCook has fouled Katie Titus. So McCook, also like the Dogs, a very hectic team. They will barrel themselves in there for the ball. And so far, it's really paid favors in either end. Just a lot of fouls in today's game. Now Burke gets the handoff from Kamensky to Hanneborg. Hanneborg now dribbles to the left side. Fires to Burke. Burke trying to get into Katie Titus on the pick and roll. Down low to Titus they go. That's going to be on the floor with the basketball picked up. And a timeout going to be called by McCook and Amy Shield.
Good timeout. She was just getting ready to roll over, which would have been a travel. So good timeout by the McCook coach.
3:19 left to go, 15-12 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. They had Kamensky open in the right corner, but good defense from McCook on that zone to force Chloe Hanneborg to the left.
Yeah, it really was. I do like that they tried to get it into Katie Titus, just like we talked about. One of the things to look at going forward, this is an 11-4 team, the Lady Bison. You don't get to be 11-4 without making baskets. They're not shooting the ball particularly well this first half.
Feels like Sydney all over again.
Yeah, but you know they're
bound to happen.
They've got to be good shooters to have the record they do. So.
And you hope that the Dogs have learned their lesson from that Sydney game, knowing that at some point this poor shooting from McCook is going to turn around like it did Sydney. And now driving up, here comes Brooklyn Gillen on the far side. Up to Bortner. Bortner guarded by Franzen. Her shot is up, no good. In the air, that's rebounded by Chloe Hanneborg. Actually, correction, Katie Titus looks for some help, swings it over. Oh my gosh. They're going to call an offensive foul on Katie Titus on the shove to get away with some
to get
separation.
To try and knock the defender free who was on her arm, but
I think it was very late still, but that's a turnover for the Dogs. Now they have 4 fouls. As here's a 3 on the way from Walgren, no good. Rebounded by Gillen on the perimeter. Gillen now swings it to Hilker for 3. Hilker, no good. Another rebound by McCook, and this time it goes in. I believe that's Jalea Walgren getting another bucket. Actually, that's Brooklyn Gillen who's going to get it, and there's now the foul
we're going to shoot
for.
Not a particularly good job of blocking out again by the Bulldogs, but
got the foul, though.
Got the foul here.
So to the free throw line goes J.C. Burke, but you say that, but what has been one of the woes for the Dogs this season has been their free throw shooting.
Yep.
Besides, Katie Titus has got a perfect 4 for 4 today. Dogs have shot, I think, sub 50 in their last 4 games. And it's not off to a good start there with Burke missing the first one. But the Dogs are in the double bonus with 2:46 left to go here on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. 17-12. Now she makes the second, though, at least, so keeping the long-standing Dog tradition of missing the first, making the second alive.
As a team, 5 of 6 on the night.
Still pretty good overall. As now Bortner with it. Pivoting around and looks to hand it off. It passes to Gillen. Gillen down low in the paint. That's picked up by Gans, who has checked in for McCook. Swings out to Gillen. She penetrates and passes to Hilker. Now Walgren for three. No good. That's going to be on the floor. Burke trying to get it. Hanneborg finds it, and she gets that stolen away by Gans, trying to find Katie Titus, and that just grabbed out of the air.
Defender just stood up at the right time.
Yeah. So that's a tough look and a missed opportunity for the Dogs as on the right elbow there, Bortner. Back to a three from Gillen. No good. That's rebounded by Paige Bortner again. Her second chance opportunity is in. Offensive rebounds really killing the Dogs. 1:57 left to go as she throws that ball. Abby Kamensky does up to Burke. Burke now on the baseline with it. Passes back to Kamensky. Now to Franzen. She'll set and fire for three. Ava Franzen.
Oh,
they say
beautiful
two
shot
from Ava Franzen.
They say two?
That's what it said. 19. Well, they say three at the moment. I think the official said two. And that's going to be a travel on Paige Bortner on the other end. I'm still waiting to see if they'll correct the score. And maybe it is three from Ava Franzen. Still waiting for a score correction. We'll keep it with 16 points. Ava Franzen hits a three, and now it's only a 3-point lead for McCook and the Bison, which is just crazy to think with how this quarter has gone, Mr. Smeltzer.
Oh, it is. It hasn't been pretty, but Dogs are right in there.
Kamensky now trying to kick it down low to Titus. Titus with a shot. Oh, it's too hard. As Lily Gans gets the rebound, and unfortunately, J.C. Burke barrels into Lily Gans. That's the 5th team foul, and I think third for Burke.
It is.
And because of that, J.C. Fox will now have to check in for North Platte. That's now Phoenix Brown and J.C. Burke, who now have 3 fouls.
And Josie Douglas.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. That's Gans' first free throw is up, and it rims in and out. As checking in now comes Aspen Hazlitt as Gans. She's 1 for 3 now from the charity stripe as Bortner checks out. Fox checks in now for North Platte. Gans with her 1 point. Not going to double it as that's going to be in and out of the hands of Hanneborg. Picked up by Walgren, and now here comes the Bison. Into the lane goes Gillen. And that's going to be stolen away by Abby Kamensky. She's in some trouble with a double team. That's tipped out of bounds. Last touch by Aspen Hazlitt. And now the Dogs will inbound it. 1:11 left to go here in the second quarter. Both teams are in the double bonus. Only a 3-point lead for McCook on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. The throw all the way back to Kamensky. She now drives to the near side. Hucks it up to J.C. Fox, and that's out of bounds. Last touched. Hopefully.
It was deflected by somebody.
It was deflected by Hilker. As Malia Hilker.
Yeah, 2 hands went up for it. I wasn't sure whose hand deflected that.
Hate to be an official right now with that type of judge.
Yeah.
As here comes Abby Kamensky with the inbounds. 1:06 left to go. As Kamensky looking for some help. Finds Hanneborg. That's going to be saved by Hanneborg. Finds Kamensky. Kamensky cross courts it to Franzen. Franzen to Burke on the base. Excuse me, to Fox on the baseline. J.C. Fox. Big bucket from Fox. And it's now 19-18 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. Under a minute left to go before halftime.
Would you look at that, a 1-point game.
Hazlitt. Now a 3 from Walgren. No good again. That's Gillen.
There's a foul over the back.
Over the back.
I think this will be Ava Franzen shooting.
Yeah, Lily Gans over the back of Ava Franzen. And Franzen now goes to the free throw line. And Jeff Smeltzer, if you told me at the start of this second quarter after how crazy it was that the Dogs might be tying and maybe taking the lead against McCook, I thought you'd be a crazy man. But
yeah, and if I also mentioned there'd be 3 Bulldogs sitting with 3 fouls.
I'd also think you're crazy. Well, that one might be a little more believable with how the season's gone. And here comes a fresh check-in for North Platte High School as they missed the first from Ava Franzen.
And I don't know.
Hold up, I got you on the J.
No.
Nothing entirely on their roster, so I'll have to go to Max Preps after this, but it's still 19-18 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. Franzen makes the free throw. 19-19 with 42 seconds left to go. As now, Gillen with it. Cross courts it to Hilker. Hilker on the baseline. Fires a 12-footer. No good. Another rebound by McCook. No good. Gans makes it. Blocked from behind by Katie Titus. And now here comes Abby Kamensky slowly taking it up the court. 25 seconds. Shot clock is turned off. Fox on the left wing trying to find some help. Looking for anything. Oh, that's going to be picked up, though, by the side of Brooklyn Gillen, as Gillen looking to go coast to coast with a foul from J.C. Fox. As now to the free throw line, Brooklyn Gillen goes following the foul from J.C. Fox. And, oh, boy, Mr. Smeltzer.
Oh, well, let's hope they continue their woes from the free throw line, because McCook hasn't shot the free throws particularly well either.
And they have it continue not to make those shots. As checking in now comes Layson Keller, as well as Megan Miller. For McCook, it's tied 19-19 on a wicked fast scoreboard, 14 seconds. There's a made free throw from the Bison. Kamensky now up the court with it. Drives around the perimeter, needing some help. Finds Franzen. Oh, she gets called for the travel. And that is a turnover for North Platte as time was really getting to it.
Unfortunate there, but it was a good call.
Checking now in comes Paige Bortner. 20-19, 6.7 seconds left to go here in this first half. As now checking also in comes Jalea Walgren. And Walgren will inbound the basketball as Gans will also check out. 6.7 on our wicked fast scoreboard as time is getting close to expiring. Gillen on the far side to Bortner here on the near side wing. She now passes it to Gillen. Gillen with a deep three. No good, and that's going to be rebounded, but that shot won't go up. North Platte, after a roller coaster first half, only trail by 1 point as we make our way to halftime, Mr. Smeltzer. Wow, what a hectic and crazy first half, but for the Dogs to only be trailing by 1. And I hate to say it, I've been watching the game. I don't even know how they're trailing by 1 at this point.
I don't either. Every statistical category is not in their favor except for maybe free throw shooting. But here they are, 1 point away, and let's thrive in that chaos.
I guess so.
Yeah.
And this might be, again, the perfect matchup. Height-wise, nobody's really going to get an advantage. The chaos, both teams play with a really hectic format, and because of that, while it's really cost the Dogs in terms of foul issues, overall the chaos has not really benefited one team or the other. Besides, again, fouls.
And again, if they can find a way to play aggressive without fouling, they need to do that like we talked. You're not an 11-4 team without being able to put the ball in the hoop. So
I don't think McCook's hit a 3 since the first quarter. I don't think they made a 3 at all in this entire ball game.
They banked one.
Oh, yes, they did bank. Yes, Jalea Walgren, yeah. So only 1 3 has been made, but after that, there's not been a single 3 hit by McCook and the Bison in this entire ball game. Again, that eerily similar to Sydney last weekend, and we all know how that third quarter went for Sydney and the Red Raiders.
And they found their shot there in the second half, so don't let that happen. And I don't know if you want to switch to man. The zone's been working.
The zone's been working really.
Zone.
I guess keep it until things get kind of bad, shooting-wise. But the one thing also the Dogs need to really find their mojo with rebounds. Those while it's only been a 1-point game right now, it has been vastly rebound advantage on the offensive side of things to McCook and the Bison. And they need, again, this is one of those areas where you wish you had Addison Euling because she has been so electric with things in terms of the rebounding, but outside of that, no, it's been a pretty disastrous rebounding affair for the Dogs today. It
has, and 2 of your best rebounders are not suited up tonight.
That's true.
And of course, but they're not getting bodies on people. So,
and again, we talk about how that zone affects.
Hayden Hansen, that's our
mystery
bulldog who came in there at the end.
Hayden Hansen.
Sorry, Hayden, we didn't get you any love when you're in the game.
Hey,
but,
blame the roster people. Yeah. Blame the roster people. Don't blame the commentators. But
TJ Haggard came to the rescue.
But really, again, you knew that rebounding was going to be a problem just because you missed 2 of your tallest, most physical players. But then also you're running a zone defense, so it puts makes more emphasis on finding somebody to put a body on. And so far the Dogs have struggled a bit in that department. Actually, they've struggled in the entire year in that department.
And there have been times they were watching the ball and not looking at a defender. Find somebody, make sure that person does not get a rebound, and then you look for the ball. But overall, as sloppy as things have been and as chaotic as they've been, and having people sitting on the bench with foul trouble, you're right there. You're
only trailing by 1 point entering the halftime. So we'll take that. But again, you got to stay optimistic and more thoughtful that at some point McCook's going to catch up and wake alive. But we'll step aside and take a break. When we come back here to McCook, it's our Quick Stop Halftime Show. 27 locations open 24 hours a day.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
See me, Shelter Agent Brent Rogo at 405 East C Street and find out why so many of our clients would recommend Shelter.
Tom plows Runza's parking lot on Temperature Tuesdays.
Take that, Snowdrift. With great horsepower comes great responsibility.
Every Tuesday in January, the temp at 6 a.m. is the price you pay for an original Runza sandwich when you buy fries and a medium drink.
And every Tuesday, the drive-thru will be drivable.
Thanks, Tom. Not all heroes wear capes.
I'm wearing one.
I know. Temperature Tuesdays are back, and Runza makes it all better.
Great Plains Health Orthopedics in North Platte is ready to serve you with board-certified orthopedic surgeons and a team of medical professionals who specialize in hip, knee, and shoulder joint replacements and revisions, minor to complex hand injuries, sports medicine for both the serious athlete and the weekend warrior, new and innovative operative and non-operative procedures, and work-related injuries. Same-week appointments are available. Call Great Plains Health Orthopedics today.
Your health is our mission. Great Plains Health.
Buying a car is not always the most pleasant experience, but it doesn't have to be that way. A quarter of a century. That's how long Premier Toyota has been in the North Platte community, delivering a car buying experience that's friendly, easy, and fun. Check PremierAutoplex.com first, then stop by 2600 South Willow Street in North Platte. See Premier Toyota for your next new Toyota or pre-owned vehicle. Premier Toyota at PremierAutoplex.com, just south of I-80, North Platte.
The Dogs play here on FM 98.1 and 1410 AM KWOQ AM North Platte. Enjoy great food from Merrick's Ranch House. There's 10% off online ordering, and Merrick's offers a 10% veteran and military discount. Dine in, order online at merricksnp.com, use DoorDash, or call 532-8200 for carryout.
North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back here to our Quick Stop Halftime Show. Jeff Smeltzer joins me here. TJ Haggard giving us the fun information. Just likes talking to us. TJ Haggard over here just loves talking to us. I'm just giving you your props for coming on over here and having a word with us. But let's jump into our game stats, Mr. Smeltzer, brought to you in part by State Farm agent Bobby Campbell. We help you get to where you want to be. Hectic first half. Dogs only trail by 1 point. Take it away, Mr. Smeltzer, for North Platte High School. Don't talk about fouls, though.
The good, the bad, the ugly. We'll start with the bad. Dogs shooting 27% from the floor, 6 for 22, and from the three-point line, 1 for 7 for 14%.
Yep.
The good, 6 for 8 from the free throw line for 75%.
Best performance so far.
Yep. Leading the way for the Dogs in the first half. 6 points each for Katie Titus and Abby Kaminsky. Ava Franson checks in with 4 points. And let's see, 2 points for J.C. Fox and 1 point for J.C. Burke. The J.C.'s combining for 3 points. And they're doing this without Josie Douglas scoring and without Chloe Hanneborg scoring.
Yep.
Without Phoenix Brown scoring.
And a lot of those, again, and the reason why Douglas, Brown, as well as, I forgot who the last one you said was.
Douglas Brown and Hanneborg.
Oh, and Hanneborg. All have 3 fouls.
Yep.
And that's where things are going to get kind of dicey here in the second half, because it's been made well aware that these officials will be calling a lot of fouls, no matter whose side you're on. They are very, very quick on the whistle so far. So Dogs will have to be careful with those 3 fouls. And also, Coach Hammond, he's been very lighting it up on the sideline here with his reactions to the call, which, again, love the passion, but he did get called for a technical against Northwest. So, and that is, of course, free throws for the opposing team. So he'll have to also keep in mind his composure. But you got to be happy with how, even outside of that, even if Coach Hammond agrees those fouls aren't going their way, how good this team is playing in the first half and in minimalizing this very, very good scoring McCook team.
They went 9 deep. We weren't expecting that tonight.
Hazel Hansen comes out.
Yeah, Hayden Hansen had to do that. Had to go 9 deep. And let's see if we can keep the fouls in check, but still play aggressive. Let's just play smart. Some of those fouls weren't necessary. You know, they just weren't headsy plays. But hey, you gotta like where you're at. You're only down one.
Let's jump into our scores for McCook. Leading the way, Brooklyn Gillen, 7 total points. Jaleel Walgren's got 6 to go along with a 3 to her name. Aspen Hazlitt's got 2, 1 point for Lily Gans, and outside of that, 2 points for Paige Bortner, and that'll do it for the scoring on the side of McCook. And the Bison Dogs just trail by 1s. With that, we'll step aside, take a break. Guess what? We come back, Mr. Smeltzer. It's time. It is time for the start of the third quarter here on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlatte.post.com.
Thanks for listening to the Quick Stop Halftime Show. Second half action is next on FM 98.1.
We're always open right around the corner. Quick Stop. With your 24-hour convenience store. Fast, friendly, no one gives you more. Gas, food, your favorite drink. Get everything you need in a blink. That's why everybody stops at Quick Stop. We're always open right around the corner. Quick Stop.
North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back here to McCook, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com. Is the end of our Quick Stop halftime show. 27 locations open 24 hours a day. Quick Stop always open right around the corner. Dogs bringing out the full starting 5, even Josie Douglas and Chloe Hanneborg with their 3 fouls. So you talk about it in the second half, our keys into the second half. Patience, patience, patience is the key for the Dogs and their foul issues.
Yep, coming back out in a zone again.
That was very successful in the first half while the rebounds haven't gone their way. Very, very good at limiting the offensive possessions for McCook and the Bison. As on the far side, Paige Bortner once again will inbound it for McCook. Only a 1-point lead on our wicked fast scoreboard. Gillen now on the left wing with it. Penetrates into the paint, into a double team. Tries to swing it, and they get it down low to Bortner. Bortner cross passes it. Stolen by Douglas. Now up to Hanneborg. Hanneborg on a 1-on-3 fast break. Slows it down. Picked up by Josie Douglas. Douglas into the paint. From around 8 out. Oh, it takes a bad bounce. Paige Bortner gets the rebound. Throws it up to Gillen. Gillen trying to find the extra pass. Does so down low to Hilker. No good on that shot. And that's going to be rebounded by Paige Bortner, but she steps out of bounds. Actually, that's Jalea Walgren.
Now, is that 2 offensive rebounds for McCook already in the second half?
Yes, that would be 2 offensive rebounds.
Let's get that under control, Bulldogs.
Douglas with the inbound and Kamensky on the far side. Full court press for McCook. Douglas now with it. Douglas guarded by Bortner. Now picks her dribble up. Throws it to Kamensky. That's easily stolen away by Malia Hilker. Hilker now passes to Bortner. Bortner penetrates. Now kicks it down low. Shot up from Miller. No good. Ball's on the floor. Rebounded by the Dogs. And then jump ball will finally be called between Gillen and Chloe Hanneborg fighting for it. And now that should go the way of the Dogs.
Yep.
Now here comes that full court press.
What
is this? Kind of tomfoolery. Okay, now we're going to get the right call. So McCook is setting up like it is not a inbounds for the Dogs, and now they will. So Josie Douglas will now inbound it for North Platte, and full. Now we got a time called as.
Yeah, McCook got the jump ball to start the second half, so this should be Bulldog basketball. There they go.
Dogs struggled so far in that first couple of possessions to escape the full court press from McCook. Now doing a much better job. Burke crosses over. That might almost been a travel. Yeah. Burke has that bounce off the fingertips there of Brooklyn Gillen, and that's out of bounds. Dogs basketball, but
yikes!
A little sloppy with the ball here to start this third quarter. Dogs have gotten away with it ever so slightly, trailing 20-19 on our wicked fast scoreboard. Inbound, Kamensky to Douglas. She was thinking about the 3. Now will fire a deep 3. No good. Fought for and rebounded by Josie Douglas, and the Dogs reset offensively. Cross courts it to Burke. Burke now picks her dribble up, needing some help. Burke gets it to Hanneborg before Hilker's able to steal it away. Hilker now on a fast break opportunity. Hilker gets the buckets. Malia Hilker picks up her first 2 points Abby Kamenski was open to the left, or the right of J.C. Burke. Burke just couldn't see her, and now Burke's in some trouble. Burke somehow finds the ball to Chloe Hanneborg. Hanneborg to Katie Titus down low. Titus with the shot up, and there's a foul call. That one against Malia Hilker.
Good patience that time to break the press. Almost got caught in the trap, but fortunately found Katie underneath.
So just mirrors Josie Douglas been firing these threes at such a lower starting point than she normally has this season. It's almost like she's not really ready for the shot. As another bucket from Katie Titus in terms of her free throws.
I'm not going to jinx her.
Hey, don't say anything, Mr. Smelter.
I will after this free throw.
22-20 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. There's the next free throw from Titus. Oh, they didn't even have to say it. I was just going to say, as she was perfect, Katie Titus, up until that point.
Yeah, she had made 5 in a row.
Bortner up now to Walgren. Now cross-cuts it over to Hazlitt. Now to Bortner. Hazlitt has checked in for McCook. Miller down low to Gillen. Blocked by Douglas. That shot's off the top of, bottom of the backboard. Rebounded by J.C. Burke. From behind, Burke's in some trouble. Oh, boy, that's a carry. As J.C. Burke got a little too wild with the basketball and turns it over on the carry for North Platte.
Good stop on the defensive end.
Unfortunately, though, turned it over on the offensive side. Oh, a full court heave to Hazlitt. Hazlitt now driving
Near
on
travel.
Katie Titus. That shot takes a couple of bounces in. As Aspen Hazlitt now gets another bucket. Thongs, though, able to break down this full-court press pretty easily. There's a bucket and almost a bucket and a foul. As going to the bucket there was Chloe Hanneborg. Now she'll go to the free throw line for her first attempts today. As that foul's going to go against Megan. Megan Miller. That's the second for Miller. She'll miss the first free throw from Chloe Hanneborg. 24-20 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. 6 minutes left to go in this third. Thank you to our sponsors for today's game. Dr. Chris Kroll and his crew at Kroll Clinic. She'll miss both of them as that's rebounded up by Walgren. Walgren throws it up to Gillen. Gillen on the right wing. Now I'm going to cross court to the Bortner. Bortner to Hazlitt on the left wing. She now will dribble and pass to Gillen, and the offense resets for McCook. Oh, that's going to be stolen though by Katie Titus almost, but it's last touch by Titus. And the Bulldogs will go on the defense once again. As here comes an inbounds from Aspen Hazlitt. 5:45 left to go here in this third quarter. Hazlitt with the ball. Throws it down in the Bortner in the paint, and
on the floor.
It's going to be on the floor against J.C. Burke, and that's probably her fourth. Yep. And now here comes another troubled foul dog with Phoenix Brown checking in for Burke, and it doesn't get any better as Brown 3 fouls herself.
Wish I could have been on Titus because she only has 1.
As there's a great steal by Josie Douglas. And now the Dogs up the court with it. Douglas caught the basketball from the pass from Brown. And now she'll pass it to Hanneborg. Hanneborg, step back. She'll fire a 3. Oh! Phoenix Brown with a great rebound. Somehow it's gotten to the hands of Douglas as it bounced out of her hands. As now Chloe Hanneborg on the baseline with that chaos to Brown. Brown shot is up, no good with a foul called. Jalea Walgren gets dinged for her foul, and now checking in comes Lily Gans. But man, oh man, Chloe Hanneborg with a almost beautiful step back 3. But Brown will go to the free throw line, shooting 2. That is the third team foul for the Bison with 5:21 left to go in this third quarter. Misses that one, so Mr. Smeltzer, after that 6-8 start in the first half, I think they've only made 1 so far.
Yeah, just keep hitting bad iron. They're not bad.
I just felt like that's a lot of the Dogs' free throws. They're not terrible free throws, they're just hitting the back iron too much.
Yeah, it's not left or right, it's just hitting back iron.
24-20 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. That one rims in and out. Rebounded by Paige Bortner. Bortner now up the court with it for McCook. 5:17 left to go. 24-20 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. Gillen driving on the baseline. Tries to pounce it down low to Bortner. Bortner swings out to Hazlitt. Hazlitt, that's going to be, oh my gosh, are you kidding me?
I thought she just tripped on that play.
She tripped on her own, and they're going to call Chloe Hanneborg with the foul. That's the third for Hanneborg. Yep. I don't agree with that call whatsoever. Good defense from Hanneborg. It was just Hazlitt tripped into Hanneborg, and that's where the foul occurred, supposedly right there. Oh, baseline, Gillen wide open buckets. Brooklyn Gillen with a wide open layup on the inbounds as up comes Abby Kamensky to the near side with it. 6-point lead for McCook and the Bison with 4:45 left to go as that three is no good from Josie Douglas. Great rebound by Phoenix Brown! Phoenix Brown, another strong-handed rebound. Gets her first points today. As now, Gantz trying to get it to Haslett, but that ball will still stay in McCook's possession. Haslett on the far side, passes it down low. Oh, and another foul, this time by Katie Titus. Jalea Walgren was the recipient of that foul, and second for Titus, which is okay, but another tough foul for the Dogs. That's 3 on the team side for them. 26-22 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard is, Walgren will miss that free throw, is checking now in for the first time today. I think that's Riley Barger.
Is that number 41?
Well, they don't have a number, but around that same height. It's a different jersey as Bortner gets the rebound. That's 0 for 2 from Walgren on her free throw attempts. Gillen drives on Kamensky. Passes it out. Barger now for 3. No good. Rebounded there by Josie Douglas. Phoenix Brown with it. Brown up the court, going to throw it to Kamensky. Kamensky on the far sideline to Brown. Now to Douglas. Douglas lost the basketball. Now cross courts it back to Kamensky. Kamensky thought about the 3. Now looks to drive. Picks her dribble up. Titus with it to Hanneborg. Hanneborg fires for 3. She missed again. That one tipped up. Rebounded by Lily Gans. And Gans now will take it up the court for McCook with 3:50 left to go, leading by 4, 26-22. Cross court now to the near side with it. Actually, that's Walgren. Walgren stops, passes to Bortner. Now to Barner. Cross court pass to Barger. Top of the 3-point line to Bortner. Bortner at the free throw line. Trying to go up and under. Where's the travel? Oh my gosh! Yeah. 3 on the way from Gillen. No good. That's going to be some collision and a foul. Holy moly, that was a switch of pivot foots if I've ever seen one, but that foul, that's going to go against Jalea Walgren, her 3rd, but boy, howdy, I don't know how you missed that turnover, and now a timeout called by head coach Tyson Hammond. Dogs trail by 4, 26-22. Here in the 3rd quarter, timeouts brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. Check out Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. His location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B, as well as our other sponsors here for today's game, Zeller Motor Company. Why settle for ordinary when you experience the difference at Zeller Motor Company? Now, we don't like to criticize refs too much because they're humans too, and they also are volunteers, so we thank them for their effort.
Well, they're getting paid.
They're getting paid, but at the same time, you can't miss that
No,
one.
it's as somebody who's tried to do it at the youth level, it's a thankless job. It's tough, and they're doing the best they can.
Can't miss that one.
But here we go. We're 1 away from the bonus. So with 3:22 left to go.
So I think the only person who has foul trouble, J.C. Burke, has 4 for North Platte High School, if I remember correctly. Still a handful of dogs with
Brown
3.
3, Douglas 3, Titus 2,
Hanneborg 3. Kamensky, I think, is still yet to commit a foul today, so good for her. What a great, read into Phoenix Brown on the pass from Josie Douglas before it's turned over. Now the other way comes Riley Barger. Now to the near side with it, Walgren. Walgren on the wing. Back to Gillen. Gillen thought about driving on Hanneborg, but swings it to Barger. Into the paint, tipped away by Chloe Hanneborg. Ball's on the floor. Hanneborg fighting for it, and they'll call a jump ball between Paige Portner and Chloe Hanneborg. That'll go the way of the Bison. 26-22 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard with 2:59 left to go as Paige Portner will inbound it once more. All the way back to Walgren, open 3. No good again. Takes a couple of bounces. Rebounded by Josie Douglas. She tried to get the pass up. That's going to go out of bounds.
White.
That should be off.
Should be off White.
It will be off of White. And as Douglas trying to throw it over 3 defenders, somehow gets tipped off of a white basketball player, a white jersey.
Nearly a full house here this evening. Great crowd here in McCook.
It really is. As now Brown on the near side to Hanneborg. Hanneborg on the left perimeter, guarded by Barger. Now to Titus. Titus with the basketball. That one was stolen away as she now, lost it. That's picked up by Barger. Barger on a 2-on-1 fast break to Gillen down low. Blocked by, oh my gosh, Abby Kamensky. And then a foul is called against Kamensky. So both teams now at 14 fouls with 2:30 left to go, and Brooklyn Gillen goes to the free throw line. She hasn't been too proficient. She's 3 for 4 today. She is the best shooting free thrower for McCook in today's contest, has 9 points. Make that 10. 4 for 5 as checking in now comes Malia Hilker. So it's now 27 to 22, make it 28, following another free throw from Brooklyn Gillen. As Brecken Gale will check in for Brooklyn Gillen. So now's an opportunity for the Dogs to maybe take advantage of the court without oh my good heavens, Brooklyn Gillen that's stolen away, and now up the court comes McCook. Hilker on the right wing, lost the ball for a second, now in a double team. Passes it back to Gale. Gale swings it to Bortner. Bortner now to Hilker. Gale to Gans in the paint. Gans lost the basketball for a second. Pass back to Walgren. Walgren swings it on over to Hilker. Back to Gale. Gale and down low on the baseline to Bortner. Bortner throws it on over. 3 from Walgren. No good again. Rebounded strongly by Phoenix Brown. Throws it up to Abby Kamensky. Kamensky, one-on-one fast break. Here comes Kamensky with the foul and a block. And that is now into the bonus. The Dogs go. Has every quarter, Mr. Smeltzer, been a bonus?
It has.
I think so. So the Dogs will continue the bonus streak with Abby Kamensky at the line. Aspen Hazlitt will check in for McCook, as well as Brooklyn Gillen. Kamensky at the free throw line. These are her first free throws today. She starts it off well with one of them. 28-23 as Gillen checks in for Gale. 1:50 left to go in this third quarter on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. Kamensky. That one's in too, so Kamensky, perfect 2 for 2. 28-24 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard as Douglas gonna pinch that one out. She collides with Malia Hilker. And now an inbound for McCook and the Bison, leading by 4 with 1:46 left to go. How far court heave to Hazlitt on the baseline. She'll pass it back to Gillen. And now the offense resets for McCook and the Bison. Bortner to Hilker on the right wing. Hilker almost stolen by Hanneborg. Gillen kicks to Hazlitt. Double team. Dogs gonna get a hand in it. Hilker now with it. Down low to Bortner. Actually, that's Gans. Gans trying to go up and under with it. No good. Rebounded by Phoenix Brown. She quickly gets it to Kamensky. And now Kamensky gonna try and dribble it to the near side. To Douglas. Douglas on the baseline. Floats it. That's gonna be overshot and rebounded by Lily Gans. Actually, that's Hazlitt. Hazlitt going to have that ball stolen away by Kamensky. Kamensky with it. Throws it up to Hanneborg. Hanneborg one-on-one. That's going to be swatted away by Paige Bortner. That's Paige Bortner with the swat. And now an inbound for the Dogs on the baseline.
Oh, she was wanting that one. Little ball fake, she would have been flying by. But here we go. Ball underneath the Bulldog hoop.
That's Riley Librant who has checked in with the number 41, not wearing her number 33 today. Douglas in the corner, lost the basketball, and then they're going to call a kick ball on Douglas, so a little bit of a saving. Actually, interesting. I thought that was off of Douglas, but a little bit of a saving grace there for the Dogs. 1:04 left to go, trailing by 4 here with 1:04 left to go in the third quarter. Kamensky on the right side gets the ball, guarded by Gillen. Kamensky backing down Gillen. Oh, and a foul's going to be called on Brooklyn Gillen. She reached from behind, and that should be the second foul for Brooklyn Gillen. And with that, Kamensky should be going to the free throw line.
Should be shooting 2.
She was perfect from the line last time out for the Dogs, and she'll look to continue that streak here. And that would reduce the lead just to 2. And remember, 8 minutes ago, it was 20-19, a 1-point lead for McCook, and the Dogs are still hanging with it, even with all these fouls. Another one by Kamensky. She is having a great night from the free throw line and the offense in general for Abby Kamensky.
I'm staying silent.
You be the one that always seems to jinx the Dogs. Well, I don't think you need to. As out was a miss from Abby Kamensky. It's 28-25, a 3-point lead for McCook and the Bison. 54 seconds, and anotr foul is going to be called against Malia Hilker as Hanneborg steals it from Hilker. Hilker's now on 4 fouls for McCook. Mr. Smeltzer, has this been the most fouled game you've ever seen in your life so far?
It's right up there. That was a no-doubter. She just reached around and grabbed her after she stole the ball, and here goes Chloe to the line.
Brecken Gale will check in. Chloe Hanneborg yet to go to the free throw line today will now go.
0 for 2.
0 for 2, correction. So big opportunity here with the Dogs trailing by 3. Off the back iron again, no good as Gale checks in for Hilker. At least hitting one of these would be big and then reduce the lead to just 2 with 51 seconds left. That one's off the back iron, no good. Bortner gets the rebound. Paige Bortner in a double team, throws it up the court now to Gans. Gans on over here to Liebert. Oh, that was stolen almost again by Chloe Hanneborg. Ball's on the floor. Dogs fighting for it. Now it's going to be a jump ball. That'll go the way of North Platte.
Oh, you love to see two Dogs diving on the floor for a loose ball.
And because of that, results now in a jump ball that goes the way of North Platte. As McCook's not going to full court press. 5-second shot clock, game clock difference. 37 seconds left to go. Kamensky hands it off to Hanneborg. Hanneborg now up to Douglas here on the left wing to a cutting in Katie Titus. Titus has that ball scooped away on the floor, picked up by Phoenix Brown. Her shot up no good, and a foul. Paige Bortner, I think, is going to be the recipient of that foul. It will be against Bortner. So Phoenix Brown now to the free throw line. I think she's 1 for 2.
She's 0 for 2.
Oh boy, I'm knocking on wood. Maybe bring it up, Jeff Smeltzer. Maybe do the opposite of a jinx
she's
here.
0 for 2 tonight, yet to make a free throw.
28-25 on our wicked fast scoreboard. It seems to have worked right there, Mr. Smeltzer. It's
reverse announcer logic.
I'm telling you, you got to use your big brain on that one. As now checking out goes Hanneborg as Hansen checks in now for the Dogs. 28-26 on our wicked fast scoreboard. 24.3 seconds left to go. There's Hanneborg. That's Brown who'll fire the next one. Takes a rim and out. Great rebound by J.C. Fox. Oh, no. Oh! As that's a turnover. As, again, the freshman checking in for her first scenes of varsity action. Hazlitt Hansen checks in and unfortunately turns the ball over thinking they were going the other way. That's a turnover for North Platte, trailing by 2, 28-26. The inbounds, now we pass to Bortner. Bortner now will drive in on Hansen, picks her dribble up to Gillen. Gillen around the perimeter. Now to Gale. Gale cross-courts it on over to Hazlitt. Now with 8 seconds, they'll cross back over to Gillen with 5 seconds. Into the corner. Driving in comes Liebert. Liebert's shot is up. Oh, my good heavens.
No.
That is Katie Titus in perfect position.
I would
no jumping and gets dinged for the foul, and that is the 5th foul for the Dogs, 3rd for Titus. And because of that, Riley Liebert will now go to the free throw line to shoot 2 as Douglas and Hanneborg check in with 1.1 seconds left to go in this third quarter. Is also checking in now.
All right, the ball don't lie. I thought Katie was in good position on that. I thought if they're going to call it, it would have been a reach from somebody else, but yeah, she was just right there.
As checking in Douglas as well as Hanneborg. 1.1 seconds left to go. 28-26 on our wicked fast scoreboard. She'll make the second. The throw on over to Kamensky. She'll heave it up. That won't go far. And now we're going, guess what, to the fourth quarter, Mr. Jeff Smeltzer. It is a 29-26 lead. We come back here to McCook on FM 98.1, AM 1410 video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com.
Even if it's been years since you graduated, your college team is your team for life. Well, you can have a Farm Bureau agent for life, and auto, and home, and business insurance. Imagine that. One insurance agent for everything. It's that simple. So get a Farm Bureau agent for life.
Visit Jay Engel in North Platte at www.fbfs.com.
Farm Bureau Life Insurance Company, Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company.
North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back here to McCook FM 98.1, AM 1410, and of course video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com. Dogs at the moment trailing McCook and the Bison 29-26 as we just begin this fourth quarter. Mr. Jeff Smeltzer joins me once again. What a crazy game this has been, and, you know, for how hectic it's been with how many fouls each team has given up to each other.
Oh, my.
For the Dogs to only be trailing by 3, you'd have to be pinching me because it's been so chaotic. I feel like I don't even know which quarter we're in at the moment.
Yeah. And on top of that, foul trouble, we haven't shot the ball particularly well.
Both teams have not shot the ball particularly well.
Right there, the game is within reach. Only 3-point lead.
Again, the problem is the Dogs need to do better in this quarter specifically, not reach for the basketball and draw fouls. Burke has 4. Douglas, Hanneborg, as well as Brown have 3 as Bortner goes into the lane. No good. That ball's in the open court. Still fighting for it. Rebounded there by Brecken Gale. And somehow McCook comes up with it. Gale gets called for the travel, and that's a turnover for the Bison to start this fourth quarter.
So we're talking about not reaching, but we were pretty close to getting a reaching call down there.
Don't jinx us like that, Mr. Smeltzer.
What?
Timeout's brought to you in part by Kevin McCann and the Fortifying Group. Check out his location, 621 South Dewey. Sweet Bee, helping farmers, businesses, and homes for more than 50 years. Douglas on the perimeter now with it. Dribbles around, throws it to Kamensky on the right wing. Kamensky now drives into the paint. Kamensky, now a foul will be called on the shot, and she'll go to the free throw line. That one's going to be called on Paige Bortner. That's the 4th for Bortner, Mr. Smeltzer. So Bortner as well as Malia Hilker each have 4 fouls for McCook.
So maybe the Dogs aren't as bad a shape foul-wise as we thought they were.
They only have 1 player in foul trouble with 4, and that's Burke. That's first free throw from Kamensky, no good. It's a miss.
She's 3 for 5 on the night now.
29-26 with 7:23 left to go in the ball game. Dogs trail by 3. Kamensky, deep breath, fires another one. She nails it.
That puts her into double figures with 10.
I think the leading scorer for the Dogs is Gillen now will take it up the court for McCook. Gillen looking to go coast to coast. No foul call. That's though tipped out of bounds by North Platte. Oh boy, man, we are getting so dicey down low as
player getting
slow
up
to get up. Megan Miller, she's been bounced around as now checking in comes Lily Gans for Miller.
Also, a public safety announcement real quick. We do need to make sure we keep all the steps clear, so you guys can please get into the seats.
As
steps must be clear. Thank you.
Now here comes an inbounds from Gale. Brecken Gale into the corner now to Barger. Gillen drives it on Hanneborg. Gillen into a double team. Swings it back out to Gale. Now to Barger. Man, she is wide open for 3. Misses that one, and that's going to be rebounded by Brecken Gale and McCook. McCook and the Bison have not shot the ball well from the 3-point line. Ooh. Only 1 as, and there's a foul on Abby Kamensky. She barrels into Riley Barger.
No way of getting around that one. That was definitely a foul.
Second for Kamensky. First team foul for the Dogs, but only 1 3 has been hit by McCook in this entire game, and I think only 1 has been hit for the Dogs. Actually, no, I don't think they've hit a 3 this game. Offensively for North Platte.
Ava Franzen had one.
Oh, excuse me. As Barger's 3 is no good, rebounded by Josie Douglas. And now the Dogs will push tempo as no full court press this time for McCook. Into the corner now to Hanneborg. That one tipped, picked up by Douglas. Douglas
they swing it
to Brown.
Abby's open.
Kamensky open for 3. Now it'd be a great time to hit it over Shinzen. Great rebound by Hanneborg. Oh, Chloe Hanneborg. Jeff Smeltzer, we're tied 29-29 here in this fourth quarter with 6:29 left to go. Bortner shot is up, no good. Gann with the rebound. Oh my good heavens, and a foul called on Chloe Hanneborg. Fighting for that rebound, just backs into
that
Lily
position
Gans.
that just kept working backwards. One too many
steps
probably. Yeah.
For Hanneborg, and now Barger will have an inbound. Correction, that's going to be Brecken Gale will be taking the inbounds underneath on the baseline. As checking in comes Aspen Hazlitt. 29-29, 6:23 left to go, and here comes J.C. Burke checking in with her 4 fouls. On the baseline, they go to Bortner. Bortner swings it out now to Gans. That's out of bounds. Last touch by Lily Gans. But here comes J.C. Burke as she'll check in for Chloe Hanneborg. So 2 of the players that have 4 fouls are now checking in, or check in and check out at the same time. Douglas throws all the way to the near side to Brown. Back to Douglas. Douglas hesitates, now drives to the far side. Steps back, in some trouble, throws it to Phoenix Brown. Swings to Burke. Burke, ball's on the floor, she picks it up. Now swings and throws on over to Kamensky before that's tapped out of bounds by Paige Bortner. Yeah, those swing passes have been good for North Platte today. That one just a little close for comfort.
Yeah, Bortner, she's got long arms and she's very quick. That's a tough one to get it over.
She does have 4 fouls, though, Paige Bortner does. Douglas throwing it all the way back now to Kamensky. Guarded by Gillen. She goes right past Gillen. Fires to Burke. Burke looking around the perimeter, dribbling, now looking for some help. Pivots back to the near side. Still finding Douglas here on the left wing. She drives into a double team. Oh, she lets that one go. And now here comes the game. Here comes Gillen. 1-on-2 fast break. Brooklyn Gillen. Nice pump fake. And the buckets. Brooklyn Gillen with a nice pump fake to get Douglas jumping in the air, and she converts on the easy layup. 31-29 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard as Brooklyn Gillen now has 13 total team points for McCook. Burke on the left wing, now around the perimeter, looking for some help. Swings it to Douglas here on the left corner. Douglas now also around the perimeter, swings to Burke. Burke trying to get it down low as that's going to be out of bounds. Last touch by Paige Bortner. She tried to entry pass it into Katie Titus, but Bortner with that size, you cannot throw it up high for the pass.
She's too athletic and too long to get that over top. You need a ball fake before you make that pass.
And now a timeout going to be called by Amy Scheel and the Bison. Timeout's brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortified Group. 5:18 left to go in the game. 31-29 the lead for McCook and the Bison. Also thank you to our sponsors for today's game, The Gathering Spot, a home for all gatherings. Please for baby showers, wedding showers, birthdays, and so much more. So only a 2-point lead, Mr. Schmeltzer, for McCook and the Bison. 5:18 left to go in this game. Rowdy crowd. Again, this is a rivalry matchup.
Yeah, it is, and boy, you don't want to show up late for this game because
no, it's all packed here.
It is almost full.
Even on the near side here where we're sitting, it's all full. And for the Dogs to, again, come in a hostile, this might be the loudest environment they've been to all season outside of Lexington. And to only be up, or should be trailing by 2 against, again, an 11-4 Bison team, which is not a team to scoff off. You got to be pretty happy with how this game has gone so far.
Oh, it is, yeah. I'm super pleased with the Dogs. They're putting up a heck of a fight. It's still within hand.
11 seconds left to go. They're going to swing it all the way over to Abby Kamensky. She gets it down low to Katie Titus as she saves it. That gets into Kamensky's hand with 7 seconds. She now cross-courts it over to Douglas. She'll spot up for 3. Perfect time to hit one. No, it's going to be out of bounds. Last touch. Oh, by Hazlitt. But they're going to say it's North Platte ball, so it was touched by Aspen Hazlitt. I was going to say, looked like Hazlitt touched it. But guess what? Fresh 35 on the shot clock, Mr. Schmeltzer.
Okay, try and get an inside touch here. Oh, she had her pin.
Oh, no, Brooklyn Gillen with the steal on the inbounds. Gillen going coast to coast with it, and she does.
Oh, they missed Katie Titus. She had her defender pinned right under the hoop.
33-29 as Abby Kamensky unfortunately has a costly turnover. As Burke here on the left wing with it in a double team. Finds Katie Titus. Titus to Kamensky. Kamensky, again, the zone defense gets it down low to Titus. Titus drives, spins, floats one up. Oh, that's no good. Fought for, balls on the floor, rebounded by Brooklyn Gillen. 33-29 as now on the baseline, Paige Bortner goes. Oh, and the foul with the bucket. That's going to go against Katie Titus. Third for Titus, and another bucket for Bortner. And unfortunately, it's now starting to get a little out of hand here. Bortner's got 4 points, but 35-29 with checking in coming Jalea Walgren as out goes J.C. Burke. Third team foul for the Dogs here in this fourth quarter. Still plenty of time left. 4:31 left to go as Bortner's free throw. It's in. First free throws today, she has 5 points. Kamensky crosses over, gets the half court, passes it to Brown now. Into a cutting, Phoenix Brown with the foul. That's going to go against Walgren. Oh, actually, no, correction, that's going to go against Lily Gans. Second for Gans, but with that, Phoenix Brown goes to the free throw line. I think she's 1 for 4, if I remember correctly.
She is 1 for 4, and, you know, when you're behind, if you can get points when the clock isn't running, that's always a benefit.
That's where the Dogs have really made up a lot of their ground today, has been from the free throw line, and they'll continue. Great free throw from Phoenix Brown. Only a 6-point lead for McCook, 36-30 with 4:21 left to go on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. As Phoenix Brown with the opportunity here fires a next one. Loud crowd. She nails it. Ice in her veins. for Phoenix. Brown as Kaminsky steals it. Up for the bucket. Oh! It's now only a 3-point lead for McCook. How the tides have turned as Paige Bortner now throws it up to Gillen. Gillen guarded by Chloe Hanneborg.
Smart, Chloe,
to the near side.
Good.
Double team. That was almost stolen by Douglas. Now back to Gillen. 4:02 left to go, and Josie Douglas tips it out. As here comes Malia Hilker. She's got 4 fouls herself, so there's a whole bunch of players with 4 fouls on the court. Bortner, Hilker, as well as Chloe Hanneborg, with J.C. Burke also out.
4. Titus has 4.
I thought you had 3.
I thought they put up 4. I've got 4, and I thought
we'll
they put
see.
up 4. Okay.
Bortner on the right elbow now with it. Got that one almost stolen away by Hanneborg, but she can dribble in. That one on the floor once again. Hanneborg trying to fight for it. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, no. No, she was falling backwards.
And that is how this day will come to an end for Chloe Hanneborg. Where I was looking for more of the jump ball, but that's going to be a foul on Hanneborg, and she'll officially foul out of today's game. They got to get her out of here, hopefully.
Yeah, they're going to take the full time. Coach Hammonds is staring at him, and he's going to take the full
now
amount
here
of time.
comes
Here comes J.C. Burke.
And now still the bad news is Burke also has 4 fouls. 4th team foul for North Platte. As now on the baseline, Gillen is wide open. She misses the shot, though, and that's going to go out of bounds. Last touched by Malia Hilker. Wide open, Gillen on the baseline misses an easy bunny.
Yeah, and all the craziness down there, no harm, no
foul,
scored,
foul, no pun intended. 3:39 left to go in the 4th quarter. It is a 3-point lead for McCook and the Bison. Burke now pivots to Douglas. She'll fire that 3. Come on, baby. Yes! 3 for Josie Douglas, the first for Josie Douglas today. We're tied 36-36 as Gillen misses the shot, and there goes Gans. Oh, and she hits on the other end. Lily Gans now makes it a 2-point game, 38-36. 3:10 left to go here in this game. Burke now swings to Douglas in the left corner. Better defense from the Bison. To Burke. Now Burke with it. Gonna pass to Kaminsky. Kaminsky, up for the shot. That's gonna be blocked. Gets the rebound. Kaminsky swings it out to Douglas. She'll fire another 3. Why not let it fly? Josie Douglas back-to-back 3s. 39-38 on our wicked fast scoreboard with 2:44 left to go.
And how about that pass? Abby Kaminsky falling out of bounds, and she finds the wide open Josie Douglas.
Gillen on the near side, passes to Walgren. Swings to Hilker, 2:30 left to go in the game. Bortner at the left elbow, swings it in. Now a shot from Walgren. No good. That one
there's a foul on the rebound.
There's a foul on the backside. I think that might be Malia Hilker. Is it Bortner or Hilker? One of the two that gets that foul has 4 hits against Hilker. And guess what? That is now another member of this game out of the ball game with Malia Hilker recording her 5th foul. And checking in comes Aspen Hazlitt. Dogs lead by 1, 39-38. 2:25 left to go. Dogs, unfortunately, do have 4 fouls against them. They could put McCook in the bonus with another one. Douglas picks her dribble up. That's a bad turnover. Hazlitt steals in the middle of the court, and that one's going to be stolen. And it's still on the floor and somehow gets picked up by the Bison. Walgren going to throw it and find Gillen. Gillen in the left corner with it. Picks her dribble up. Now finds Bortner. Bortner guarded by Burke. Oh my good heavens. And that is how the end of this game will go for J.C. Burke. And McCook goes into the bonus. 5 team fouls, and Burke a little too aggressive up on Paige Bortner. Gets her 5th foul.
Yeah, that was a foul. Can't fault her effort, but she just got a little too close to her.
Good defense, but she had great defense, but just got a little too physical towards the end. And because of that, to the free throw line goes Paige Bortner. Bortner today from the free throw line. 1 for 1, 5 points. It's a 1-point lead for the Dogs, 39-38. She misses the first one. Oh, that hit the top of the rafters. Yeah. So there's the end of the first one.
If it hits the
tie at least.
Foul,
It'll tie at least after the first one hit the rafters. 2:01 left to go, 39-38. 1-point lead for the Dogs. Oh, that one's going to hit. 1 for 3 as a timeout's going to be called by McCook as we all regather ourselves here. Boy, howdy, Mr. Smeltzer. What a fourth quarter this has been. Timeouts brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. We're tied 4-4 on our wicked fast scoreboard with 2:01 left to go in this game.
I wrote down with 5 minutes left it was a 31-29 game because it started slipping away, and I think it became 35-29. And then a pair of Josie Douglas threes.
Woo.
And right there, we're tied back up.
Unbelievable. The Dogs couldn't hit a three to save their lives in the first 3 quarters of this ball game. And guess what? When the time is needed, they have done so. McCook, on the other hand, still scoreless from three-point land since the first quarter. We keep sitting here saying it's got to turn around at some point.
Yeah,
but
it has not been pretty shooting by either team. But it has been impressive with the effort both teams have played with, the aggressiveness. And, of course, with that aggressiveness comes fouls. And
2 foul outs on the Dogs side. Chloe Hanneborg and J.C. Burke. Malia Hilker on the side of McCook has fouled out. Paige Bortner also has 4 fouls. Katie Titus has 4 fouls. Mr. Smeltzer, it is just getting hectic down towards the end. It looks like McCook's going to go with a full court press. Ava Franzen has checked in for North Platte in service for J.C. Burke. Phoenix Brown, I think, also has 3 fouls.
3 fouls,
Ooh,
yeah.
Thank heavens.
So Dogs will go with Douglas,
Kaminsky,
Titus, Brown, and Franzen.
Full court press for the side of McCook. They get it in to Kaminsky. Kaminsky now crosses over. Kaminsky in the open court. Here comes Abby Kaminsky. Swings to Franzen. She fires. Oh, that was off the mark. Great rebound by Katie Titus. 2-point lead for North Platte. Katie Titus, huge offensive rebound. 41-39. As that's almost, and is stolen away by Josie Douglas. 1:39 left to go. The pass on over to Abby Kaminsky at the top of the three-point line. And then a foul's going to be called.
Boy,
this one against the freshly subbed in Callie
Okay, they're
Crawford.
not in the bonus yet, so one more foul to get in the bonus.
That was a bad foul by Callie Crawford. With 1:33 left to go. 35 seconds on the shot clock for North Platte, leading 41-39. Kaminsky gets the ball. There's going to be a substitution in for McCook on the next possession. Douglas by Haslett to Kaminsky. Guarded by Gillen. Kaminsky now with it. 1:26. Now they try to get it down low. Somehow they do to Franzen. Her shot is up. Oh, it takes a couple of bad bounces. And there's a foul going to be. Oh, a travel. Oh, my gosh. I thought that was going to be a foul against Katie Titus. They call it travel on Aspen Haslett. And that's a turnover for McCook. Riley Barger checks in. Unbelievable stuff. I cannot believe what I'm seeing here. 1:17 left to go. 41-39 the lead for North Platte High School. Kaminsky throwing it all the way up to Josie Douglas. A fresh 35 on the clock. Douglas around the perimeter. Swings to Phoenix Brown. Down to Titus. Titus in the double team. Spinning. Back out to Douglas. Douglas now with it. Drives on Barger. Steps back. Spins. Needing some help to Kaminsky. 20 on the shot clock for the Dogs. Under a minute to go. Kaminsky tried to pass. That one's stolen away. Here comes Barger up the court. No way! No way they call a foul. The 4th for Josie Douglas. I do not agree wholeheartedly with that push. She got her hand all over that ball. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
And that means going to the free throw line, Riley Barger to tie the game up if she hits both of them. 54 seconds left to go. She'll miss the first one though. Whew.
Yeah, and the fact that they called it a push foul, if they would have called it on the arm.
I would have
understood. Both of her hands
understood.
were on the ball. I don't know how she pushed her. But anyway, it's a foul, and Barger has one more shot.
As timeout is called by head coach Tyson Hammond. You know, I talk about in some of these games how, my poor heart can't take it, but I think this one might take the cake of all the games that might have taken 8 years off of my life.
Yeah,
and for the Dogs to potentially come away with a victory in this one, it would be a worthwhile 8 years to come off.
Yeah. Super fan Charlie Simmons here in front of me. He's going nuts. He's my favorite first grader. You're in first grade, right, Charlie?
No. 41-39 on our wicked fast scoreboard with 54.5 seconds left to go. At no point today had North Platte been leading this ball game outside of that first quarter. And now they lead by 2. Riley Barger is at the free throw line. She missed the first one. And now has an opportunity to miss the second. And the Dogs still have a 2-point lead and a fresh 35 on the clock with however much is going to be left.
And any foul that the Bison commit will be a 2-shot foul. So
now the problem is Titus and Douglas both have 4 fouls.
Yeah,
and that's the tough part. But if Barger misses and the Dogs get a rebound, this might be in their possession of a victory. Barger missed the first one. She'll fire her second. That one looks nice and in. Now it's only a 1-point lead for North Platte. 41-40. Douglas up the court. Throws it to Franzen. Oh, it's way off of her fingertips. A turnover for North Platte. And that is going to be McCook ball. 48.9 seconds left to go. The full court press got a little too much for Josie Douglas. She tried to push it up to Ava Franzen, who had a step.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, just a little too much.
I don't even know if she needed to pass that.
She had a wide open court. Barger in the corner to Gillen, who is open. She picks her dribble up, back to Bortner. Bortner on the baseline, swings it. That's going to be off the knee, I think, of Katie Titus. And with 37 seconds, an inbound now for McCook and the Bison. 41-40. Double bonus here for McCook. As here comes Bortner with the inbound. Throws it out. A 3 on the way from Walgren, no good. Saved by Bortner. Shot from Gillen, no good. Rebounded by Phoenix Brown with 30 seconds. Brown in some trouble. Brown finds the ball, throws it up to Franzen. Franzen throws on over to Katie Titus. Excuse me, that's Abby Kaminsky. And the bucket with the foul. Oh,
an
no!
offensive foul. That's Katie's 5th. She went down and she was setting a screen for Abby for that layup.
And now to the free throw line. Actually, no, they won't be going to the free throw line.
I don't know what she did wrong.
5th foul for Titus. She has to be subbed out. Oh, that's her 5th foul.
That's her 5th foul.
22.7 seconds left to go. As now the question is, who's coach going to be putting in at that position? Ari Reyna might be the next best option at center for North Platte. I bet you they're going to put Reyna in. And if they don't put Reyna in...
Oh, here comes Hayden Hansen back in.
Hayden Hansen once again. So Dogs are going to go a little small. So Paige Bortner is going to be somebody you got to keep an eye on. Only a 1-point lead for the Dogs. 41-40 on our wicked fast scoreboard. I don't agree with that last foul on Katie Titus.
Finished with 8 points on the night.
What a strong performance for Titus with Addison Ewing out due to illness.
And
so here comes Gillen.
7 rebounds as well for Katie. Okay.
Gillen on the right wing. Now to Bortner. Bortner in a double team. Looking for some help. Oh, okay.
Timeout.
And a timeout called by the Bison with 14.8 seconds left to go.
I thought she's about ready to travel.
I was about
good timeout.
14.8, a 1-point lead for the Dogs. McCook is trying to set up an inbounds for somebody down low. They've had a couple of opportunities on the baseline where somebody's wide open. But our timeouts are brought to you in part by Kevin McGann in the Fortifying Group. Check out Kevin McGann in the Fortifying Group. His location, 621 South Dewey, Suite P. 41-40. Dogs lead on our wicked fast scoreboard. Have you downloaded the Mike Phillips 66 app yet? If not, you're missing out on so much savings with Wicked Fast. Okay, so Josie Douglas has 4 fouls, and I think that's the last member who has foul trouble for North Platte.
Yeah, then next is Phoenix Brown has 3, Abby Kaminsky has 2.
And that's it, I think. I think that's it. Ava Franzen has 0, and then, of course, Hayden Hansen has 0 as well. 14.8 seconds left to go.
And don't forget about the inbounder on a sidelines out of bounds play. A lot of times run something and get the pass right back to the inbounder because you forget about her.
Here we go. 14.8, 1-point lead for North Platte, 41-40. Bortner with the inbounds, gets it to Gillen. Gillen gets a screen from Bortner, 12 seconds, in a double team. Back to Bortner. That ball's on the floor.
No.
Are you kidding me? Unbelievable call. As Abby Kaminsky fouls Paige Bortner. That's the 3rd for Kaminsky.
That's the 2nd time somebody trips and falls and gets called.
Oh my gosh. And now Paige Bortner goes to the free throw line. So far, she's 2 for 3 today. There is 9 seconds left to go. Bortner This is the first one. I can't take this, Mr. Seltzer.
No.
I can't take this.
Oh, boy.
41-40 on our wicked fast scoreboard. 9 seconds. The second free throw from Paige Portner. It's in, and we're tied. 41-41. Douglas gets it to Phoenix Brown. Brown back to Douglas. That's out of bounds. Last touched off of Lily Gans. 6 seconds left to go as coach is calling for a timeout and gets a timeout. Woo!
Wow. Okay.
Now the Dogs should start, I think, in their own territory here with this full court time. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to think here.
It was out of bounds. It was out of bounds, yeah. So they got to go the length of the court in 6 seconds. And remember the old rule of thumb, 1 dribble per second, so you can take six dribbles, and if you're moving. You can't be stagnant and do that. But anyway, just don't turn it over. If you don't get a shot off, we're going to overtime.
I don't know if my heart can have overtime, Jeff Smeltzer. I don't know if we could do it. Our timeout's brought to you in part by Kevin McGann in the Fortify Group. Check out Kevin McGann in the Fortify Group. His location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B, as well as our other sponsors for today's game. Smokin' Double D's at Butch's in Hershey. Locally owned and operated where they smoke their own meats low and slow to bring you award-winning barbecue.
How about some payback? TJ Haggard told me that boys JVs lost on a buzzer beater.
You know what?
So how about some retribution?
Karma is real in this world. 6 seconds to go the full length of the court. The best bet is to get it to Abby Kamensky. She has been dicing up this full court press as McCook is not going to be full court pressing. They're going to have Brooklyn Gillen.
Probably just one person on Abby, and they're going to let everybody else.
They get it to Kamensky. Kamensky now with 4 seconds, 3 seconds to Douglas, 2 seconds, 1 second, half court heave! Oh! We're going into overtime here in McCook. Oh my gosh.
Half court heave bounced off the backboard, off the front of the rim, and was no good.
41-41. This, I think, is the second overtime game this season for North Platte. And we are going to overtime here. North Platte High School tied with the 11-4 McCook Bison. 41-41. Timeouts brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortified Group. You know, we talked about how crazy this game was. We didn't think it'd go to overtime, but it just felt like fate at this point.
It does. Heck of an effort by the Dogs. You know, they up against it. You're playing an 11-4 team.
Really good Class B team.
Yep. You're down.
Your starting center.
Long-time starter Kiki Williams with a knee.
Yep.
Yeah, you have your starting center out with an illness. You've had 2 girls foul out.
3 girls foul out. Titus, your backup center. Hannaborg, your starting shooting guard. And then J.C. Burke, your starting point guard. Josie Douglas now has 4 fouls as well. And guess what? We have 1 more full quarter to play almost.
We do. So, hey. I don't know if I'll have anything left for the
I was going to say, guess what? We have boys after this one. My gosh. So here is overtime now. 4 minutes are going to be put on the clock in overtime. 41-41 on our wicked fast scoreboard. Dogs will be taking the jump. Now, the good news is Paige Portner also has 4 fouls for McCook. So
that's true.
Lily Gans will be taking the jump besides Phoenix Brown. 4 minutes. 41-41. This is for all the marbles. Jeff Smeltzer got to dig real deep for this one. As Lily Gans going to easily win that one. No contest. As Portner in the right corner now with it. 4 fouls. Guarded by Josie Douglas with 4 fouls. Portner backing down to Douglas. Picks her dribble up. Now they cross-court over to Gillen for 3. No good. That one's rebounded almost by Hansen. Ball's on the floor. Dogs fighting for it.
She rolled over.
And there
that's
she
a
rolled
travel.
over. And that's a travel.
Yep. Yeah, you can't roll over with the ball on the floor.
Jalea Walgren gets called for the travel. Coach Amy Shield not happy with it. And now getting a conversation with the official. As here comes Douglas. And that's
over and back.
That's an over and back. Oh, boy. Back-to-back turnovers by either side. With 3:37 left to go here in the ballgame. In overtime. 41-41 on our wicked fast scoreboard. Walgren gets it top of the three-point line. Guarded by Kamensky with 3 fouls. Now to Bortner. Bortner spins in the lane. Down low, that ball is in the open court. Stolen by Josie Douglas. Douglas now on the far side will slowly take it up. Guarded by Brooklyn Gillen. She crosses the half-court line. Now finds Hansen. Now to Brown. Brown gets it to Douglas. Douglas with it. Dribbles into a double team. Needing help. Barger's going to get it, and they're going to call it jump ball.
It's funny how a defender can be behind you and get a jump ball. It's amazing how they don't make contact and they just get all ball when they're behind you.
I know, but
that's what it is.
Luckily
Jump ball.
falls in favor of North Platte. I don't disagree with you, but in good news, the Dogs will take over. 3:12 left to go in the ball game. 41-41. Douglas with the inbounds. Somebody needs to get open. They find Phoenix Brown at the logo. Brown now to Kamensky. Kamensky in a double team. Dribbles and sets the offense up. Kamensky to Douglas on the left wing. Guarded by Barger. Around the perimeter. Swings it to Kamensky. Kamensky now to Douglas. Douglas into the paint she goes. Floats one up. It's up in the air. No good. Tipped. Rebounded by Phoenix Brown with a foul. That foul is going to be called on Lily Gans. Third for Gans. Phoenix Brown, perfect from the free throw line last time out. She had ice. Don't give me that look. Don't give me that look. Don't give me that look. She had ice in her veins with the crowd against her. Huge moment with 2:52 left to go. 41-41.
Trying to get things straight at the scorer's table on who the foul was on, and I think they have it.
As Gans. Here we go.
All right.
Phoenix Brown at the free throw line. 41-41 in overtime. First one's up. Off the back iron. No good. As now.
This is the loudest gym we've seen all season. Even louder than Kearney.
And that was a crazy place to be at. Phoenix Brown missed the first one. 41-41. She'll make the second, though. Huge free throw for Phoenix Brown.
Ice in her veins. 1
point lead for the Dogs. Gillen into the paint she goes.
Travel.
That was a travel. Barger with it. Stolen away by Hansen. Here she comes up the court. Hansen over to Kamensky. And the foul! And that goes against Brooklyn Gillen.
A nice pass by the freshman to find
How
Kamensky.
about Hazel Hansen?
Finds her in stride.
That's the fourth for Brooklyn Gillen, so now Gillen's in foul trouble. Kamensky with a chance to put the Dogs up 3. Makes the first one. 43-41. 2:39 left to go here in the overtime period. Dogs will call a timeout after this free throw. She nails both of them. 44-41 the lead for North Platte High School. Bortner on the left wing. Now to Gans. Gans. Oh, that's going to be stolen by Kamensky. Kamensky up the court now with it. Having Kamensky Euroing up for the layup.
Oh, with the left-hand scoop.
Abby Kamensky. It's 46-41 with 2:19 left to go in favor of North Platte High School. Bortner in the middle of the court. Pivots around, gets it to Barger. Her shot is short. Fought for, rebounded by Ava Franzen. Franzen in some trouble, trying to get the ball to somebody, and a timeout called by head coach Tyson Hammond. Oh my good heavens. 2:04 left to go. Dogs leading 46-41. 2 huge steals by North Platte. One by Abby Kamensky. Hazel Hansen gets the hands in there as well. And they now have their largest lead today of 5 points. In favor of North Platte High School. Oh my good heavens, what a game this has been.
I think superfan Charlie Simmons was taunting the McCook crowd as he ran out of the gym.
But how?
Sorry.
Wow.
What an overtime. And free throws hadn't been a strong suit tonight or all season for the Bulldogs, but they've just made 3 in a row.
I know, and they've came at key situations when the game has essentially needed it the most. And then how about that defense? Fouls galore against everyone. 2 clean strips that resulted in buckets for North Platte.
And Bulldog basketball, they need to go the length of the court.
But 2:04 left to go. They have a 5-point lead.
And every foul is a 2-shot foul from here on out.
Yes, it is. As both teams are in the bonus for this overtime period. Here comes a full court press from McCook. This is the hardest they've pressed all game today. They're trying to break down this dog. Abby Kamensky finds an opening. Back to Douglas. Douglas on the far side. Up the court she goes. Bounce passes to Kamensky. Kamensky now in the open court. She's going to think about that shot. Cross courts it to Douglas. Douglas pumps, drives into the lane, floats one up. Where's the foul? Great rebound. Phoenix Brown! Oh my gosh! Somehow that ball lands perfectly in Phoenix Brown's hands. 48-41 with 1:40 left to go. 3 on the way from Walgren. No good. Fought for, rebounded by nobody as Barger saves it actually. Oh, that was on the floor. Picked up by Phoenix Brown. Here comes Brown. She's going to go coast to coast maybe. Spinning, layup, no good. Rebounded there by the side of Walgren. Jalea Walgren now up to Bortner, and that's now 5 fouls on Josie Douglas. And that means Douglas is out of the game, and that's probably going to be J.C. Fox having to check in for North Platte. As
Alexa's seen the dog. That was an easy shot. I'm not going to second guess. That was a point blank shot. Just didn't fall for the Bulldogs. And then
Ari Reyna now will be checking in for North Platte. High for Josie Douglas, the deepest I think I've ever seen Coach Hammond go to his bench in my 3 years. By force this time.
South Sioux City, we got really deep. Same situation.
As Brecken Gale's going to check in, so Dogs now down to just one starter, Abby Kamensky, in this ball game. That just tells you how crazy it is, but they lead 48-41 following the miss from Paige Bortner. 2 for 4 from Bortner today. Dogs with 1:20 left to go, up 7. Bortner's next free throw, no good. Fought for, rebounded by Ari Reyna. And now here comes the Dogs. Kamensky trying to back down Brooklyn Gillen. She has 4 fouls, Gillen does. To Franzen. Franzen, yes! Ava Franzen! 50-41. As up comes Brooklyn Gillen with 1:02 left to go. Dogs. Bortner on the baseline, guarded by Phoenix Brown. Great defense from Brown. On over to Barger, to Hazlitt for 3. No good. Tipped by Ava Franzen, and a jump ball that'll go the way of McCook. As here comes Brecken Gale checking in. Gale's going to check in for Paige Bortner. Bortner and Gillen, 4 fouls apiece.
So who would have thought this would have been your lineup in overtime?
No, never in a million years. As they're in the baseline, Brooklyn Gillen goes. Whoa. Okay.
Lady Bison ball into their own basket.
Yeah, I thought that was touched by Brooklyn Gillen. It goes out of bounds off of Ava Franzen. Throwing it out now. 3 from Walgren on the way. No good again. Rebounded by Phoenix Brown. Brown pivoting around. Throws it to Kamensky. Kamensky now splits through 2 defenders. Kamensky with 41 seconds. Now fires to Hansen. Hansen around the perimeter. Guarded. And a foul called by Brooklyn Gillen. That is her 5th foul. And Brooklyn Gillen is officially out of this ball game. 13 points. A high for McCook. As here comes Paige Bortner. Hansen.
We're shooting.
Hazel Hansen, come back.
Yeah.
You were the one who got fouled, please.
Yeah.
I mean, credit to Hazel Hansen. This is her first time seeing varsity basketball this season, I think. And look at her go.
Okay, now McCook has taken their time
with
to
their
substitute
5th
for the
foul.
fouled out player.
Now checking in will be Riley Barger.
Oh, and the boys are going to get started around 8:45. So,
who would have thought? What a way to spend your Friday, everybody. And I have to go to Columbus tomorrow. Oh, you know.
Late night hoops.
Who doesn't love it, though? This is what we came here. And up for Hansen. No good on the first free throw, but 50-41. 9-point lead for North Platte High School. 36 seconds left to go.
Banks one in.
Oh, no good. That's going to be rebounded by Walgren. Jalea Walgren with 33 seconds. Back to Bortner. Bortner stops, fires now. Here comes Gale. Gale to Barger. Back to Bortner. She fires up a half-hearted 3. No good. Air ball. That's out of bounds. Yeah. Last touch by McCook. Dogs will have an inbounds here. 24 seconds. 50-41. Phoenix Brown will inbound the basketball. They get it to Kamensky. Kamensky up to Franzen. Franzen, that one's blocked. Picked up by Barger. Barger now with 18 seconds. Here comes here comes Haslett, and Haslett gets the bucket. And a timeout. That goes to Aspen Haslett. She's got 6 points, but it's still 50-43 with 14.5 seconds left to go.
Inbound it and wait to get fouled.
That's basically, or at least cross the half-court line, and then pray that you get fouled either in the process of crossing the half-court line or eke all the time away.
Yep.
As Lily Gaines will be checking in for McCook.
So,
oh boy. 50-43 on our wicked fast scoreboard. Yeah, get closer, Mr. Smeltzer. Act like you like me here.
I am, because I think Mrs.
We'll be joined by Mrs. Smeltzer.
Might be
Want to give Mrs. Smeltzer a mic up here? As 50-43.
The crowd at home might learn some new words.
I was kidding.
I'm just kidding.
14.5 seconds left to go. Our timeout's brought to you in part by Kevin McGann in the Fortify Group. Check out Kevin McGann in the Fortify Group. His location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. 14.5 seconds left to go. 50-43, the lead for North Platte.
Just get it inbounds. You got a tall defender.
Lily Gans will be the one
now,
defending.
That was a made basket, so you can run the baseline. I hope she knows that. I hope Phoenix knows that.
She does not. Now the inbound for the Dogs. She's running out of time. Finds Ava Franzen. Oh, that goes in and out of the hands of Franzen. 1 second does come off the clock.
Okay. That's all right.
So now here comes an inbounds. Paige Bortner here on the near sideline.
No fouls. Make them earn it. No fouls.
Deep three from Walgren. No good. That one's going to go out of bounds last touch. 8.9 seconds left to go.
Again, just inbound it and hold on to it. Wait for the foul to come.
Okay, now this one you can't run across.
No, that's a dead ball.
As here comes the inbounds. Phoenix Brown, look it. Running out of time. She's throwing it way up the court to Hansen.
Oh, good. That's okay. She got her hand on it.
She got it. Can she get the shot? No, and they'll call the foul. Brecken Gale gets her foul. And guess what? Jeff Smeltzer with 5.4 seconds. Unless there's a Christmas miracle, the Dogs will end the spell of McCook here today.
Oh.
Leading 50-43. Hansen was 0 for 2 earlier, but what an effort by the young freshman Hansen. Oh, please reward her with 1 point, basketball gods.
Okay. Just
50-43 on our wicked fast scoreboard. In overtime. She misses it. Rebounded there by Gale with 4 seconds.
No fouls.
On over to Bortner. Deep three is going to be no good. And North Platte has done it. What a game for the Dogs. They did not lead at any point in this game until the Dogs made it to the fourth quarter after some big threes from Josie Douglas. Heading into overtime tied 41-41. They end today's contest with the victory. 50-43 over McCook and the Bison, ending their 2-game losing streak and taking down a McCook team.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my gosh.
What a game. What a game.
McCook now 10-5. North Platte 5-10. Hands down, best game of the year, Jeff Smeltzer.
Oh,
hands
for sure.
down.
Best one I've seen in a long time. Now, boys, your turn.
They got quite a challenge to go up against, but how about it for North Platte High School, man? They was not the prettiest game in the world by any stretch of the imagination. But just like what you said earlier in our pregame show, the Dogs were up close against Grand Island Northwest up until the closing minutes where Northwest ran away with it.
Yeah, I mean, they played a really good game, played hard, just like they did tonight. It just things got away from them. They had to foul, and Grand Island Northwest made their fouls. So it made it look a little uglier than it really was. But that's 2 solid performances in a row, one of them resulting in a win.
Yes, and it's the grit and determination that this team put forward that helps North Platte come back from behind and take down a 11-4 McCook team to push them to 11-5. Dogs now 5-10, getting one of their best wins this season. Man, what a great game. What a great game this was. What an absolutely ugly game this was. It was a roller coaster of emotions, but we'll send it into our Quick Stop post-game show. We come back here to McCook, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com.
Can be challenging. At Mid-Plains Community College, we see what it takes to build your dreams and through our educational instruction, make them a reality. Whether you are learning a new skill that can take your professional career to the next level, or you're looking to change your life through our educational offerings, you can build a successful future. Enroll today and begin transforming your future at mpcc.edu. That's mpcc.edu.
We're always open right around the corner. Quick Stop. With your 24-hour convenience store. Fast, friendly, no one gets you more. Gas, food, your favorite drink. Get everything you need in a blink. That's why everybody stops at Quick Stop. We're always open right around the corner. Quick Stop.
Hands of Heartland has offered support and services for those with developmental disabilities in Nebraska since 1998 and is now bringing those services to the North Platte area. Residential services, respite services, community services, and even day services. Hands of Heartland offers a full array of services from 24-hour supports to just a few hours per week. Learn more today online at handsofheartland.com. That's handsofheartland.com. Hands of Heartland, providing creative opportunities to live and grow.
Growing up, my parents always encouraged me to do what's right, even if it wasn't easy. I'd always hear my mother's voice say, "Do the right thing." That stuck with me. Every day, just do the right thing. That's it. The rest takes care of itself.
At Shelter Insurance, we believe in doing the right thing for our customers and our communities.
See me, Pete Volz, at 501 South Jeffers for a free insurance review.
Hi, this is Dr. Tom Pratt from Pratt Dental. We're a family-oriented dental office that offers affordable dental services in a friendly, relaxed environment. Senior pictures and wedding season will be here soon. Your smile should be on display. It shouldn't be a distraction, but a highlight. Whitening can help you get that beautiful smile. Come see us today for your custom whitening solution. Pratt Dental, making healthy smiles at the corner of Francis and Willow, online at prattdental.com and at facebook.com/prattdental.
It's the Quick Stop post-game wrap-up. Quick Stop never closes, with 24 locations open 24 hours a day.
Welcome back here to McCook, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and of course, video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com. Jeff Smeltzer, craziest game I've ever seen in my life, and the Dogs came away with a 50-43 win over a strong McCook team that was, at the time, 11-4. They're now 11-5. Whew! I mean, you're probably still compiling all the stats. One thing I can tell you, most fouls I've ever seen, and to come away with a victory in this game.
Oh, boy.
What a way for the Dogs to come out in style, as up comes head coach Tyson Hammond here. Unbelievable stuff. It's funny because we still got a whole guys game left to go. Coach Tyson, thank you so much for stopping on by. Your entire tenure, you'd probably have to say this might be one of the craziest games you've coached in your lifetime, because I've never felt so much of a roller coaster in my life till today.
Yeah, that was. We've had a few of those through the years, but that was about as difficult a one as I can probably remember. We had kids in the fourth quarter and overtime that have never been in a varsity game in their life. And they did a great job of finding a way to make a couple plays here and there. Couldn't be more proud of that crew tonight.
I mean, we got from shots being missed to probably the most fouls we've ever seen. And for that fourth quarter and overtime to have a lineup that at the start of the year I told you you'd play at some point, you'd probably think, the worst has happened in terms of the fouls, and the worst did happen tonight. But I think you brought up the greatest point of all. They were ready to rock and roll. The lights did not seem to be too bright for them. And in key situations, they came up with either a huge rebound, a huge steal, or a huge bucket.
Yeah, they just played, sometimes when you're young like that, you don't really know anything other than just to play hard. And I thought they did a great job of not trying to do, things that they didn't need to do. Just play great defense and let people like Abby Kaminsky try to go make a play. And she made a couple of big ones early in overtime that really gave us a chance to catch our breath, because if we don't make a couple of those, then we do get real nervous.
Yeah,
so a couple of those plays that she made early were the biggest difference in overtime, because then that let everybody else kind of settle down a little bit and just do what they knew how to do.
And that's what's so great is just even though the fouls crept up towards the end of the game, you still had one varsity starter out there to help ease the tension and ease the potential angst that they could have. And it came out to perfection because she was able to navigate that full court press so well that allowed the team to either A, set up a perfect set, or in fast transition get a nice clean bucket or draw a foul towards the end of the bucket.
Yeah, we kind of knew with who we had playing in overtime, we were just going to have to try to play fast, because we probably with the people we had out there, we weren't going to be able to run any sets. We weren't going to be able to. There wasn't going to be anything like that happening. So, kind of just told Abby, like, hey, you got to attack, and when you can get to the hoop, because that's where we're going to have to find points. And Phoenix Brown too. She did a really good job, in an extended role tonight, and making some plays as well. So really proud of both of those two.
In a game, of course, where you were down, of course, Addison Ewing, Katie Titus fouled out, and the offensive rebounds were going the way of McCook. Phoenix Brown, as you said, came up big in those situations, getting the body on another body, boxing out, and not only getting a defensive rebound, but an offensive rebound that would lead to an easy putback, specifically in overtime, at least twice that I saw that led to a free bucket.
Yeah, we talk all the time, offensively, when a shot goes up, are we rebounding or are we getting back? Because if you're standing in between, you're doing nothing to help. And I thought Phoenix did a really good job of going to offensive rebound. She has a good nose for the ball. She wants to score, and she went and rebounded and got some good looks and a couple putbacks. I thought Ava Franzen had a couple too. I thought Katie Titus, before she fouled out, did as well. I thought, I really thought we had the game won in regulation.
Yep.
Unfortunately, we got a call down here where we had a wide open layup that hurt us, and that's what got it to overtime. But it was probably more exciting, I guess, to play overtime.
I don't know. I might have lost 12 years off my life on that one. But, in a game where it just felt like you couldn't understand where a foul was, what was a foul and what wasn't a foul, what would you tell your team in timeout whenever they get to their third, fourth, or even fifth foul down a member?
Next play, be smart. You can't. We talk a lot about controlling what you can control, and those aren't things you have control over if you're smart.
Yep.
If you get called for a foul playing good defense, there's nothing you can do about it. You can't be reaching and doing stupid stuff. But when you play good defense and you play with your feet, and you still get called for a foul, you just next play. That's all you can do.
And I think also free throws, which haven't been the strongest suit for the team this season, in a environment that was probably one of the loudest all season, to come away in that fourth and overtime period shooting some really key, crucial free throws at key points to either extend the lead or take the lead. And it's got to be huge going forward when you go to district time where, there's going to be some tough Class A opponents that have some very, very tough home court advantage.
Yeah, for sure. That's coming down here it's always a great environment. It's a really hard place to play because it's loud. Everybody's on top of you. They have a good student section. It gets really loud. And I think you saw in the first half that bothered us a little bit. We didn't handle that part of the environment real well. Second half, mostly. Third quarter we were okay. Fourth quarter I thought we handled it a lot better. And then obviously in overtime, we did a good job with it as well. But it's good to be in those things because it makes the game fun. So it's what you hope from high school basketball.
And, you got a quick little, a couple hours of rest before you got to get back up and get ready for York tomorrow. Early tip-off, really take me through what are some of the things you're going to sleep on tonight to highlight for tomorrow's game to get another victory, which will be your second in a row.
York's a really good team. They're coached really well. They play very hard. We're going to have to be ready to bring our A game tomorrow. We really are. They're a good team. So, we're going to enjoy this tonight, let the kids enjoy it. Tomorrow morning we'll get in and we'll have our shoot around and we'll get through our scouting report and, talk about what we need to do for tomorrow. But, coaches, we'll talk about that stuff tonight, but we'll leave the kids to have a chance to be excited about today.
Party hard is all I'll say, but not too hard now. I got a game tomorrow. Coach, thank you so much for stopping on by.
Thank you for
once
being
again.
here.
And have a fun little trip back home. It's good to see, though, the team getting back in terms of health and to come away with the victory here. Hard fought over McCook and the Bison. As I welcome back Jeff Smeltzer here. Mr. Smeltzer, let's jump into quickly here our scoring brought to you in part by State Farm agent Bobby Campbell. We meet you where you're at and help you get to where you want to be. As we jump into our game stats on the girls' side, I'll start with McCook and the Bison. 13 points for Brooklyn Gillen as she fouled out of today's game. 6 points for Jalea Walgren. She hit the lone three today for McCook. I swear they shot 1 for 25 from the three-point line today, the Bison did. 6 points for Aspen Hazlitt. 4 for Lily Gans, as well as, let's see here, as well as Paige Bortner, who had 6 for McCook. Mr. Smeltzer, in the craziest way you could take it through this crazy game for North Platte High on the scoring side for the girls.
All right, on the scoring side, Bulldogs led by senior Abby Kaminsky with 16 points. She also had 2 rebounds, 3 assists, and 4 steals. Katie Titus chips in with 9 points, 7 rebounds, a steal. And let's see, Phoenix Brown, 8 points, 9 rebounds, and a steal.
How about Phoenix Brown and those rebounds, specifically on the offensive side of the board? They came in so clutch when they needed to.
Oh, yeah. And how about Josie Douglas? 6 points on the night, and they didn't come till late when she hit those two threes in the fourth quarter. Boy, did she have a night.
The Dogs who have been cold, I don't think they only hit 1 3 from Ava Franz in the entire game until Josie Douglas came up clutch.
And then 6 points, 5 rebounds, 2 blocks, 4 steals for Josie. Ava Franson chips in with 6 points. She had a big 3, and then she had a 2-pointer in overtime and made a free throw. And I think that rounds out the scoring. Chloe Hannenborg did not score tonight. JC Fox had 2 points. So overall as a team, 14 for 46 from the floor, shooting at a 30% clip.
Not bad.
3 for 14 from the three-point line.
Not good.
21%. I think they'll take 17 for 30 from the free throw line at 57%.
I'll take that any day.
Not outstanding, but this is a hostile crowd. This was the loudest gym we've seen all year.
And to hit those during those high moments. Phoenix Brown, Abby Kaminsky going 2 for 2 in big moments. So, you know what? It's now time. It's tough because guess what? The boys are going to have to follow up after this. So we'll step aside and we come back. Boys coverage here, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com.
Attention North Platte and surrounding communities. Great Plains Health Home Care Equipment is here to serve you at 220 West Leota Street, Suite 1, right next to Great Plains Urgent Care. Whether you need a wheelchair, mobility scooter, lift chair, or more, their expert team is ready to make your home safer and more comfortable. Call Great Plains Health Home Care Equipment today at 308-568-8510 and take the first step toward comfort and independence.
Cracked windshield, foggy windows, need custom glass work? Look no further than Larry's Glass in North Platte. For over 40 years, Larry's has been your go-to spot for all things glass. From auto to residential to commercial. If it's glass, Larry's Glass has it covered. Fast, reliable, and done right the first time. Trust the experts at Larry's Glass to keep you safe and looking sharp. Call Larry's Glass today, 308-532-7675, or stop by 211 West 5th. Larry's Glass, where quality is clear as glass.
The following is an Eagle Media Sports presentation. North Platte High Sports on NorthPlattePost.com, FM 98.1 and AM 1410 are brought to you by Another Round Sports Bar and Grill at River's Edge Golf Course, Premier Toyota, Let's Go Places, Kroll Clinic Physical Therapy and Athletic Enhancement, Smokin' Double D's at Butch's and Hershey, Zeller Motors, Bad Apple Repair, fix your iPhone or iPad, Rooster Roll-Offs, The Gathering Spot, and the Justin Thompson Agency, American Family Insurance. Today's game also brought to you in part by the D&N Event Center, Mid-Plains Community College, Runza, Great Plains Foot and Ankle, Farm Bureau Financial, Great Plains Health Home Care Equipment, Larry's Glass, Dave's Place, Puro Clean, Bill Summers Ford Honda Lincoln Nissan, Great Plains Health, Great Plains Health Sports and Therapy, and Shelter Insurance, Pete Falls and Brent Rogo. Watch today's game live at NorthPlattePost.com. Brought to you by WB's Fun Center and Brigham's. Here's the voice of the Dogs, Paxton Gordon.
Welcome back here to McCook. Well, we had to close up what was probably the greatest game all year for North Platte High School girls, and we got to follow. It's a tough act to follow it up for the boys. And once again, they're coming in facing a tough opponent. McCook 11-4 on the season. Dogs 1-12 took on Grand Island Northwest in Northwest on Tuesday. Mr. Smeltzer, this is quite an athletic McCook team. It's always been athletic. They got some height. Take it away. What do you saw from that Northwest game? That
athletic and big.
For the Dogs more specifically, what do you think you saw from that Northwest game?
The Dogs played pretty well. The turnovers, they kept those in check for the most part. Just could not get a shot to fall. They shot poor that night. Only shot 13% from the three-point line.
So same game, different day, same story, sort of.
Sort of.
Shooting wise.
Sort of, but they handled the press. They handled the ball much better. Didn't rebound the best at times, but when you looked at the final stats, they didn't get rebounded that bad. There's just some times during the game where they didn't block out. But they're getting it together. They put 3 or 4 good games in a row.
Yep.
The shots are going to fall one of these days. So love the effort, love the intensity, and they're finally protecting the basketball.
And that's what you want to see. Yes, the shots aren't falling right now. And we see with North Platte Community College to start the season, their shots were very sporadic. But you know what? It wasn't the shots that was most impressive. It was how coordinated that team kept going as games went on. And guess what? Same thing's happening here at North Platte High School. The shots aren't falling for the boys, but you're feeling more confident in the way that they're running things offensively and defensively. We're not sitting there holding our breaths going, is it going to stutter the offense? Are they going to turn it over? Yeah. They're really starting to get into a good rhythm, which then means wins should be coming on the horizon because we're not having to stress as much about catastrophic turnovers or really poor offensive play.
And I wish I was keeping stats that night, but I know we took more shots than we had been in the past just because we're not turning the ball over.
Perfect.
A missed shot's better than a turnover. So.
And if they're open like they actually have been for the last couple of games, you take that any day of the week because at some point you're going to say, it's going to hit. Same thing with that Sydney game. At some point, shots are going to fall. And for North Platte, potentially here it could be, but they have quite a tough challenge, as we said. 11-4 McCook, a McCook team that is not only really athletic, but really tall as well. We saw what happened for North Platte girls when they faced a tall team in Lincoln Pius. Dogs facing an equally as scary opponent in McCook here.
We've played a lot of tall teams this season.
And in our history.
But this is also a tall and athletic team, so I think we're going to be all right. And shots got to fall one of these nights, and maybe tonight's the night. And if we do, I think we're in a good spot.
Hey, maybe the boys saw that inspiration from the girls' game and thought today's our night. So with that, we'll step aside and take a break. When we come back, quick stop pregame show. We'll then transition into, you know what? We're about to get ready anyway. You want to jump into our Double Dip Slice Creamery starting lineup? Let's do it.
Yeah, while the lights are on.
Yeah. We'll do it right here. I'll start with the boys of McCook. Bryson Gillen, the 5'9 junior, gets to start alongside Tripp Rayleigh, the 6'1 sophomore. Brody Graham, the 6-foot-tall junior, gets to start alongside John Patel, the 6'5 senior, and Andrew Pochomp, the 6'5 senior. Now let's jump on to North Platte, as I think you have to make the adjustment that Carter Dishman will be starting today's game.
I had penciled in Sam Ewing, but it's going to be Carter Dishman. Going down the line, it's going to be Logan Hayes, the sophomore, Easton Jones, a 6'5 senior, Eli Broman, 6-foot senior, Jake Kincaid, a 6'3 sophomore, and the big guy, Carter Dishman, 6'6 senior.
And how about Carter? Let's give some props to Carter Dishman. I mean, it's been a tough season for him on the basketball side because, again, he is his body-wise focused on football, as he has been committed here to, I believe, this weekend, South Dakota School of Mines.
Yeah,
Congratulations to Big
that
Carter
means when you commit to that school, you've been getting it done in the classroom too. So way to go, Carter, getting it done on the field and in the classroom. And that's going to be a great fit for him. I'm super excited.
But he has been playing some really good basketball recently. Again, it's tough to transition from the starting lineup to the bench, and especially when you got to face some guys that are much, much quicker and much more agile. But, man, taking a couple of big charges the last couple of games, some big rebounds, and how about his offense? You talked about you were looking for Carter Dishman to put his head down and use that big body to back down his defenders. We've seen the last 3 games he's been very, very strong at when he's been given that opening, he's been taking advantage of it.
Yep, he's been playing well of late, and he was a bright spot. He had some shots falling against Northwest. So let's get after it, Dogs, and let's repeat. Let's go 2-0 tonight on the varsity.
Let's not repeat the crazy. Let's not repeat in the sense of craziness, because honestly, I don't know if I can make it tomorrow for North Platte Community College and Central Community College. But I do agree, this could be another sneaky victory potentially on the horizon for the Dogs.
Yeah.
Because while yes, McCook again, very, very good team. We saw that they have it. Remember last year, Dogs almost came away with that victory in North Platte if it wasn't for a controversial
block charge call.
Yeah. If it wasn't for that controversial block charge at the end of the game, you could have been looking at a Dogs victory there. So this lineup is pretty much essentially the same from last season. So for North Platte, yes, their lineup is very much different from last year. But if they came up close against McCook last year, you'd feel with the way they've been playing recently, this game might be just as good.
Yeah, and we're on the right trajectory. I think the Dogs are playing better each and every game. So let's put it all together tonight. Let's get everything working. Defense looked good against Northwest.
Offense
turnovers look good. Yep. Offense looked good. Ball just didn't go in the hoop. So let's get it done tonight.
And again, you take that any day of the week because at least you can sit there and confidently say the offense is flowing in a right direction. So guess what? Logan Hayes will be taking the jump against John Patel. So quite an interesting, I thought Easton Jones might have taken this jump. But they're going to give the young Logan Hayes the jump here against Patel. How about we get into some boys basketball here at 8:41, our time and temp. Brought to you in part by Lindemeyer Law Office. As that's going to go the way of the Bison and the Bison and
good deflection by Logan Hayes.
Hayes will block that away from Gillen, and now taking it up the court. Here comes Trip Rayleigh. Rayleigh, of course, you know from some baseball for the McCook team. Now, how about a 3 on the way from Gillen? Bryson Gillen gets the first 3 today for McCook. Last year, McCook was not a good three-point shooting team, but they came in and blew the lights off of North Platte from beyond the arc, and that's really what kept them in the ball game. They lead 3-0 on our wicked fast scoreboard. Kincaid floats a very contestedly awkward shot up, and that's rebounded by John Patel, and now up the court comes Patel. Kincaid really wasn't expecting nobody to be there and kind of rush the shot.
It was a much better shot than he was expecting, and yeah, you're right. He rushed it a bit.
Rayleigh gets the screen from Pocham. He'll set up a deep 3. That one's no good. That one's over the back from Patel, but rebounded by Brody Graham. And now here comes another offensive possession for McCook and the Bison. That was tipped in the air, stolen by Jake Kincaid, and now he throws it up to Easton Jones. Jones throwing into the lane. He lost the basketball, picked it back up to Logan Hayes, to Easton Jones. He'll drive baseline. Jones up and under. He misses the layup, and that one's going to be rebounded by Patel again. Jones got a little too cute with the layup, and it falls short. 3-0 the lead on our wicked fast scoreboard in favor of McCook with 6:29 left to go. Patel drives and a foul called on Easton Jones. Seems to be a little frustration foul from Jones following the missed layup.
Trying to cut off baseline, and he got a little too much body that time and knocked him out of bounds.
Checking in comes Cooper Rakes. He'll sub in for Brody Graham. So going a little bit bigger with Rakes in against Kincaid. Patel throws, he got the inbound in. Now cutting baseline to Trip Rayleigh and gets his first 2 points. It's now 5-2 on our wicked fast scoreboard in favor of McCook and the Bison. Jones to Kincaid and then double team. Kincaid swings to Hayes. Hayes will penetrate. He'll float one up. That's in. Logan Hayes, ever since really coming into the lineup, has set himself apart with his aggression into the paint. They'll cross court on over. Rayleigh, right corner 3. It's in. That's another 3.
Yeah,
Trip Rayleigh.
Can't leave him alone. He is a good three-point shooter.
Checking in also comes Miles Pullman as Rayleigh now has 5 points as Easton Jones will fly to Dishman. Now to Roman in the left corner, guarded by Rakes. Roman gets a screen, in some trouble, swings to Logan Hayes. Hayes, guarded by Gillen, into the lane. Logan Hayes tries to cut it into Dishman, but a foul will be called, I believe, against Bryson Gillen. First for Gillen, as Pullman will check in. Pullman checks in. Checking out comes John Patel. And now Easton Jones will inbound the basketball for North Platte, trailing 8-2 on our wicked fast scoreboard here in this first quarter. Get the ball out to Kincaid. Kincaid drives on Rayleigh. Nice hesitation. He'll float another one up. That's in.
That's good. Nice shot, Jake.
Kincaid gets his first 2 points. Now it's only a 4-point lead for McCook and the Bison. Rayleigh here on the left wing. Picks his dribble up. Now to Bryson Gillen. On the right wing. Gets a screen. Gillen into the lane he goes. Swings it back out. Now Pullman. He'll hop step. Now it's on the floor. Stolen away by Easton Jones and the Dogs. Jones behind the back move on Pullman. He now will go into the lane, and an offensive charge on Easton Jones.
Oh, that's a quick 2 on Jones.
That is, and that's going to be the end of Jones here in this first quarter as Sam Euling will now check in. That was a coin flip on that call.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it goes against Easton Jones, and we won't see him till at least the start of the second quarter at the earliest. 8-4 on our wicked fast scoreboard as now up comes Bryson Gillen for McCook. They lead by 4 on our wicked fast scoreboard. Have you downloaded the MyPhillips 66 app yet? Oh, great backdoor cut to Gillen. As Andrew Pochop to Bryson Gillen on a beautiful backdoor feed off a screen, and it's now 10-4 on our wicked fast scoreboard. How about a 3 from Eli Broman? No good. Great rebound by Dishman. He's in some trouble, and Dishman goes up for the shot, and they'll call it jump ball. That goes the way of North Platte High, but a great rebound for the big Carter Dishman. As checking in now comes Trey Tiller for Bryson Gillen. Again, Bison showing why they're 11-4 early on as Jared Smeltzer checks in. Uh-oh. It's time for our favorite substitution.
It's going to be the Smelts for dish switch.
Roman off the screen on a 3. No good. He's trying to fight for it. Rebounded by Kincaid and up and in. Some entanglement between Pochop and Carter Dishman resulted in an easy rebound for Jake Kincaid and the bucket. As now Pochop with it. Down to the baseline. He'll pass to Pullman. Pullman swings it, and that's going to be tipped, picked up on the side by Rakes. Deep 3. No good. That was a bad 3. And now a foul called. That goes against Cooper Rakes. Deep 3 from Trip Rayleigh. Essentially a heat check. That does not go his way, and that is a bad foul. Yeah. And here comes our favorite substitution.
6'6" or 5'8" for 6'6".
Jared Smeltzer in for Carter Dishman. And now here comes the inbounds for North Platte, trailing by 4, 10-6 with 4:04 left to go. 2 fouls apiece as a team for either side. Easton Jones, though, with all the 2 fouls for North Platte. Kincaid with it, guarded by Cooper Rakes. Oh, that's tipped into the open court. That's going to go out of bounds, though. Last touched by Cooper Rakes.
Those are 2 pretty good defensive ends chasing that.
And here comes the big guy we were scared about, 6'7", Ollie Corbett. He is the de facto tallest player on the court whenever he steps in. And it'll be tough for North Platte to find an opening. As Smeltzer lost the basketball, picked up by Trip Rayleigh. He misses the rebound. Second chance opportunity is in from Brody Graham. Bad inbounds by the Dogs. Now in a corner, they find Jared Smeltzer. Smeltzer down low to Kincaid. Kincaid cross courts into Logan Hayes.
Yep, settle down. Don't speed up for no reason.
First 2 points for Brody Graham. Kincaid to Sam Euling. Euling drives in. He spins at the free throw line, pivots, finds Kincaid. He'll fire a 3. Beautiful shot. Jake Kincaid. Big 3 from Kincaid. The best 3-point shooter for the Dogs continue his good 3-point shooting percentage.
Yeah, good. Beautiful shot. Nice assist that time by Sam Euling.
Rayleigh into a cutting Brody Graham. Graham throws it out to Rakes. Rakes, he now drives into the paint. Hop steps, ball's on the floor, and that's a turnover by
good defense by Jared Smeltzer, knocking it off of Rakes' leg and out of bounds.
Cooper Rakes with the turnover. He gets immediately subbed out. Bryson Gillen checks in, as well as John Patel. So now we're going to an extremely long lineup. Rakes, Patel, Corbett. And now here comes North Platte, trailing by 3, 12-9 on our wicked fast scoreboard with 2:56 left to go in the first quarter. Euling swings on to Broman on the right corner. Back to Euling, to Hayes. Hayes dribbles around the perimeter, picks his dribble up. Now to Kincaid. He'll quick trigger 3 again. No, that's in and out. Rebounded by Brody Graham. Graham looking to throw it up, finds Bryson Gillen. Gillen goes to the middle of the court, hands it off to Trip Rayleigh. Rayleigh in the paint, back down low to Patel, and a foul will be called by, I think, Jared Smeltzer. Yep. Patel got a strong elbow in there, and that's the first foul for Smeltzer. I don't know what else you can ask for the young Smeltzer there.
Prevent the bucket, though. I mean, that.
Take that foul, his first.
Do what you got to do. Yeah.
Third team foul with 2:33 left to go, and this is unfortunately the side effect of a team that is as large as McCook.
Yeah.
But that's a miss from Patel on his first free throw. Still 12-9 the lead for the Bison in this first quarter. He'll miss the second. Strong rebound by Kincaid. And now here comes Jared Smeltzer up the court. Smeltzer with it on the right wing. Dribbles, guarded by Bryson Gillen. Hands it off to Broman. Broman hands it off to Euling. Euling into the paint. Tries to go up and over his defender there of Ollie Corbett. And that's off of Corbett, but that is a gutsy decision off the 6'7" center.
About a 10-foot left-handed scoop, but deflected out of bounds by the long center.
They get it into Logan Hayes. Where's the foul? Oh, my gosh, from Bryson Gillen. I mean, he was all in the jersey of Logan Hayes. I mean, I know he's arguing it, but he was holding on to his jersey.
Was he shooting?
He should have.
I thought he was trying to go back up with it.
They're going to say no. Yeah. Second foul for Gillen, so he'll be done for the rest of the quarter. Checking in comes Cooper Rakes. Broman with another inbound. I thought that was a shooting form for Logan Hayes. As he gets the ball to Broman. Trip Rayleigh right there. Now to Smeltzer. Smeltzer almost lost it, but regathers. And will look to start the offense with 25 on the shot clock. Smeltzer dribbling around. Guarded by Rayleigh. Hands it off to Kincaid. Kincaid, there's a foul. As now Kincaid looks to drive on Rayleigh. Another foul, and now they call it. My heavens. There was about 3 different fouls by Trip Rayleigh.
Got a little handsy on that.
Kincaid. Little handsy, Mr. Smeltzer. I've seen more swats in that 3 seconds than I do swatting a fly. As here comes Eli Broman to inbounds the basketball. 4 team fouls for the Bison. Smeltzer on the inbounds, going baseline. And now a fade. Oh, wow! Jared Smeltzer with a beautiful fade on the baseline. It's now 12-11 on our wicked fast scoreboard. Mr. Smeltzer, you're teaching your son some crazy stuff.
Believe it or not, that's his shot.
As Patel cross-courts it on over to Corbett, guarded by Sam Euling. Now Graham. Oh, blocked by Euling, but a foul will be called. The follow-through got him on that one from Sam Euling. Beautiful ball.
Decent foul. That was good help by Sam. Prevented him from scoring.
So now checking in Andrew Pochop as well as Miles Pullman for McCook, as well as Trey Tiller. So 3-man rotation. So the Dogs now will have a little bit more favorable matchups as that first free throw from Brody Graham is in. He's got 3 points. 13-11 on our wicked fast scoreboard. As next free throw, no good. Strong rebound by Kincaid. And now up the court comes Jared Smeltzer for North Platte, guarded by Cooper Rakes. Rakes gets a screen from Smeltzer. Now Smeltzer will find Logan Hayes on the right wing. Now to Euling. Euling, right behind the back move. Now finds Smeltzer. Gets a screen. Switched on to by Triller. 16 on the shot clock. Smeltzer lost the ball for a second. Still in the air. He's trying to fight for it, and it's picked up by McCook. Pullman the other way with it. Pullman hands it off to Tiller. Tiller now passes to Pochop. Back to Tiller. He'll fire a 3. It's in. Trey Tiller hits his first 3 today. This is a very, very good 3-point shooting McCook team.
Can't go under screens on that.
As Euling on the left wing passes it to Eli Broman, guarded by Rakes. Rakes will jab that away. 16-11 on our wicked fast scoreboard. That's now 4 threes in this first quarter for McCook as Alonzo Torres will check in for Eli Broman. Actually for Logan Hayes.
Logan Hayes, okay.
But 4 threes by McCook in this first quarter. 16-11 the lead with 45.9 seconds left to go.
And I don't know.
Wicked fast
scoreboard.
scoreboard.
Don't know if they've even missed one yet, have they?
They've missed, yes. As Smeltzer, quick trigger three in the corner. Airballed as Rakes will rebound it. And now Cooper Rakes go the other way. Swinging up to Brody Graham. Now Tiller on the baseline. Tiller going up. The shot, no good. Tipped in the air, tipped again. Rebounded by Eli Broman. And the other way comes North Platte High School, in trailing 16-11 in this first quarter. 25 seconds left to go. Broman with it. Now back to Smeltzer. Smeltzer steps. He fires a shot. Oh, no good. That takes a couple bad bounces. Brody Graham with the inbounds. Now the swing all the way up to Cooper Rakes. And Rakes gets the bucket. Smeltzer got a little lost there, and Cooper Rakes with an easy bucket. 18-11 on our wicked fast scoreboard here as Smeltzer lost the ball for a second, and that's how this first quarter comes to an end for North Platte. It was a good start to the quarter, and then McCook just decided to hit all the shots they needed. 18-11 when we come back here on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and of course live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com.
Starting something new can be challenging. At Mid-Plains Community College, we see what it takes to build your dreams and through our educational instruction, make them a reality. Whether you are learning a new skill that can take your professional career to the next level,
first for Odell, as that free throw is good. 21-11. Now, I took my eyes off for a second. Who was that free throw, Mr. Smeltzer? Number-wise.
35.
35, so Pochop got the bucket
three-point play. Yep.
And one. After that turnover from the Dogs on their offensive side. Getting a little out of hand here in this Bison Arena. 21-11, the lead for McCook over North Platte High School. Easton Jones has checked in with his 2 fouls. Rayleigh here on the left side of the wing. Guarded by Sam Ewing into Pochop. Pochop now back out to Rayleigh. That
looked like a double. He pinned it against his body.
Yep, as Bryson Gillen now back to Rayleigh. He'll fire up a deep three. He's short. Strong rebound by Pochop. Nobody boxed him out. And he walked in and he got his 5th bucket. And the rebound as Easton Jones tries to cut this kick in Kincaid. And that's stolen by Trip Rayleigh. Rayleigh up for the shot with the foul. And that's Sam Ewing's, I think, 2nd foul. And with that, 23-11. Sam Ewing gets his 2nd foul as checking in. Jonathan Reinke will check in, as well as Logan Hayes. As that first free throw from the side of Rayleigh, no good. Patel checks, Miles Pullman will check in for McCook as Patel checks out. So Ewing's got 2 fouls. That next free throw is going to be made by Trip Rayleigh, his 6th point. 24-11, Mr. Smeltzer. What do the Dogs need to do to calm it down? It's getting a little hectic out there.
Did we get Johnny Rinke in the game?
Yes, we did.
Okay. Nice pass into Jake. That'll work.
That'll work. Well, before you even got to speak a word, how about a great pass to Jake Kincaid? And bad pass on the other end from Trip Raley to Brody Graham, and that's a turnover for McCook. 24-13 as Easton Jones will take it up. Dogs trailing by 11 with 6:27 left to go here in this first half. Jones into Hayes on the left elbow. Hayes into the lane. Floats it up. That's in. How about Logan Hayes today?
2 for 2. Beautiful
2 for
floater
2
there.
on his shots as Gillen passes up to Pochop. Now back to Gillen. Now to the free throw line. That's Pullman. Pullman backing down Jones. Shot is up. No good. Strong rebound by Jake Kincaid. And now behind the back move by Easton Jones. Jones up the court. Hands it and fires to Reinke for 3. Jonathan Reinke. How about a swing of points for North Platte High School? Trailing 24-11. They now trail 24-18. 7-point swing.
Attaboy,
Jonathan
Johnny.
Reinke gets a 3-pointer and then some good passing down low to one Jake Kincaid. Dogs getting back into this, and I didn't even get to ask you, how do you think the Dogs need to get back into here?
Well, let's get it into Kincaid for 2 and then out to Johnny Rinke for a 3, just like I would have called it. Great job, Bulldogs. And again, we've been waiting for shots to fall, and maybe tonight's the night.
Looking good so far.
Yeah.
Looking good so far.
Sorry, the crowd next to me has been showing me footage of it snowing in North Platte. They're all looking at their ring doorbells.
Don't say that. 2 fouls against North Platte, though, in this second quarter. 5:54 left to go for halftime.
Are they going to play with 6, or are we going to cheat out here?
Yeah, we're going to do it.
There
goes Trip Raley.
Is coming back.
Timeout's brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. Check out Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. Its location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B, as well as our other sponsors for today's game, Premier Toyota. Premier Toyota, just south of I-80 in North Platte, invites you to stop out and take a test drive here today. Premier Toyota, let's go places. Tiller with the basketball, trying to get it down low to Pochop, still pivoting around, somehow gets it down low to Brody Graham, back out to Bryson Gillen. Now Tiller open, doesn't shoot it, little short pass to Graham, and now Pochop on the left wing, guarded by Kincaid, drives into the paint. Wow, what a first step there, wow! Andrew Pochop, 7 points, and I mean, what a beautiful first step to get past a very quick and agile Jake Kincaid. Now, Reinke with it, guarded by Tiller. Looking for an opening, will hand it off to Easton Jones. Tiller now guarding Easton Jones with 5:12 left to go. 20 on the shot clock. That's going to be tipped away. Pochop now going to look to go the other way. Jones better not foul, and that's going to be a miss. Put back, though, on the side of Cooper Rakes.
Would have liked to have seen some Bulldogs hustle down there and get that rebound.
As how about Logan Hayes going to go coast to coast? I was thinking that might have been a goaltending, but rebounded by the side of Brody Graham, and Graham the other way from McCook. Will fire. Oh, Graham wide open. Floats one up from around 10 out. No good. Somehow gets on over to a freshly grabbed Tiller. As that one's no good for Bryson Gillen. And a rebound by Eli Broman, and that's going to be a foul for Brody Graham. As here comes Trip Raley going to check in for McCook. 28-18 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. Now, if you're talking about snow, how much snow are we talking about now, Mr. Smeltzer?
No, just a covering. The ground is mostly white. Oh, Evan McCuskey coming in.
So here comes Evan McCuskey. This is a substitution I've been liking to see more and more. McCuskey and Kincaid share a similar type of height and athleticism, just Kincaid's got a little bit of a stronger body.
When we have time, we'll have our local meteorologist, TJ Haggard, tell us how much snow we have in North Platte.
Easton Jones on the right wing with it now. He's guarded there by Cooker. Down low. That shot no good, and a foul called against Reinke, as they won't call the foul when Logan Hayes was getting mauled on that pass, but they'll call the foul on Jonathan Reinke. That is the third foul for the Dogs.
Yeah, and Rinke's got some length. He's kind of a sneaky 6'3" out there. I don't know what they have.
It's crazy. He does not look like he's 6'3" out there. He's a big guy, which is a good compliment.
I'm 6'3", and I look him in the eye. He might even be a little taller.
I'm 5'8". We'll get there one day. As Tiller, really deep three from straightaway center. Wow, that rims in and out. Lucky for the Dogs. That's rebounded by Jonathan Reinke, and he'll pass the ball to Jarrett Smeltzer. Smeltzer going to lob it all the way up to Logan Hayes. He thought about driving, but now kicks it to McCuskey. McCuskey draws a foul from Trey Tiller. That's the first foul for Tiller as John Patel will check in for Tiller. As McCuskey gets the ball in the paint, tries to get right past Tiller, but Tiller fouls McCuskey, and now the Dogs will start with an inbounds play on the baseline with Easton Jones. 28-18 on our wicked fast scoreboard. All the way out, the ball goes to Jarrett Smeltzer. Guarded by the much taller John Patel. To Hayes on the right wing, guarded by Rakes. Hayes dribbling around, now needs some help. Into the corner to Jarrett Smeltzer, now to Easton Jones. 24 on the shot clock. Guarded by Corbett. Jones kicks, now to Smeltzer. He'll fire a three. Beautiful shot, no good. Off the back iron, that's rebounded by Bryson Gillen. Gillen can now pass it to Trip Rayleigh on the right wing. Rayleigh now with it, down low goes to Patel. Stolen away by Easton Jones. Jones spinning out at one defender. Now will slowly take it up the court as he crosses half-court line. Dolly tries to get it down low to McCuskey. Both him and Ranke were in the same spot. A turnover for North Platte. Rayleigh with it to Gillen. Gillen almost stolen from behind at the free throw line. Now picks his dribble up. Down low to Patel. Stolen by Jonathan Ranke. Ranke up to Smeltzer. Jarrett Smeltzer. Oh, that's off his back foot, and that's going to be a backcourt violation. Smeltzer tried to slow it down by going behind his back, and unfortunately his foot
hit his
was
heel
the biggest betrayer, and it goes behind the backcourt as Brody Graham will check in for Bryson Gillen. 28-18 on our wicked fast scoreboard with only 3:06 left to go in the first half as Sam Ewing now looks to check in for Evan McCuskey.
Junior for junior. Dogs going with three sophomores, a junior and a senior right now.
As now Brody Graham crosses the logo, hands it off to Corbett. Corbett, top of the key, up, down, low to Patel. Patel, guarded by Ewing, he just goes up and under, backs him down, and just goes up and under. An easy bucket for John Patel, and really nothing Sam Ewing could have done in that situation. He didn't foul, but unfortunately just couldn't put enough pressure to force a bad shot. As how about the spin move from Easton Jones, up and in, and draws a foul. Good answer from the Bulldogs on the other side. As that's going to go against Ollie Corbett, as Pochap will check in, and also Eli Broman. Now, this would be a great time for Eli Broman to really get out of that shooting slump he's been on recently.
Good minutes there by Jonathan Ranke.
Steal to go away with also a three.
A steal, a rebound, and a three. So good minutes when you can get that from your sophomore off the bench.
Easton Jones fires his first free throw, and it's in. 9-point lead now for McCook and the Bison with 2:42 left to go in this second quarter. Rayleigh on the right end of the court as Carter Dishman looks to check in. Now to Brody Graham. Graham over to Rayleigh. Rayleigh, and that's going to be a 10-second call.
Dogs surprised him with a full court press and got the turnover.
Trip Rayleigh was not expecting as he was just casually passing it back and forth, and then got the 10-second call against him, and that's a turnover.
Big dish comes in for Jarrett Smeltzer. So
now
they
the
go
opposite
big.
ends as Pocop is not going to really have much to do now against Carter Dishman. As here comes Easton Jones up the court. 9-point lead for the Bison. Hand off to Hayes. Whoa, that's almost a travel, but that's a turnover either which way. Now here comes Brody Graham to Patel. He's up for the layup, no good. The rebound and a foul called by Sam Ewing. That's Ewing's third foul. Man, Logan Hayes got away with one there, but it resulted in a turnover nonetheless, and some free throws for Cooper Rakes.
I just don't understand on a fast break how there's more offensive players than defensive players. Why wasn't anybody there to get the rebound? But we'll board this free throw.
It rattles itself in as Jake Kincaid will now check in for Sam Ewing. Again, Ewing 3 fouls, so that's probably going to be the end of him for this half. And my pen, unfortunately, just like my voice, has died. Cooper Rakes misses that one, went 1 for 2, as I got my right-hand man.
I hope that pencil works. If not, we'll grab another one out of the bag.
Pencil is better than a pen, as Cooper Rakes got 3 points following his missed shot. How about Logan Hayes for 3? Oh, no good. That's going to be rebounded by Trip Rayleigh. Rayleigh going to throw it up the court. Finds Cooper Rakes. Rakes fouled from behind by Kincaid. That's now the 5th foul, unfortunately, for the Dogs here in this second quarter with 1:56 left to go. Okay, good heavens. That is the first for Jake Kincaid, so we're going to thank the heavens on that one as Cooper Rakes missed his first free throw last time. Misses that one. He's got 3 points, Cooper Rakes does. As Trip Rayleigh was subbed out in that last possession. Oh, never mind, he's just getting a water bottle from the side. Next one from Rakes. That one's no good as well, but Patel gets the rebound. His shot, though, is blocked. That's somehow readed by Rakes, and wow, what a bucket. Cooper Rakes cleans it up following the block on Patel as Jones in the double team. Pivots around, finds Kincaid. Guarded by John Patel. Kincaid pivots around the perimeter. Oh, and a timeout called by McCook. That is a tough time for McCook and the coaching staff.
Well, that had to be a foul because Bulldogs had the ball.
No, they calling a timeout. I'm confused at who called that timeout.
It would have had to have been North Platte.
They were indicating McCook, though, because it got poked. Okay, now the thing is it got poked away.
But he have control after he poked it away.
I don't.
Seemed like they called the timeout before he ever gathered it.
Now, I don't know. Now, I didn't see who officially called that timeout. They didn't indicate who it was. It looked like it was still McCook who called the timeout, but nonetheless, timeout's brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group, helping Nebraska families, farmers, and businesses for more than 50 years. So it's 33-21. McCook is in the bonus with 1:37 left to go here before halftime. Dogs went on a little mini run, but right now are just trailing by 12 points. Of course, the main thing is don't foul, but what do they need to do offensively really to get things kicked up, because they are struggling to find any energy on the inside with the height from McCook. Their shooting on the perimeter hasn't been horrible outside of Jake Kincaid. It's been horrible outside of Jake Kincaid, who has been the best shooter today.
He's hit one. Rinky's hit one from beyond the arc. It's a tough order to score inside, that's for sure, when they can run in 6'5", 6'7". I don't know, we have a blood.
Oh, I think we have a blood timeout. Oh, I think that's why. So that makes more sense of why there was a timeout called.
Yeah, it seemed like a weird time to stop
play, but so there's blood on the floor. That makes more sense because I was confused as much as you were. Who called that timeout? Well, there seems to be a lot of blood on the floor.
I don't see anybody getting.
I wonder if it's on the arm. It's probably one of those things where they just got scratched on the arm and then started bleeding a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, it was Easton. You know what? It was Easton Jones. You know, he was. Yeah, he got hit in the nose.
Bloody nose, okay.
I think no, I don't know. He was wiping his arm off.
Well, anyway.
But now, so North Platte should still maintain possession. 24 seconds left to go on the shot clock. 1:37 left to go here in this first half. That's a bit lucky because that ball did get poked away and into the open court. Now the question is going to become who's going to gain possession of it, because it was technically stolen. They didn't have possession, McCook did. But it was stolen as that timeout was called.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see whose ball this is.
Because they're still pointing out blood on the court. Now, from the way that they're standing, this might be McCook ball. From the way that back judge is now making his way to this end of the court, it looks like they're going to give this to McCook.
Doesn't seem to be much argument by Coach Pack.
Now, I don't understand how that would work.
Why would you take away the advantage? He poked it away and would have a layup, essentially.
Safety on the floor, I guess, which can you love to see the safety taking priority, but at the same time, it's like, but at the same time, nobody had control, so who, and now the question becomes, who do you give control of the ball to?
Now we have fans marking the blood. Yeah, of all things, we've gone overtime, and now we're going to have about a 5-minute blood stoppage.
What next? What next? The roof collapses, the world ends. I get married, there's a lot of possibilities. My birthday, which is on Sunday, will probably come at this rate with how crazy and slow these games have gone.
Now we'll see. Grand Island on Tuesday. We got home about 11:30.
Yep.
We'll see if we beat that time tonight.
I don't think we're beating that tonight, Mr. Smeltzer. It's 9:13 right now.
Okay.
You might beat that. I probably will not, as I have to clean up my equipment. But they're still looking around for the blood.
We even have fans out there marking blood spots, so we're...
Again, our timeouts is always brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. Check out Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. It's location 621 South Dewey, Sweet Pea. So it's going to be a sideline inbounds
for somebody.
Still waiting for them to get an official wording from the officials. Also, thank you to our Sports Zone sponsors here for today's game. Hands of Heartland, as well as Rooster Roll-Offs. It looks like it's going to be North Platte ball. That's good. Okay, so I was wondering how they were going to assess that play, as it was poked away from the Dogs into the open court, so they will give possession still to be maintained with North Platte. They get a little bit of a saving grace in this department. 1:37 left to go here in this second quarter. Dogs trailing 33-21, 12-point lead for McCook. Jones guarded by Patel. Now passes to Eli Broman. Wide open three. Now's the time, Eli. No good. As Dishman trying to get the rebound. Picked up by Trip Rayleigh. Rayleigh to Brody Graham. Brody Graham gets right past Easton Jones and in for the layup. Now 35-21 is Jones up the court with it. Down low to Carter Dishman. Dishman in a double team, needing some help. Cross court to Eli Broman. The swing pass now to Logan Hayes. He now goes up on the baseline. No good. Where's the foul? And that's rebounded by Trip Rayleigh. Rayleigh on a 2-on-2 fast break. Now to Brody Graham. Graham with a floater and an offensive charge.
Nice job, Big E.
2 fouls for Brody Graham now. As it's 35-21. Dogs still trying to find some offense as Ollie Corbett checks in now for Pocop. And unfortunately, once again, Jeff Smeltzer, the same problem still persists in this game as it has all season. Dogs getting some really good looks, and they might be remedying that situation of not making any points with the substitution in of Caleb Odell.
Got a sharpshooter coming in.
As that shot no good. Carter Dish with a big rebound. Oh, he tries to get it down low to Logan Hayes. A little too excited there from Big Dish. As that was intended for Logan Hayes as Dishman subs out. But just a little too antsy from Dishman. A little too high to Hayes. And turnover for the Dogs with 44.2 seconds. Brody Graham now at the court with some speed on the far side. Into the corner to Trip Rayleigh. He'll fire up a three. Are you kidding me? And they're going to call a foul on Eli Broman. Unbelievable. That call I do not agree with. Broman was nowhere into the physical space of.
No.
He was not where Trip Rayleigh was landing. He didn't force and push Trip Rayleigh. Rayleigh just kind of went up awkwardly and swerved a little bit, As some divine karma as he'll miss the first one. As here comes some check-ins as well. Ty Junker will check in as well as Miles Pullman.
They can't come in yet. They're shooting three. Somebody motioned to have been too soon.
So Pullman is checked in now. As there's the next one from Trip Rayleigh. 7 points for Rayleigh. It's 36-21. He'll miss the second. Strong rebound by Eli Broman. And with 36 seconds, about a 2-second shot clock, game clock difference, here comes Easton Jones and the Dogs. Jones guarded by Rayleigh, and a foul called by Trip Rayleigh. There you go. He reached in one time. I don't think he's going to get it a second.
Those will be shots.
So now both teams are in the bonus as checking in comes Trey Tiller. And checking out goes Trip Rayleigh. So Easton Jones, who's 1 for 1 so far, now goes to the free throw line. As checking in comes Jonathan Renke. 28.2 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard is Jones. Oh, he'll miss that first one. Just like the girls, Dogs, boys team, tough year from the free throw line.
Yeah, for sure. But I think Easton's hovering around 70% from the line, mid-60s anyway.
Next free throw. Short from Jones. He's 0 for 2. Gets his own miss. Now in a double team. On over to Kincaid for 3. Why not? No good. And that's rebounded by Tiller. As Tiller now with 19 seconds will slow it down. Pass on over to Pullman. On the right wing. Hands it off to Patel. Patel with 12 seconds will slow things down. Guarded by Broman. Now we'll drive right past both of them. Up for the layup. Oh, and the foul and the bucket.
On who?
4 points for Patel.
Jake just let him go by.
Wow, they're going to call that on Eli Broman. Second for Broman. Renke checks in for Jones. It's now 38-21 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. Now checking in comes Andrew Pocomp. And now John Patel will go to the free throw line to increase the Bison lead. 6 seconds left to go here in this half. He'll make it. 5 points for Patel. Broman with 5 seconds to Kincaid. Throwing it up to Odell. Pokop's able to steal it away. Pokop's half-court heave. Wow, that's going to go way into the back. And unfortunately, that's how this first half will come to an end. Dogs look like they had a good start to this game, and then all of a sudden, as we have known coming into this game, this McCook team, they can shoot really well, and they took it away in the second quarter and now lead 39-21 while the Dogs are still struggling to find that momentum.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, shooting woes continue. But, maybe things will get better in the second half.
They're getting good looks. I will have to say they're getting good looks, so it's not the end of the world out there. I love what I'm seeing offensively. Yeah. They've hit some good shots in the first half. Defensively, they have struggled, I think, a lot more going to that zone, but in the same time, well, what do? They didn't look good when they went to man defense, and they went to zone defense, and it really didn't get much better. And the problem is they're just getting beat up inside, and it's tough because they had some pretty tall fellas down there in the paint.
Yeah, tall physical fellas in the paint. Getting beat on boards. And McCook started off shooting the ball really well from the three-point line. Cooled off a little bit as of late, but I think 12 of their first 16 points were from beyond the arc.
They transition really well into the inside, too. But that also comes down to North Platte not doing a good job boxing out. We saw a wide-open layup from Andrew Prokop as he was just barreling down the lane, and nobody there was really to stop him. So the Dogs do, of course, have some things they need to work on in this, halftime break. But to be honest, I still think there's some good optimism with how they progressed through this first half. They started the first quarter really good, got a little lackadaisical in the second, but they need to find their way back in this game, trailing 39-21 when we come back here on our Quick Stop halftime show. 27 locations open 24 hours a day.
You're hungry and you don't want to cook. Time for Dave's.
You know how it goes. It's 6 p.m. already and nothing's planned for dinner. Let Dave's Place take care of it. With dine-in and carry-out, your family's meal is taken care of.
And Dave's Place has the big game on.
A family atmosphere with plenty of TVs to watch all the matchups you want. With homemade pizza, wings of almost any flavor, and nightly drink specials, Dave's Place won't let you down for dinner.
Dave's Place, 1510 East 4th Street, North Platte, or online at davesplacemp.com.
Whoop, whoop.
Whether you're a weekend warrior, youth, or professional athlete, the Great Plains Health Sports Medicine Team has you covered. The team includes orthopedic surgeons, athletic trainers, and other healthcare specialists who spend their time at local high school and college sporting events, ensuring that athletes stay as injury-free as possible. In the event of an injury, the team remains committed to returning athletes to competition as quickly and safely as possible.
Contact the Great Plains Health Sports Medicine Team by calling 308-568-7456.
Are you in the market for a new or pre-owned car, truck, or SUV? Look no further than Bill Summers Ford, Honda, Nissan, Lincoln for your next vehicle. Look online 24/7 at BillSummers.com. Bill Summers is Western Nebraska's leasing headquarters, and they have aggressive financing to get you into the vehicle you've been dreaming of. Check out all the inventory at BillSummers.com anytime. Bill Summers Ford, Honda, Nissan, Lincoln, where families are our business. Highway 83 and Walker Road in North Platte, and online 24/7 at BillSummers.com.
Winter is here, but another round at River's Edge is still open. Don't forget about the new winter hours that are Wednesday through Thursday, 11 a.m. to 8 p.m., and Friday and Saturday, 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. And if you're craving something special, join them for their prime rib dinner every Friday and Saturday nights from 5 to 9. It's the perfect way to warm up this winter. So gather your friends, come enjoy the cozy atmosphere, and let them serve you at another round at River's Edge.
Many people don't realize that they are not saving enough for retirement. Hi, my name is Mindy Borges with Equitable Wealth Management, and we believe that all of our clients deserve a comfortable retirement. Here at Equitable, we develop strategies to help our clients pursue their retirement goals. Let me help you. Come by and see me at Equitable Bank, 920 South Jeffers, North Platte, or call me at 532-3648. Securities offered through LPL Financial.
Equitable Bank.
The Dogs play here on FM 98.1 and 1410 AM KWOQ AM North Platte. Enjoy great food from Merrick's Ranch House. There's 10% off online ordering, and Merrick's offers a 10% veteran and military discount. Dine in, order online at merricksnp.com, use DoorDash, or call 532-8200 for carryout.
North Platte Post Sports.
Back here to McCook, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream. Halftime here, Quick Stop halftime show, 27 locations, open 24 hours a day. Jeff Smeltzer, 39-21 on our Weekend Fast scoreboard. It's been topsy-turvy first half for the Dogs. I thought they started out of the gates pretty good, and then it unfortunately just all started to crumble apart once the ugliness of, unfortunately, the shots just haven't been falling again, reared its head.
It has. Same old story. See if it gets better here in the second half.
Still some good optimism, though, because you like the way they started the game. Even though it's a lead right now of 39-21, you got to love how they've been playing overall.
It was a close game for a long time, and then it just kind of got away from them there at the end of the second quarter. But, let's just keep playing hard, and maybe things will go your way. Shots will fall. I like when they threw that full court press and got that 10-second turnover. We haven't seen much press out of the Bulldogs this year, and less zone this game, mostly man-to-man, which is McCook presents some challenges. They've got some good three-point shooters as well as plenty of height.
Yeah, I think the problem for the Dogs is everything started to fall apart the second they went to that zone, if I remember correctly. They were doing all right in terms of keeping this game kind of dead even, or at least, McCook going up by 1 or 2 points. Then the second they went to that zone, it just felt like everything started to collapse around them on the rebounding side, on the defensive side, a lot more wide-open shots, and McCook being a team that they are 11-4, they hit those shots. He'll get to his stats, so I'll jump into my stats here, of course, our stats brought to you by State Farm agent Bobby Campbell. We meet you where you're at and help you get to where you want to be. On the side of McCook and the boys, led by not only Pocop, but also Trip Rayleigh. They both have 7 points. Andrew Pocop, Trip Rayleigh, 7 points. Pocop with a 3 as well. Bryson Gillen, 5 points, got 3 on his record as well. Trey Tiller with 3 points, hit a 3. Brody Graham, 3 points. John Patel with 5, and then Cooper Rakes with 5 for McCook. Now, Mr. Smeltzer, it's time for you to rise and shine and give me your stats for North Platte High.
Overall as a team, 9 for 24, about 36% from the floor, which isn't bad.
That's actually not better. I was going to say, could be better, but not as bad as what we've seen this season.
Yeah. And within that, 2 of 11 from the three-point line
not
for
pretty.
18%. Another bad shooting night from beyond the arc. 1 for 3 from the free throw line for 33%. Leading the way for the Dogs, 9 points for Jake Kincaid, 4 for Logan Hayes, 3 for Easton Jones, 3 for Jonathan Rinke, Jared Smeltzer with 2. And if I do my math right, that should add up to 21.
And that is where our scoring persists. Well, Mr. Smeltzer, before we step aside and take our final break here of this Quick Stop halftime show, take me through your Owls Lock and Safe keys to the second half for the Dogs to come back and win this game trailing 39-21.
Maybe we see a little more full court press. Got to create some turnovers, protect the basketball, and make some shots. Defensively, getting beat off the dribble drive, need to have some help there. And hopefully McCook's cooled off from the three-point line. They started off hot and then did cool off there towards the end. And you got to block out. You're giving up height across the board, so you got to work a little harder. Make sure you block out to get those rebounds.
Expect the Dogs maybe then to go to man defense to get better blockouts.
Yeah, I wouldn't seem if it were me, I would go man the rest of the way. Go with a full court press, drop back into man the best you can. Got to get boards and protect the ball.
All right, well, I'll do it for a Quick Stop halftime show. 27 locations, open 24 hours a day. When we come back, second half action, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com.
Thanks for listening to the Quick Stop halftime show. Second half action is next on FM 98.1.
After I drop the kids off, I have to run across town for a meeting, hit the gym during lunch. Jake has soccer tonight, and Emily has gymnastics? Oh, did I turn on the crock pot this morning?
With a never-ending to-do list, it's easy to forget something important, like setting up a life insurance plan with Shelter Insurance. Your local Shelter agent can show you how to create a safety net for your family. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
See me, Pete Volz, at 501 South Jeffers for a free insurance review.
Are you in the market for a new or pre-owned car, truck, or SUV? Look no further than Bill Summers Ford, Honda, Nissan, Lincoln for your next vehicle. Look online 24/7 at BillSummers.com. Bill Summers is Western Nebraska's leasing headquarters, and they have aggressive financing to get you into the vehicle you've been dreaming of. Check out all the inventory at BillSummers.com anytime. Bill Summers Ford, Honda, Nissan, Lincoln, where families are our business. Highway 83 and Walker Road in North Platte, and online 24/7 at BillSummers.com.
North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back here to the second half. FM 98.1, AM 1410, of course, video live streaming on NorthPlattePost.com. Mr. Smeltzer, it's good to see you. You ready for some?
I am definitely ready.
Second half coverage here is.
Looks like starters are out there for the Bulldogs, and my guess is the starters for McCook as well.
As Easton Jones will get the inbounds for the Dogs, trailing 39-21 on our wicked fast scoreboard. Dogs need to really get off to a hot start here if they want to keep this game alive, as there's a good way to start. Logan Hayes dribbling into the paint, drawing a foul on his shot, and he'll go to the free throw line. That'll go against Brody Graham, his third. As, again, you said the free throw shooting contest winner back in grade school, Logan Hayes.
Former Optimist free throw shooting winner back in grade school.
As he'll miss that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
If he misses another one, he's got to give his trophy back.
I think so. As actually we have
they're arguing about who the foul was on. I
said Brody Graham.
Can't believe it.
Oh, now they're confirming whatever was happening. Okay. So Hayes, again, missed the first one, will now fire his second free throw. He'll make that one. So
he's keep his trophy.
1 for 2. It's now 39-22 in our wicked fast scoreboard. Oh, wide open. Brody Graham down low to Trip Rayleigh as Rayleigh spins out. That's going to be stolen away, though, by Easton Jones. One-on-one fast break. Easton Jones for the layup. No good. No foul. Rebounded by Kincaid. And now the offense resets up for North Platte High School. As hop step, down low to Dishman. One dribble, up for the shot, and a block, and the bucket.
And the bucket.
Count it for Carter Dishman. Big Dish putting his head down, and guess what? He gets 2 points, and he goes to the free throw line.
Good job, big fella. Yep. Got the rebound, took his time.
Are they going to call it to count, though?
Yeah, they're saying it counts.
So I'm waiting for the scoreboard to, and now they'll say and one. So big Carter Dishman puts his head down, now fires a free throw. Oh, takes a bad bounce, but rebounded by Pokop. And the other way comes McCook. 39-24 the lead. Pokop on the baseline. Now on over to Patel. Easily down to Rayleigh. Rayleigh misses the bucket. That's ball still in the open court. Easton Jones had it tipped away on his rebound, and now here comes McCook the other way. Graham on the baseline. Now almost stepped out of bounds and will step out of bounds. Yep. Turnover for McCook. Dogs off to a good start to this third quarter. 39-24 as here comes Eli Broman now up the court.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy than the Bison have, and it's turning into some good things.
And there's an offensive foul on Eli Broman. His second on the moving screen.
He was blocking a defensive end on that time, on that play. And
third for Broman.
Doesn't work in basketball.
Nope, 6:59 left to go. But when's the last time you've said the Dogs have more effort to start the second half than an opposing team?
This may have been the first time.
Well, I was about to say the same words as Gillian. Now passes to Patel, guarded by Dishman. This is a tough matchup for Carter Dishman.
Somebody get ready to help.
Yeah, pulling him out to the three-point line. Now Patel driving in the paint. Double team. He's on the floor. Ball's on the floor. Somehow picked up by Pokop. And now they'll call the foul on Carter Dishman. The elbow got him. But good recovery defense from Easton Jones. And now coming in to shoot free throws, Andrew Pokop is also checking in now.
I think this is Cooper Rakes with a new number.
I was about to say, so Cooper Rakes.
He must have been the bloody offender.
Yeah, I was going to say. So here comes Cooper Rakes now wearing number 23. As first free throw from Pokop is in. 40-24. As Cooper, there is confirmed. Cooper Rakes now checking in wearing number 23. As first free throw on the next one from Pokop, no good. Oh, rebounded by Trip Rayleigh, and now he was going to set up for three, and he will set up for three. Off balance, no good. Rebounded by Graham. That's now another rebound. Actually, Kincaid fighting for, and they'll call the foul on Jake Kincaid. So another offensive board given up by the Dogs results in a foul. That's their third team foul, and there's only 6:27 left to go here in the that's their fourth correction. Oh boy. As Gillen corner three, it's in. He hit one to start the game and now hits another one. As Logan Hayes there in the right corner. Back to Easton Jones. Now to Broman. He thought about stepping into the three. Stops, pivots around, finds Logan Hayes again. Guarded by Gillen. Hayes spinning. That's blocked by Pokop. And now the other way. The pass to Cooper Rakes. Rakes spinning. Now to Trip Rayleigh. And Rayleigh's got now 9 points. 8 for Gillen, and Sam Ewing will now check in. The handoff to Kincaid, and he stepped out of bounds. And that's a turnover for the Dogs.
Now we got Jared Smeltzer
when it rains,
and Sam
unfortunately,
Ewing.
it pours as there's a timeout by head coach Jimmy Pack. And I said, as it rains, it pours. It's now a 26-point lead for McCook.
Is that a 7-0 run? I thought we had to cut down to 14.
We did, and then it went on.
Now it's a 21-point lead for the Bison.
Yep. Dogs looked good to start the second half, and then unfortunately the shooting is now catching up to them as McCook is just out efficienting North Platte. That makes sense because when they go down, they're getting their shots to fall compared to the Dogs who are.
And the turnover bug came back there. Tough one down there. Easton Jones handed the ball to Jake Kincaid, who was out of bounds, and
there ends that possession.
So, just slow down. Get good looks. Easier said than done. This is a really good
McCook team.
Bison team.
10-4 in the season.
10-4.
Ranked, I think, number 22 in the state of Nebraska.
Got a lot of length. And again, is that Gillen?
Gillen. Bryson Gillen with the threes.
Is he a junior?
He is a junior, 5'9".
I remember him back in the day in grade school. He was about that same height, and he just dominated. He was like Russell Westbrook back then.
Oh, my gosh. That's a scary sight to even behold. As here comes out of the timeout, McCook. They lead 45-24 with 5:47 left to go. Dogs have committed 4 fouls. Down low to Pokop. Man, he is wide open, and the bucket. Beautifully designed play that results in a free 2 points for McCook off of a beautiful screen to Andrew Pokop. He's got 9 points. As Hayes on the perimeter, guarded by Graham, now finds the ball to Easton Jones. Jones now driving on the perimeter, spanking down, Rakes in some trouble. He now passes it to Jake Kincaid with 16 seconds on the shot clock. He's guarded by Pokop. Kincaid drives on Pokop, hop steps, kicks, now to Ewing. Ewing in a double team, trying to swing. He'll fade on a shot. Oh,
and there it is.
Good little fade from Sam Ewing, and there's his first 2 points to start this third quarter. Pass out to Trip Rayleigh. Rayleigh on the left wing with it now. He'll pass to Gillian. Down low it goes to Graham. He'll float on one. Oh, it's in as well. Brody Graham's got his first 2 points here. It's 49-26 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard now in favor of McCook. Logan Hayes on the right wing with it now. Picks his dribble up. Finds Kincaid. Kincaid drives into the paint. Floats one. Overshot it. Rebounded by Trip Rayleigh, and Rayleigh now fires to Graham. Graham to a bounce pass down low. Ball's on the floor. Somehow gets to Gillen. He'll fire a three. Oh, boy. Well, I thank God heavens that didn't make it.
That should have been a foul on the rebound.
Oh!
That should have been a foul on the rebound.
As that ball goes out of bounds, and that's a turnover for the Dogs as Jake Kincaid checks out. 49-26.
Okay.
So checking in now comes Ollie Corbett for McCook. Oh, that's going to bounce off of Rayleigh's face, but he somehow picks it back up. On the perimeter, gets a screen from Rakes. Rayleigh, another big bump, and he gets the bucket.
Yeah, that's a big boy move right there.
Yep.
Off the bump, made the basket.
From the mid-range, and it's now 51-26 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard in favor of McCook and the Bison. Next shot, no good. That's rebounded, and a travel called against Cooper Rakes. And now here comes some players. Trey Tiller as well as Miles Pullman are checking in for McCook. following the turnover on the travel from Cooper Rakes. 51-26 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard in favor of McCook with 3:49 left to go. Throw all the way out to Alonzo Torres. Torres down low to Jones. Great pass. The kick out. How about a three from Logan Hayes? It rims in and out. Rebounded by Trey Tiller. And now here comes the side of the Bison. Rakes, hop steps, lost the basketball. Picked up by Jared Smeltzer. Smeltzer with some speed. Smeltzer, great bounce pass to Ewing, blocked.
Oh, good look.
Trip Rayleigh with a big block, but a great look from Smeltzer on the no-looker.
Found Sam Ewing, and Trip Rayleigh just kind of flew in from nowhere to block that out of bounds.
Now here comes John Patel. He's checking in for Cooper Rakes. 51-26. Throw all the way out to Jared Smeltzer. Now to Jones on the left wing. Guarded by Tiller. Jones, jab steps. Backing down Tiller. Now to Hayes in the corner. He crosses over Patel. Now throws it back out to Easton Jones. To Smeltzer. He'll pull up for three.
That's long.
No good. Rebounded by John Patel as that's on the floor. Fighting for it is Logan Hayes. Where's the travel? And there's a great read from Alonzo Torres. It's going to say Patel kind of slid with it. Jump ball will go the way of the Bison.
Good. There's the energy and effort. Way to get on the floor. Zoe, nice effort, kid.
So I wanted to make an argument that Patel was sliding with the ball. So now up the court with it comes Trip Rayleigh. Crosses the half-court line now. Lobbing it up to Corbett at the top of the three-point line. He tries to go down low, and that's going to go out of bounds as him and Alonzo Torres and John Patel get tangled up. As checking in comes Eli Broman with his 3 fouls. 2:58 left to go in the fourth quarter. After getting their fourth foul early with 6:30 left to go, the Dogs have yet to foul the rest of the way. As Jarrett Smeltzer now to the near side has it. Look to pass to Alonzo Torres. Torres to Jones, guarded by Corbett. Jones crosses over, spinning. Up for the shot, no good. And then a foul is going to be called on Ollie Corbett. Actually, correction, that's gone Trey Tiller. Tiller's second. Now Easton Jones will go to the free throw line.
1 for 3 on the night for Easton.
51-26 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. Again, you download the My Phillips 66 app yet. If not, you're missing out on so much savings with Wicked Fast. Another free throw from Jones. Oh, that one takes a couple bad bounces. Rebounded by McCook and Miles Pullman. And now Tiller drives baseline past Smeltzer. Down low to Rayleigh. Rayleigh's shot no good. That's in the air, and a foul will be called against Easton Jones.
There's some confusion on who had who on that time down the court by the Bison. Bulldogs a little confused and allowed somebody to drive baseline and really create some havoc.
Fortunately, Jones picks up his third and now the 5th team foul for North Platte. So after collecting their 4th with 6:30 left to go, that one takes a big bounce, I was going to say, off of the backboard from Ollie Corbett. So correction, Jake Kincaid checks in for Smeltzer. Dogs finally commit their 5th foul. And now McCook's in the bonus with 2:31 left to go in this third quarter. No good from Corbett. That's strongly rebounded by Patel. He goes up with it on the second chance. 7 points for John Patel and a rebound. As here comes Easton Jones up the court for North Platte High School with the ball in his hands. Now to Broman. Broman from the free throw line. Got to find some way. Great rebound, though, by Jake Kincaid. As Kincaid cross-courts it to Alonzo Torres. Now to Hewlett. Hewlett gets a screen. Back to Easton Jones. As checking in comes Brody Graham and Bryson Gillen from the left elbow. No good. Rebounded by Kincaid again, and then a push from Eli Broman. Eli Broman pushed Trip Rayleigh. That's the 4th foul for Broman. And with that, to the free throw line we go once again. As checking in comes Jonathan Reinke. Can feel the frustration starting to mount a little bit for Eli Broman as not having a good
shots
shooting
night.
After a really strong start to the season from beyond the arc for Eli Broman, I believe.
He had a 4 three-pointer game?
Yep. He's unfortunately, I think, in these last 3 games yet to hit a 3.
So Rinke comes in for Alonzo.
Okay,
Torres.
so Eli Broman still out there with 4 fouls. It's a little risky with 1:58 left to go in this third quarter. 54-27 now. 55-27. Trip Rayleigh now with 12 points as Brody Graham checks in as well as Bryson Gillen. As Easton Jones will take it up the court now for North Platte on the near side. Jones gets a screen. Switched on to by Pullman. Hands it off to Rinke. Rinke with a 3 already to his name. Hands it off to Eli Broman. Broman on the left, on the right side of the wing. Now cross courts to Easton Jones. Guarded by Graham. Jones now picks his dribble up, needs some help, finds Broman. Broman drives in the paint. Floats one up, blocked from behind, but then a call a foul on Miles Pullman.
All right, here's how you get your confidence up. Knock a couple down from the free throw line.
It's the third team foul for McCook, leading 55-27. 1:35 left to go as Caleb Odell will now look to check in for North Platte. Oh no, he misses the first one, does Eli Broman. So out comes Sam Euling as the sharpshooter Odell checks in for the Dogs in this third quarter. Broman's next free throw. Money. Switch that with nothing but net. 55-28 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. Pullman up now to Corbett. Cross courts it over to Graham. In the corner to Gillen. He'll drive baseline. Float it. No good. Corbett with the rebound, and there's a foul by Jake Kincaid. Kincaid might be on his 4th. If I did my math correctly, if I remembered.
I have him for 3, but
Oh. We don't have a number 11, do we?
Caleb Odell.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Well, that's pretty good, though.
Wasn't even sure he would.
I didn't even see him. Corbett's so strong, he might have been, unfortunately, in front of him, but missed free throw from Ollie Corbett. 55-28 as in comes now Andrew Pocock. Corbett misses the second. Another strong rebound by Pullman. Kicks out. Tiller for 3. No good. Rebounded by Caleb Odell. Actually, Easton Jones with it, and now up the court. Comes North Platte High School. The kick to Odell is tipped out of bounds by Brody Graham. And Pocock will check out Trey Tiller. 55-28, 1:08 left to go on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. Checking in now comes Cooper Rakes. Have you downloaded the My Phillips 66 app yet? If not, you're missing out on so much savings with Wicked Fast. Broman trying to find the inbound, throwing it all the way out to Easton Jones, guarded by Gillen. Jones now to Euling. He'll fire from 12 out. Oh, my good heavens, that's airballed and picked up by Corbett. Gillen cross courts it over to Pullman. Pullman into the lane he goes. Pullman kicks back out to Corbett. Puts his head down. Back to Pullman. Gillen wide open on the left wing. Nothing but net for Bryson Gillian. And just like that, it's now 58-28 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. 11 points for Gillian. Jeff Smeltzer, he's hit 3 threes today.
Yeah, he's a heck of a shooter.
How about Sam Euling for 3? Takes a couple of bad bounces. As there is some battling between Jonathan Ranke and Bryson Gillian. So, I didn't even hear a whistle.
Sam's going to shoot 3.
They're going to pull that on Miles Pullman. I'm not going to lie, I didn't even hear a whistle that entire time. As here comes some more people checking in. Trey Tiller as well as John Patel for McCook. Oh, that's in from Sam Euling. 58-29 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. It is a 29-point lead for McCook as checking in now comes Logan Hayes. Money. Another one from Euling. Guess what? It's 3 for 3. Excuse me, 2 for 2 so far as checking in comes Trip Rayleigh as well as Tiller and John Patel. Logan Hayes is also checked in, this time for Eli Broman.
Don't let him get behind you, fellas.
Yeah, he is wide open.
Yeah, he is.
He is wide open.
There we go.
Easton Jones finally walks his way back. Can he go 3 for 3? He can. Sam Euling with the best free throw shooting performance tonight for the Dogs. 3 for 3. And Gillian now with it to Patel. Full court press for the Dogs. Now to Tiller. Tiller guarded by Odell. The Gillian at the logo.
And then they go back into man. I like that.
I like this. As now we have a timeout going to be called by the Bison, and they wasted as much clock as they can before they will call the timeout to reset their offense up for a last 10 seconds in this third quarter, leading 58-31 on our wicked fast scoreboard. Yes, even though the shots haven't gone the way for North Platte, still pretty happy with how they're operating things. Much more difficult second half for McCook off the rip, but a couple of big threes from Bryson Gillian, and it's gotten a little bit more out of hand.
Yeah, I didn't even write down the halftime score. It was we had 21, so we've scored 10, and they've they've definitely outscored us by quite a bit here in the third quarter.
But a lot of them have come off of threes more than free looks inside. And I think rebounds have looked better. There hasn't been as many second chance opportunities for McCook. But just that outside shooting, nothing you can really do if you're not answering back what they're putting down.
Yeah, that Gillen's a heck of a player. He's a good shooter. I don't know if
got 11 points, 3 of them off of threes.
Off of threes, okay.
So here comes the inbounds from Trip Rayleigh on the far side of the court. 11.7 seconds. I think they're going to try to find Bryson Gillian on a 3.
Yep.
He's kind of disguising himself. 7 seconds to Rayleigh. Rayleigh with 5 seconds to Gillian, and he is open. Deep 3 from Gillian. Oh, rims in and out. The putback no good from Brody Graham, and that's how this third quarter comes to an end. With that, we'll step aside as well. Dogs currently trailing as we enter the fourth. 58-31 when we come back on FM 98.1. AM 1410 and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
Looking for a car buying experience that's a cut above the rest? Welcome to Zeller Motor Company, where you can experience the difference. With over 30 years of combined sales expertise, Nate and Justin will help you kick off the new year in style with the car of your dreams. And Amanda's 20-plus years of banking know-how makes financing smooth and stress-free. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience the difference? Start the year strong. Visit Zeller Motor Company today and drive away with confidence.
North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back here to McCook, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com. Timeout's brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. Check out Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. It's location 621 South Dewey, Suite B, as well as our other sponsors for today's game, Another Round Bar and Grill, where fun meets fine dining. Well, Mr. Smeltzer, time for some fourth quarter fun. 58-31 Dogs, yes, are trailing by quite a big margin. What do you want to see from North Platte in this fourth quarter? I think it's going to need something, barring a miracle, to come back.
Just finish the game playing hard. Do what you're supposed to do, and
play loose. I just want to say play loose. As Ewing now passes to Easton Jones, top of the three-point line, guarded by Patel. He hands it off to Logan Hayes. Hayes got that stolen away by John Patel. Patel now up the court to Brody Graham. Graham steps back out, finds some help to Trip Rayleigh. Rayleigh on the baseline, steps back to Graham. Graham gets a screen from Pocop. Now into the lane, kicks to Gillian. Wide open for three. That one's no good. That one almost rebounded by Carter Dishman. By Patel, no good. Big Dish with the rebound. Gets it to Easton Jones. Strong rebound by Carter Dishman, and up the court comes North Platte. As Jones will space it out and set the offense up. Hayes on the left wing. Now guarded by John Patel. That bounces off of Carter Dishman's face. Picked up by Pocop. As here comes Andrew Pocop. Lays it up and in.
Well,
poor Dishman. Just in the path where the ball was, and it bounces off his face.
And I don't think it was intended for him. I think it's intended for Caleb Odell.
Yes, it was. And
Dish just got in the way.
Fortunately, that's a turnover. It's now 11 points for Pocop, as that's blocked by Pocop, and a foul. First for Andrew Pocop.
Boy, if there was a foul, I would have thought it would have been on the other defender. I thought that was all ball by that defender.
Yeah.
But that's all right.
We'll take that. As here comes Logan Hayes to the free throw line. So far, 0 for 2. All right, 1 for 2. Make that 1 for 3. 60-31 on our wicked fast score. What is Jake Kincaid checks in? I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, Mr. Smeltzer, but we are quickly approaching running clock territory. 40 points is the margin for a running clock, as Hayes will make the second. Now with running...
we're at 28. We got 12 points to go.
Still got 12 points as Dishman...
look at that acrobatic move by Carter Dishman.
Trips and stumbles off the feet of Logan Hayes. Good recovery is deep three from Trip Rayleigh. Oh, nothing but net. 16 points for Rayleigh. And now the lead grows back up to 31, unfortunately.
Just keep playing hard.
Jones down low to Carter Dishman. Passes to Kincaid. Kincaid fades up for a shot. It's in. Good answer from North Platte. Good bucket from Jake Kincaid. With 6:18 left to go. The cross to Rayleigh again. Trip Rayleigh now to Patel in the right corner. He'll fire up a distance three. That one's off the side of the backboard. And that's rebounded.
Oops.
That's rebounded by Caleb Odell.
Yeah.
Now Jones, into the lane he goes by Brody Graham. Lost the basketball into a double team. Cross court to Logan Hayes. He'll spot up for three.
There it is.
Good little string of points here by the Dogs. And now a timeout going to be called by the Bison as Patel, after taking that bad three, getting chewed out by head coach Joe Immas.
Oh, you would have thought they had a little grace when you're up by 30, but I think he's getting pulled right away.
He did. He had a wide open three that he took, a shot he probably never has taken in his life or much during the season, and coach pulled him out immediately, called a timeout. Timeouts is always brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. Check out Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. It's location 621 South Dewey, Sweet B, but how about the Dogs? A little bit of a turn here of 9 points.
Yep, and Jarrett Smeltzer checks into the game, but not for Dishman.
He checks in for Eli Baroman, it looks like. As here comes the inbounds now to Graham. On the far side to Gillian. He'll pull up for three. No good. Strong rebound by nobody as Easton Jones got his hands on that ball against Corbett, but somehow gets back to Bryson Gillian. 5:35 left to go. Now back the ball goes from Trip Rayleigh to Gillian to Rayleigh. Down in the paint it goes to Pocop. Now to Corbett. Corbett swings it back out to Rayleigh for a deep three. He hit another one in the same spot a couple of minutes ago.
Yep.
Does it once again. 66-37 the lead now as Jonathan Ranke will check in for North Platte. That's going to be turned over immediately by Trip Rayleigh on the way he goes. He lays it up and in.
That's one of those turnovers between the top of the key and the half-court line.
Dogs have done a great job over the last couple of games to limit that. There's one right there as Eli Broman immediately is going to check back in. As that heave on over to Logan Hayes is not saved, and that's a turnover for North Platte. So Ranke and Broman check in. Dishman checks out, shaking his own hand, as well as Jake Kincaid.
All right, take care of the ball, Bulldogs.
68-37 the lead with 4:58 left to go here in this ball game. Lead on over to McCook. Trip Rayleigh, right where he hit 2 threes, almost pulled up again. To Gillian. Gillian dribbles around the right perimeter. Now finds Pocop. Pocop cross course to Rayleigh. Rayleigh jumps, pumps, and now will pass the ball to Brody Graham. Graham now penetrates into the lane. Kicks it to the baseline. Down low they go to Corbett. Blocked from behind by Easton Jones. Jones now gets the basketball. He'll push tempo for the Dogs. Jones barreling into the lane. Up for the shot. Wow, I don't know how that got in. He was way out of control after he stumbled a little bit, making his way into the bucket, but it still makes its way in. And now Gillian gets it to Pocop on the baseline. That's almost a turnover, somehow picked up by Corbett, as Rayleigh on the left wing has it now. Rayleigh down low to Pocop. Zone defense for the Dogs, and that's going to be a travel from one Ollie Corbett. And now checking in comes Trey Tiller, Miles Pullman, as well as Cooper Rakes. So out comes Gran Gillian, as well as Andrew Pocop. Smeltzer checks out, and Eli Broman and Jake Kincaid check back in with 4:07 left to go in this fourth quarter. Dogs trailing 68-39. When do you think we might be seeing the reserves come in, Mr. Smeltzer?
Oh, probably about the 2-minute mark.
As that one's stolen away. Bad pass from Eli Broman. Now the pass down low to Rayleigh. Rayleigh now goes for the shot. No good. Stolen away. Here comes Kincaid. Somehow it bounces through some legs. Kincaid now will slow it down. He drives into the paint. He'll shoot a shot looking for a foul. No good. And Jonathan Ranke almost got the rebound, but a bad shot by Jake Kincaid, and that's a bad turnover for the Dogs. Rayleigh to Tiller, deep three. No good. Great box out that is somehow going to be tipped in the favor of the Dogs. I mean, Easton Jones got bullied down low and still got a tip as here comes Tommy Haggart. He'll check in for Jonathan Ranke. John Patel checks in. Both teams still going with a pretty predominant rotation. No one has really gone deep into the bench outside of the Dogs picking up now, of course, Tommy Haggart out there.
Go back to man-to-man.
Patel drives on Eli Broman. That ball's in the open court, stolen by Easton Jones. And now up the court comes Jones with it. 68-39 the lead for McCook and the Bison. Jones on the perimeter. Dribbles around, picks his dribble up to Broman. He'll fire a three, maybe? No good. And that's going to be fought for. Rebounded by Tiller, and they'll call the foul on Tommy Haggart. He tried to get in there against the much bigger Trey Tiller. And that's the first foul for Haggart with 3:10 left to go on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. As Tiller will slowly take it up the court for McCook with 3:02 left to go. Corbett into the lane he goes. Swings it out to Patel in the corner. He drives on Broman. Back to Corbett. Now to Tiller. Tiller drives in on Haggart. Whoa, where's the travel on that one? Shot from Cooper Rake, no good. And then put right back by Ollie Corbett. I mean, I don't know where the travel was on that call. Now Jones looks to drive on Corbett. Tries to swing it to Hayes, and that's turned over. Patel now up to Cooper Rakes. Rakes Euroing up. Almost blocked by Kincaid, but Cooper Rakes. 7 points. 72-39 as that bucket quickly put in by Easton Jones. As here comes some reserve players. Asher Wilson now looking to check in for McCook. 72-41 with 2:14 left to go. Into the lane goes Tiller. His layup no good, but a foul will be called. That's going to go against Jake Kincaid. Third for Kincaid. And now Tiller at the free throw line. 2:10 left to go. Tiller so far tonight, 3 points, is checking in. Shane Simmons as well as Jared Smeltzer.
Well, the Dogs aren't going big right now. A pair of 5'8" sophomores checking in.
Nope, but it's good to see Shane Simmons out there once again.
Oh, he's a baller. I'm glad he's in there.
Tiller's first free throw is good as Trey Tiller gets the and one bucket. 6 points for Tiller. Now up comes Jared Smeltzer. Again, checking in Asher Wilson for McCook. Smeltzer on the far side to Simmons. He'll fire a three. Oh, I'm just a bit short. Great rebound by Kincaid, guarded by Corbett. Kincaid looking. He'll fade on a shot. That's no good. Rebounded by the side. A freshly subbed in. I don't know who that guy is. That's actually Kirk says number 5. That's going to be Miles Pullman. As Pullman gets the bucket. That's his first 2 points. And now here comes the definite reserves.
Substitution timeout.
Shane Patterson will.
Oh, the Dogs are going to have everybody gather at the bench.
Check in. Now I'm trying to get some numbers figured out here as everybody's just on different numbers for either side. So Shane Patterson checks in for North Platte. So I think it's Simmons, Patterson, Kincaid, Haggart, and maybe Caleb Smeltzer. Sorry, I forgot Smeltzer out there.
I think Jared's still in.
So on the side of McCook, it goes Asher Wilson, as well as Landon Martinez, Ty Junker, as well as Ollie Corbett.
I think a little water spillage over there on the
McCook side. So 1:46 left to go here in the ballgame. 75-41. The Dogs going with a very youthful lineup, and I say that. And here come the reserves. Odell, Euling, McCuskey, as well as Jonathan Ranke and Alonzo Torres for North Platte. So the Dogs going to get one offensive look with this unit before they bring in some more reserves.
Still man-to-man for the Bison.
Smeltzer on the far side of the court. Now hands it off to Patterson. To Haggart. Haggart. Now to Simmons. Shane Simmons. Now to Patterson. Patterson into the lane to Haggart. Haggart drives into the paint. Hop steps. And that's going to be blocked from behind, but a foul will be called. Okay. I believe that's going to be called on Ty Junker. So now Tommy Haggart with 1:29 left to go in the ballgame on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. Go to the free throw line, 75-41, and he makes the first one. So here comes that mass rotation we were talking about. McCuskey, Euling, and a timeout called by head coach Jimmy Pack. As Tommy Haggart made the first free throw. Timeout's brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. Check out Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. His location 621 South Dewey, Suite B. 75-42. Dogs play again tomorrow, and it doesn't get any easier. A very, very strong York squad coming into town at around 4 o'clock to take on the Bulldogs.
Just checking to see if we're hooping after midnight, but I think
we're not hooping after midnight.
No, we're a little after 10 o'clock.
We're gonna get there one of these days. We'll hoop after midnight.
So York's a pretty good team. They've got, I think his kid's last name Houston, real good. I think he went for 36 against us last year, but he's our main guy. I think we can shut him down. Should be okay. I think they lost a lot last year. I think a lot of these kids played JVs last year.
Yeah.
With the exception of this Houston, who is really, really good.
Well, the good thing for the Dogs, though, anytime they've come up with a pretty tough loss, they've always bounced back really strong in the next game. Though they don't have a day off, and with how late this game is going, not much of a rest period as before. Where they normally played the games on Thursday, these ones have been on Friday with games going on Tuesday as Haggart, missed that one. That's rebounded by Corbett with 1:26 left to go here in the ballgame. Up comes Asher Wilson with the basketball for McCook. And now here comes that substitution yet again. Smeltzer, Patterson, and Simmons. Is that three? No good. Fought for, rebounded by Tommy Haggart. Here comes Tommy Haggart with it. Blocked from behind and a foul. That's going to go against Lee Davidson. Landon Martinez.
And back to the line goes Haggart.
1 for 2. And now here comes some more free throws for Haggart. 1 for 2 before. Make that 2 for 3 from the young Tommy Haggart. So checking in Shane Patterson, Shane Simons, the two Shanes, and then Jarrett Smeltzer.
No, short somebody. You only got 4, Coach.
Only got 4 out there, Coach. He's good.
Well, Dogs are going to play 5-on-4.
And now there's some confusion as here comes a 5-on-4 break as the shot goes up from the corner. No good. Haggart trying to get the rebound. As Alonzo Torres checks in. I think Torres was supposed to check in with that initial. No, he wasn't. He was checking in for Haggart.
Stay, Tommy. Okay, so now the Dogs have decided to even it up and go 5-on-5.
Don't want to handicap themselves with 1:02 left to go here in this fourth quarter. 75-42, on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. 3 in the corner on the way off the mark, off the top, and that's going to be rebounded almost by Tommy Haggart. The bounce off of Landon Martinez, and now Shane Patterson will inbound the basketball. Jarrett Smeltzer with 54 seconds. Smeltzer up the court. Now across the half-court line. Goes to the right side, hands it off to Simmons. Simmons, wow, where's the foul on that one? As Simmons now going to hand it off to Smeltzer, and timeout called by head coach Jimmy Pack. But man, I don't know about you, but that was a clear-cut foul if I've ever seen one. As here comes another offensive setup for North Platte. 44.2 seconds left to go in the ballgame. Thank you to our sponsors here for today's game, Bad Apple Repair. From cracked screens to busted speakers, even those stubborn charging ports, they got you covered with fast, friendly, and reliable service at Bad Apple Repair. 44.2 seconds left to go on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. 75-42 the lead for McCook and the Bison. Dogs trying to draw up one last shot attempt before this game comes to an end. And trailing 75-42. So on the court, it's going to be Lonzo Torres, Jarrett Smeltzer, Tommy Haggart, Shane Patterson, and Shane Simmons. On the floor for McCook, Ollie Corbett, Asher Wilson, as well as Landon Martinez, Ty Junker, and then Lee Davidson. Smeltzer with the inbounds. Into the corner to Simmons. Simmons trying to get it down low to Haggart. Haggart in a double team. Now swings it out to Smeltzer with 19 on the shot clock. Smeltzer, great hop step. Floats one up, no foul. Oh, it's in!
Gets it to fall.
Great shot from Jarrett Smeltzer off of a quick jump into the lane as Corbett into the corner. Driving baseline, swinging it up for the shot. No, in from Landon Martinez. Don't agree with that shot call as time's running out as Haggard on the baseline with it. Picks his dribble up, tries to get it to Patterson. Now to Corbett. I wouldn't do it as Corbett looking to go up for the shot. No good. Another shot, no good. I mean,
hey.
Don't know if I agree with time, again, off the shot clock, trying to go for shots. I understand it's some of the reserves coming in, but there's still some grace in terms of winning when you're up this far. As to the free throw line goes Landon Martinez.
Like Evan McCuskey's at the table.
Martinez will make the first free throw, as yes, McCuskey is checking in for Alonzo Torres. 78-44. As next free throw for Martinez, no good. Rebounded by Tommy Haggard. Haggard now passes to Jarrett Smeltzer. Smeltzer throwing it up to McCuskey with 1 second.
Shoot,
McCuskey, rims in and out, and that's how this game will come to an end. North Platte High School boys unfortunately can't come up with a victory as they fall 78-44 to McCook and the Bison. It's a good first half for the Dogs. They really, I think, were in it more than the score showed. But unfortunately, in the second half, things just fall apart.
Yeah.
Not because of a lack of effort, but just because they just got outshot, and the shots that were hit by McCook were of much better value.
And then their confidence got shook a little bit there in the second half. Hats off to McCook. That's
11-4.
Team. Yeah,
now 12-4 on this season.
See what they go. They're athletic. They've got some height. They've got shooters.
Oh, they got some crazy shooters.
Yeah. So, dangerous team. We'll see how far they can get in districts and maybe make it to state.
But for the Dogs, you at least got to, again, keep your head held high because another step in the process was made today. While, again, we talk about, and we've been talking about for a while now, that the shots just, unfortunately, aren't coming the way of North Platte High School. You just got to say, still putting the effort out there. They're making good strides on the offensive end of things, defensively as well. I thought maybe defensively today they got caught in a little bit of a confusion in terms of what should they officially play. Started off with man defense. I thought it looked pretty good. Then switched to zone, and then it all came apart in the second quarter. And then went back to man for a majority, and then they switched here and there off to zone defense. And when they switched to zone, it just did not seem to work tonight against this very, very athletic and strong and really good passing McCook team.
I'd like to see a little more of the full court pressure.
Tough with the lineups.
Yeah, did a couple good things there. But you got to try and create some turnovers. When you shoot that poorly, you need to somehow get extra shots. And maybe you do that by creating some turnovers. But
full court press, maybe pressure, maybe court. And that's the thing with the zone defense. It's not really meant to make it's more for a mental mistake. But when a team's as good as McCook is playing, and they can really eke out of any situation, it almost feels like you just got to keep going to man and try to get something poked out of the passing lane.
Yeah. And again, turnovers were pretty good in the first half. Second half, we got a little sloppy at times. But, again, they're getting there. Still, the team that played tonight looks much better than the team that played in December.
Of course.
So,
and even 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. So, again, the trajectory's going in the right direction. I think there's some sort of coronation going on right now.
Yes, there's their dance or coronation of their royalty for a dance coming up. So with that, we'll step aside and take a break. When we come back, we'll get you our stats as well as our Quick Stop post-game show here on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live is streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com.
In a lawsuit, a little extra liability protection can go a long way. I'm Justin Thompson at the Justin Thompson Agency. A personal umbrella policy from American Family Insurance offers $1 million or more of coverage over and above the limits of your auto and home policy. And it's affordable. Contact Justin at the Justin Thompson Agency at 501 South Dewey Street or call 534-2400 today.
American Family Insurance.
The Dogs play here on FM 98.1 and 1410 AM KWOQ AM North Platte. Enjoy great food from Merrick's Ranch House. There's 10% off online ordering, and Merrick's offers a 10% veteran and military discount. Dine in, order online at merricksnp.com, use DoorDash, or call 532-8200 for carryout.
Hands of Heartland has offered support and services for those with developmental disabilities in Nebraska since 1998 and is now bringing those services to the North Platte area. Residential services, respite services, community services, and even day services. Hands of Heartland offers a full array of services from 24-hour supports to just a few hours per week. Learn more today online at handsofheartland.com. That's handsofheartland.com. Hands of Heartland, providing creative opportunities to live and grow.
Ben is in a sticky situation.
I got so excited for my fresh-baked Runza cinnamon rolls that I forgot to grab a napkin.
Now you got cinnamon roll fingers, and they're so ooey.
And gooey. I can't grab a spoon to dig into my delicious homemade chili.
Maybe you should call for help?
Oh, I'll call my mom. Oh, I've ruined my phone.
Worth it, though. Come get Runza's homemade chili, fresh-baked cinnamon rolls, and a napkin today. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Maple Park Dental Associates has the best quality dental care and the friendliest staff with top-notch dentists in 3 locations. You can be sure to get your regular checkups and cleanings, plus any dental care anyone in your family needs, including fillings, crowns, bridges, root canals, wisdom tooth extractions, implants, dentures, partials, straightening, and whitening. They can even help with those facial fine lines and wrinkles. Love your smile with the help of Maple Park Dental Associates with offices in North Platte, Sutherland, and Broken Bow.
It's the Quick Stop post-game wrap-up. Quick Stop never closes, with 24 locations open 24 hours a day.
Welcome back here to McCook, FM 98.1, AM 1410. And, of course, video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream. Quick Stop post-game show. 78-44 is the victory today for McCook over North Platte High School. Again, the score might look like it was a tough game, and yes, it was a tough game, but I really do think, again, scores kind of lie right now. I thought the Dogs played a very, very good overall game. Not great, not to their best standard, but still a good step in the right direction.
Yeah, again, trajectory's going in the right direction. Getting a little better each week. Just keep working on staying focused. I think there's a really good chance for a victory tomorrow over York. When you look at common opponents, scores seem to be very similar. So looking for a very competitive game tomorrow.
Yeah, and I think the thing that needs to happen tonight is they just got to really shake this off. Of course, they're not going to have that same day rest like they normally do where they get one day off in between their games. They're going to go right into this York game earlier than they normally would. So they're going to need to really rest up. But the Dogs have done a good job this season in terms of, when games like these do occur and they really get out of hand, the Lincoln Pius game, the Kearney game. The next game actually turns out to be really, really good for the Dogs.
Yeah, to get refocused.
A good refocused bounce back, whether it results in a victory or it doesn't result in a victory. I do think the Dogs will play a much better game overall tomorrow than they did today, which you hate to see because you wish they'd play, as well as they would play probably maybe tomorrow as today. Yeah. But again, when you come into the buzzsaw that is McCook, it is not an easy task.
No, it just wasn't a really good matchup for North Platte.
Yeah.
They're rotating 3 pretty skilled big guys, 6'7", 6'5", 6'5", and
tallest guy is Easton.
Gillen and Rayleigh could really shoot from the outside, so that creates some problems.
It also pulls the defensive problem, not just in the sense of height, but what do you really go with? Because if you go man-to-man, then you're really singling out, Sam Euling going on John Patel, which is not a matchup you want. But if you go to zone, then you're going to leave Bryson Gillen on a skip pass or Trip Rayleigh, because those two really do know how to. This team really is so good at skip passing and finding an open three. And the thing is, they also hit their threes.
And they didn't turn the ball over very much.
No, they did not. And that's also half and half on their good team that doesn't do that. But at the same time, North Platte hasn't done a really good job this season in terms of forcing turnovers. And I don't know if that's a byproduct of, running a zone defense or flip-flopping so frequently between zone and man, or maybe not an intense length, advantage that they have. But they have not this season done a good job, I think, of finding ways to create turnovers, whether it be through pressure, as we said in a full-court press, or even on a half-court defense, or just forcing it through good hands in the lane, or an identification of what the play is going to come from.
So, tomorrow's a new day, and get after it tomorrow, and hopefully we're victorious. And when we're ready for stats,
You ready for stats?
Ready to give them to you.
All right, let's jump into our game stats, brought to you in part by State Farm agent Bobby Campbell. We meet you where you're at and help you get to where you want to be. Mr. Smeltzer, take it away for North Platte. Unfortunately, fall in this one as I put my score sheet down, 78-44.
Yeah. Leading the way for the Dogs in scoring, in the scoring column, Jake Kincaid with 11. Logan Hayes follows him up with 9 points. Easton Jones with 8. Sam Ewing checks in with 5. Jared Smeltzer had 4. Jonathan Rinke hit a 3 for 3 points. Tommy Haggard had 2, all from the free throw line. Big Dish had 2. Tough night shooting for Eli Broman, but look for him to bounce back tomorrow.
Still put a good defensive effort, even if he got 4 fouls. Still was really good on the perimeter when he was called upon.
Yep, he had some tough matchups and did a great job defensively. Overall, as a team, they were 16 for 46 from the floor for a 35% clip. This is eerily similar to the girls. I got those stats behind me, but 3 for 15 from the three-point line at a 20% clip. Not good, but when you look at adjusted field goal percentage, when you take the 3-point percentage times 1.5, since it's worth 1.5 points, that's 35%, which equaled a 2-point field goal percentage. So
optimistic, stay optimistic.
Yeah,
we must follow Coach Pack around and give him all the optimism we can.
Free throw shooting 56%.
Right around average.
Right around average.
I think a little bit above average. They're averaging, I think, less than 50 on the year.
Yep. So I know Coach Pack would like all those numbers to improve, and maybe
I think they're getting better. I do think they're getting better, and I think the byproduct of all those threes is not because I think they're just at that point in the game that's like we got to find ways to come back. So what's the quickest way? Okay, shoot some threes. And yes, the Dogs are not a good shooting 3-point team, but I think overall when they've getting to that point where they're just chucking up threes towards the end of the game, that's going to skew the stats more than probably we all want and we all would like to see. So, all right, let's go to our game stats on the side of McCook and the Bisons, led by Trip Rayleigh. He had 16 total points, go along with 1, as well as 2 threes in today's game from Trip Rayleigh.
Boy, they kind of came back-to-back there in the second half.
Yeah.
Deep,
out no man's land.
24 feet away.
In the same spot in the left wing. Bryson Gillian, he himself had 11 points. He had 3 threes, all of them coming in the first half. It was pretty quiet in the second half.
Yeah, he's a good-looking player. He's a good shooter.
Yeah, he is quite a spectacle when you get him out in the perimeter. Let's see here, 11 points for Andrew Pocop. I mean, really skilled big man, really fast first step into the lane. It was tough for even Jake Kincaid, who is a pretty athletic big man, to stay with him off that first step. 7 points for Cooper Rake, 7 for John Patel, 5 for Brody Graham, 6 for Trey Tiller, 2 for Miles Pullman, and 3 for Ollie Corbett. And that'll be the scoring here today for McCook and the Bison. Well, Jeff Smeltzer, it was good seeing you here today.
Yep.
We won't be seeing you tomorrow.
No, I get to be a dad tomorrow.
I know, you get to be a dad tomorrow as the Dogs will be taking on, as we stated earlier, York. So there's another possibility for back-to-back wins for the girls and then a win for the boys. But for me, I will be traveling to Columbus, Central Community College, North Platte Community College women's matchup going on. Knights got a victory against Southeast Community College in the Region 9 on Tuesday and look to defeat a struggling Central Community College team that is 3-12 right now. And for a Central team that over the years has been so skilled and so great, feels good for them to, it sounds really bad, but it feels good for them to kind of be on the other end of the spectrum, after getting lollygaggled by so many of their teams. To see them sit at 3-7 and the women's team potentially staring down another Region 9 conference, or division victory if they make it to the end of the year. You got to be pretty happy with that potential outcome.
Yeah, I think so. Lady Knights, if you haven't seen them play in person,
it's fun.
I think they're home next Tuesday night. Go check them out.
Yes, they should, because the men are on the road to
I think they're playing
Northeast.
York JV.
Yes. I'll be doing the Northeast game on Monday or on Tuesday.
Oh, is that who it is?
No.
You're doing the men?
I'm doing the men's
Okay.
game. Yes.
Yep.
So, but no, the women's team, very fun. I mean, they're a scrappy bunch of
And I don't want to short the men either. They're really good, too.
Yeah, yes. The men are both teams are back to fun, and that's what you love to see.
Yep.
Back to fun and back to their winning ways. So I'll see you all, if I remember correctly, next Thursday for Western Conference Tournament in Scotts Bluff for 3 days before I depart for state wrestling in the middle of February. Dogs fall on the boys' side of this one, 78-44, while the girls win 50-43. That'll do it here for us tonight. I'll see you all tomorrow in Central on FM 98.1 and AM 1410.
Looking for a blast of fun? Head to Wild Bill's Fun Center. Get lost in our thrilling arcade, hit a strike in their state-of-the-art bowling alley, and dive into the ultimate laser tag showdown. It's the perfect spot for fun, whether you're 5 or 95. It's fun for the whole family. It's also the perfect place to have a birthday party with their party rooms. Wild Bill's Fun Center, 1100 South Jeffers in North Platte, where the fun